Really nicely made by her there. So 3 balls to White Tigers, who are up by 1. Blocked by Peter, and then a post throw from Parkinson gets caught by Baines, and then another hit on Spartans 2. So White Tigers sitting at 6 players to 3. Spartans come up, so there's a lot of pre-throws coming through. Oh, but lovely read there from Ward. So Bacon comes high up court, threatening Taylor. And Ward just gets a lovely cross-court post throw there. Single ball from Spartans at Lynch. Blocks away. She comes back, throws it more, easily blocked. White Tigers 2 players up. Still plenty of time left in the set. Single ball from Taylor at Baines, and she makes the catch. She's been taking pretty much every single ball that's coming at her so far today. She has caught. Block from Baines for a pre-throw from Ward. 4 players up for White Tigers. Couple of singles either side, neither of them really looking for a hit there. Single ball from Moore, cross court. Retained by White Tigers, they've got 3. You do feel that Spartans here are looking to have the 2 balls so that they can counter. Single from Lynch, blocked by Ward, single back. Unfortunately, takes out Bruce. Hit on Moore. So just Ward left in now. It's 35 seconds left. 5 players up for White Tigers, a lot of work to do. Oh, she goes for the catch. It was the right ball to go for, but just pops out. Takes us to 11-3. So yeah, so quite a different, timeout called here now. By Spartans 2, I imagine. So, obviously quite a difference in the league positions for these 2 teams at the moment, with Leicester White Tigers currently sitting in 4th in the league after taking 5 wins, 2 draws and only 2 losses, which were against the teams above them. And then we have Leamington Spartans, second team, currently sitting on 9 losses, so they've not managed to take a win so far this season. But it does feel that they are improving as this season is going on. And obviously, with the potential changes to Women's League for next season, there's potentially no relegations. Obviously, still waiting for confirmation on that because it's dependent upon the number of women's teams that sign up for the league next season. But imagine that if there's as much interest as there was this season, that we'll be looking at expanding Women's Super League. And therefore, Leamington Spartans 2s will not be relegated in that case. So yeah, quite a lengthy timeout in this half-time. Yeah, a lot of motions coming from Ryan Neal in the box, trying to emphasise to his players what he wants them to get out of the rest of this half. Obviously, with it sitting at 11-3, at the moment it's quite a way away from their performance from the last fixture, and obviously it's one of those things that as a team that is lower down the league and just looking. So yeah, 9:13 left of the half. And we go again. So yes, you really want to, if possible, as one of those teams lower down the division who's really looking to improve in the second half of the season, you really want to make sure that when you face the teams that you faced the first time round, even if you're not taking the win, that you improve your scoreline, because you do feel like you're actually then improving. Oh, unlucky there from Parkinson, just dropping that catch. She would place herself brilliantly for it, just couldn't quite keep hold of it. So White Tigers up by 1 player now. Bounce called. Oh, and a lovely shot from Bacon there. And then an opportunistic throw from Ward there, looking to try and catch some of the Tigers unaware, but unfortunately not caught unaware, and does give Tigers 4. They throw a 2-ball attack back. Lovely throwing from Lynch and Hems there, taking out more. 3 balls to Tigers. They're 3 players up. Single from Bacon. Straight back by Peter. No hits either side. White Tigers coming up for the attack. Single ball at Ward. Retaliation, cross court at Bacon, but just gets out of the way. I'm not sure she necessarily dodged, she just happened to be in the right place at the right time there. So, play 2 call for Spartans 2s as they come up with the 3. And then, yeah, so they fail to get the hits on Bruce, but and then White Tigers get a lovely retaliation hit on Peter. So White Tigers dominant in this game. Ward goes for the catch. Again, she did read the right ball, but just couldn't quite get her hands on it. So White Tigers very dominant in the set. There's still a minute to play, but Taylor, yeah, so 3-ball attack at Taylor. She goes low, but there's a nice delay there from Lynch that gets the hit. So that takes us to 13-3. There's about 7 minutes left in this set, so about 3 sets left. So three balls to White Tigers. Single throw from Hems down the middle, dodged by Moore and Taylor. Trade between Bacon and Peter. Single ball from Parkinson at Lynch, blocks it. So, 3 balls to Tigers. Currently level after that trade at the start. Single, no hit. Three balls to Spartans 2. Single ball between the gap of players. No hit. Free throw from Baines. Gets the hit on Taylor, but then she does. Luckily she got hit, but she definitely line faulted, so Baines is out. So another trade as a result. 2-ball throw at Lynch, nicely blocks, and then a double counter attack there, taking out Spartans 2 player. So Tigers are only up by 1 player here, but still a minute to play. 2-ball attack from Spartans, no hit. Double running counter back at Parkinson, but manages to get out of the way. Four balls to Spartans 2. Pre-throw from Spartans, and then unfortunately, yeah, Maud throws a little bit high, and Lynch just nicely takes that catch there. Yeah, White Tigers doing a really good job here of disrupting the flow of Spartans 2 with pre-throws and threats of pre-throws. You can really see that their timing's just off on those releases, and they're struggling a little bit with that. Another double ball. They're doing a lot of aces calls. So an aces call, for anybody that's not familiar with dodgeball calls, is where you throw at one of the wingers. You throw 1 ball high and 1 ball low. So the idea being that the winger will only be able to block one of those balls, and the other ball will make a hit. But unfortunately, Tigers have been doing a really good job of either jumping over the low one and blocking the other one, or just making a nice sideways movement. So it's not quite working out for Spartans 2, but it's a really good tactic, and it can be super effective. So I think we've got just over 3 minutes here, so there should be 2 sets left. And the score's currently 15-3 to White Tigers. cross-court single from Bacon. Doesn't find a target. 3 balls to Spartans 2. Throw from Parkinson. Bounces, throw back from Lynch at Ward. Blocks. And then reset with the 3. Trade once again between Bacon and Peter, but there was a ricochet catch, so Peter gets to come back in. So 6 players in for Spartans 2. So White Tigers 1 player down, but still 2 minutes to play, plenty of time to turn the game around. Single ball from Parkinson, lovely high. Oh, and then a cross court from Mannings, but no hit. A little bit annoyed with herself there, I think. So switches wing. Referees pausing time, so I think potentially discussion about whether the player that threw the ball was already out before she threw it. Seemed to be an occasion. Obviously, just me trying to essentially lip read Macaulay at this distance. So they're saying Spartans 2 player. Explaining it to Ryan Neal at the moment. So I think the argument potentially is that the player was hit before the release and could have not released. Obviously, if you do throw after your hit, that's obviously if you know you're out / you are out before you throw, obviously you shouldn't throw because you're out. So yeah, so unclear if there's been a card issued for that offence, but definitely some degree of warning. And then Tigers ball retriever failing to retrieve a ball there, so Tigers had to go up with 2 and throw single. But did work out for them, didn't get caught, didn't get hit. 3 balls to Tigers. They throw a single wide from Bruce at Peter. Spartans got the 3 balls coming up for attack. Go for this double throw again at Lynch on the wing. Oh, but Mackin's getting hit out in that exchange. So Tigers down by 1 player. 3-ball attack, and they do get the hit. They do get the hit there. So there's 1 minute left in this set. Currently level between the 2 teams. Single ball from Lynch at Ward. Throw back. Throw between Bruce and Ward, neither making a hit, so we're still level in this set. 3 balls to Spartans 2. About 30 seconds left. 2-ball attack, Bruce dodging lovely out of the way. Baines coming up. Ward trying for the hit, high up court, misses and then gets hit herself, despite dodging low to try and get out of the way. But nice tracking there from White Tigers. So White Tigers 1 player up, there's about 15 seconds left, and a catch from Bruce, so single from Peter. Bruce taking a lovely catch there. So 4 balls to White Tigers, there's about 5 seconds left. Play 3 is called. Yeah, Parkinson going for the catch there. Really, there we go, and that's time. So yeah, really wasn't a lot for Parkinson to do there. The only thing she could do was try and make a catch, which she did go for, but unfortunately didn't manage to take the catch in that moment. So, I believe this is a 1 minute set coming up. Opening rush going to White Tigers there. They choose not to quick start, just resetting with the 3. Yeah, so as you can see, Spartans 2 now starting with 5 players in this game. So clearly there was a blue card issued for the player throwing after they'd been hit. So that's Taylor there taking the blue card. So a blue card, for anybody that's unfamiliar with the blue card, is that there's a little penalty box in the outbox, and if you're given a blue card, you must stay in that penalty box for the rest of the set and for the next set. So essentially your team plays with 5. Oh! unfortunate there from Ward. She really tried for that catch and she was in a nice position, but just bobbled out there. So despite starting with 5, Spartans 2s are level in this set. Oh no, down by 1. Yep, so 5-4 to White Tigers. 3-ball attack from Spartans 2s gets the hit, and that makes it a draw. So Spartans 2 getting a point in that last set of the game. And that is full time. So full time score here. I make it as 18-4. Apologies if the stream says something else, but yeah, according to me, it's 18-4. But yeah, so yeah, unfortunate for Spartans 2 there. Obviously, their previous performance against White Tigers was 14-6. So I'm sure they'll be disappointed to not have a slightly improved score there. But they did play well, and they were doing really well at the start of sets. And I think if they can just improve their end game, they'll start to become a real threat in Super League. For White Tigers, it was just solid from them. Absolutely calm and composed throughout that whole game. It didn't seem to bother them at all that they were going down at the start of most sets. Just really composed to be able to take catches and turn games around, and targeting from them was just excellent. So they continue to be in a strong position in this Super League. So we will be back shortly for the next game on Court 1, which will be Derby Phantoms 2s against London Storms 1s. welcome to game 2 here on court 1 at Women's Super League at St George's for British Dodgeball. So this game sees Derby Phantoms 2s playing off against London Storm. So Derby Phantoms 2 is currently sitting in 7th, with London Storm sitting in 5th. And the last time they played, London Storm took the game 22-2. So I'm sure Derby Phantoms will be hoping for a better set difference today. So Lund already out early on in this set. Single ball, pre-throw from Smith, and then hit out lovely there. So Storm already 2 players up early on in this set. Single ball from Reeve, taking out Dixon. Yeah, really quick backtrack there from Phantoms too. So Storm deciding to just reset there. Signal from Jones at K, blocks back, giving Storm the possession again. Single at Reeve. They get the hit. Double attack from Storm. K does manage to catch one of them, but hit first, unfortunately. So lovely targeting there from Gallagher and Jones. 3 players up, Storm. Double throw there from Derby, taking out Storm. So 2 players up now. Storm. Still only about halfway in this set, so still plenty of time. 3-ball attack there at Zelly. She gets hit. Leaves Storm 3 players up with just Paisley left in. Double run in from Storm. Paisley goes for sets for the catch, but doesn't make it. Storm taking the first set. So Derby 2 is not electing to send a runner for that middle ball, just letting Storm take the middle ball. It's not taken cleanly, so there's no quick start from Storm. They come up with the 3 instead. Go for a single ball from Jones at Lund. Lund dodges out of the way. And then Kay coming back with a slow counter against Jones. She goes for the catch, but doesn't quite manage to keep hold of it. So Storm 1 player down early on in this set. Single ball counter from Smith at LaPlante. Three balls to Storm. They come up single ball throw in the gaps between Lund and Reeve. So 3 balls. There's a bit of dancing between the wingers on the right hand side of court. Single throw. The right winger blocked away. Oh no. Hit or a line fault called there on the player. So Storm down by 2 players now in the set, but a lovely single from Gallagher takes out Lund. Time has been paused, potentially. I think an issue with one of the balls. So the ball itself has been replaced, and just doing a little bit of floor clearance. So Storm 1 player down now. Still plenty of time in the set. Single ball from Reeve at Pan Polgeist. Drucks out the way. A lot of threatening from Storm, but they're just not seeing an opening for any counters. So electing to just reset. Lovely single ball hit there from Gallagher at Paisley. Getting the hit. High ball from Kay straight over the net. So 4 balls to Storm. 2-ball attack at Kay. She goes for catch one of them. just can't keep her hands on it. It was good. She read it quite well, and the other ball did go over her head. But that now leaves Storm one player up now in this set. Another double attack. And then a trade between Dixon and Smith. Obviously working out in Storm's favour. They're already up by players, so obviously in a trade situation, essentially you lose one player from either side. But if you're already up in that set, it's to your advantage because you still maintain your player difference in that set. Whereas if you're down, essentially you've got even less players on your team now to try and make up the difference in the set. So Storm opting to very safe singles now. They do. Oh, and a lovely throw at from Reeve at LaPlante, but she dodges out of the way nicely. So I imagine another safe single from Storm. Yeah, Gala just putting it wide of Reeve. They're just looking to see the set out here. They don't need to make any plays. They're up by players. There's a 2-ball attack from Reeve and Zelly. Trying to make the hit. There's not. There we go, and that is time. So yeah, you'll hear us say quite often, you know, a team's trying to see out the set. So in seeing out the set, they're essentially just trying to maintain the status quo. So they are already up by players, and they want to maintain that. So essentially, they want to ensure that the other team isn't making plays, so that they're not necessarily, they're throwing near to the players, they're stopping them from catching, and they're playing a really slow 1-ball game, which kind of just minimizes what the opposition can do to you at that point. And it's slow dodgeball. Some people might call it boring dodgeball, but it's a way to win. So 3-ball exchange there, so 3 singles taking out a player on either side, so 5-5 between the two teams. Double throw from Darby at Jones, but ducks under both of them. So 4 balls now to Storm. They go for a 2-ball attack at Zelly, but she dodges out the way. So yeah, Storm even at this point. And single from Reeve. Van Polgeest taking the catch. And then Dixon taking out Paisley. So switch around there from a draw to being 3 players up now. So yeah, great reading from Storm there on that situation. And then lovely hit there from Van Polgeest. High up court on Kay. You could see a little bit of indecision there from Kay as to whether she wanted to hit or wanted to block. And in the end, just kind of not quite managing to block out of the way. Another double throw from Storm at Zelly, dodges out the way. So yeah, so Storm, 4 players up now in this set. Again, might start to see them take the pace off the game. But Dixon Tara actually elected to go for a double counter. No hit, and then Lund gets the retaliation. So that's one of the dangers there when you're up in the set and you go for that kind of risky play, is that if it doesn't work out in your favor, you can end up giving the opposition a way back into the set. So double counter from Darby at Van Polgeest, but ducks under it. She's a very good mover. 3 balls to Storm. They are still up by 3 players. Oh, Lund going for the catch there, but just a little bit too low and to the right of her. Lovely placement by Storm to prevent that catch. So just Zelly left in on her own. Throws a ball over Van Polgeest's head. So 3 balls to Storm. Zelly goes with the pre-throw. Storm running up with the 3-ball attack. All 3 balls hit. we've restarted in this set. LaPlante going out early. So Storm down by 1. Single ball from Paisley. Retaliation from Dixon at Smith. No hits made either side. Derby 2 managed to retain 4 balls though. Carnes holding a high position. Really trying to like put off Derby. Now there's been a play 3 call. And they managed to get out Van Paul Geest in that attack there. So yeah, so every dodgeball, every team has a certain amount of time to throw when they've got the majority of the balls. Essentially it means that it allows the game to progress at a good pace and that nobody can just take majority of the balls and then just kind of hold them and sit there until the end of gameplay. So essentially you get 5 seconds to make an attempt. If you've not made an attempt during those 5 seconds, then play ball will be called by the referee, and that's you're only allowed 1 ball of the balls that you have. So if you have 4, you'll be asked to play 3, and if you've got 3, you'll be asked to play 2. Most teams will try and beat the play ball call because it allows you to retain more balls. So if you've got 3, it allows you to retain 2, which puts you in a much stronger position countering wise when the opposition comes at you with the 3-ball attack. Oh, lovely throw from Jones, taking out Paisley there. So 4 balls to Storm. A little bit of juggling there from the ball retrievers, which has meant that Storm are now on a play 3 call. Free throw from Smith. 2 players called out, so yeah, play 3 was called when they were at the back of court. 2 players released, but then the other 2 players did not. They released late after the 5 seconds that they were allocated to throw balls was up. And essentially, whilst they only needed to throw 1 more, any player that's still left with a ball after that initial attack is called out after a play ball call. So Lund took a catch there, but unfortunately she did get hit first, so that catch doesn't count. So 2-ball attack now. Yeah, double counter there from Flipover and Dixon taking out Reeves. So nice finish to the set for them. So got about 2 sets left in this first half. Derby 2's not managing to take any points so far in this set. Referee's looking for a 5th ball, so one of the balls has gone missing. This does happen on occasion. Sometimes, yeah, so there we go, hiding at the back. So 3 balls to Derby 2's this time. Unfortunately, 1 goes off court, so it does mean that they aren't able to do a quick start there. Single ball from Lund, back flip over, blocked away. 3 balls to Storm. So Storm 1 player up. Coming for the attack. Single ball release from Jones. Lund ducks under it. A return from Kay takes out Van Paul Geest. Retaliation at Kay, fails to make the hit, and then Flipova hit out as well by another retaliation shot. So Storm 1 player down now in this set. It's a lovely pre-throw catch there from Jones. Pre-throws at Reeve, takes Kay's ball for the catch, and then a double running straight after with the ball she's just caught with Dixon. Great communication between the 2 of them, then takes out Paisley. So all of a sudden, Storm now 2 players up. So again, really good games craftsmanship from the team there and reading of the game. So managing to take that lost position and immediately change it back into a winning position. 2 from Derby, the plant underneath, and then a double counter from Storm takes out Zelly. So Storm 3 players up now. Single from Lund, bounces in front of Khan. Double counter at Reeve. No hit, and then Lunn, lovely, picks up a ball, runs straight up court. Khan's really high up court, and there's nobody there to give her protection with another ball as they've thrown them all away. So Lunn taking a lovely hit there. So Storm, 2 players up. Dixon managing to get round the 2-ball attack, and Storm opting to reset with 3 balls. Single from LaPlante at Lunn. She retains the ball. Oh, attempts to retain the ball, but unfortunately doesn't quite, so gives possession back to Storm. They come with the 3. Double at Reeve. Little bit delayed from there, but it catches out Reeve, luckily. And then a single from Lunn at LaPlante. So Storm, 3 players up now. Play 2 called from Storm. Blocked. Oh. Slash play 2 was not called. Must have been for another court because there's been nothing called for. And then, yeah, a block up there by Dixon, and then LaPlante absolutely streaming cross court to take the ricochet catch. So yeah, 10-0 now, and 1 minute set. So 3 balls to Storm. Again, deciding to reset, not going for that quick start. Single there from Khan. That's Ellie, but dodges out of the way. Derby 2s with the 3 balls. Come up for the attack. Single from Smith, and then a retaliation there from Dixon. So Dixon takes out Smith, but then Reeve takes out Dixon. So ultimately a trade there between the 2 of them. So 5-5 now, either side. 2 balls at Lunn, but Van Poelgeest is just a little bit off. And then oh, interesting. Lunn called out for something, maybe a line fault or a hit or something. And then Reeve hit out. Slash court, and that is time. So yeah, a bit hectic there at the end. So Storm 2 taking that final set before half-time. So obviously the score sits at 12-0 in this first half. So for anybody interested in what else is going on here at St. George's Park, we do stream Court 2 as well now in Women's Super League. Unfortunately, we don't have commentary for that, mostly just due to the availability of a commentary team. So yeah, so if anybody's interested in commentary, British Dodgeball are always looking for more enthusiastic people to commentate on games. You learn on the job, and I'm sure that everyone would agree we're doing the best job that we can. But yeah, for anybody interested, is currently Derby's first team, currently playing off against Bedford Eagles, which currently sits at 7-5 to Bedford Eagles. So very tight game over there on Court 2. So yeah, so both teams having a chat here at half-time, kind of talking over their strategies and what they want to do next. Obviously, Derby 2s, ultimately they probably want to try and get some set difference here. Obviously the game, it's 12-0, it's really got away from them now. It's highly unlikely they're going to manage to turn this game around. But at the moment they're only 1 point ahead of Wessex Wolves in the league, so potentially if Wessex Wolves get another win or a draw today, it could kind of bring them closer. Particularly if they get a draw, it could bring them to the same points, and then it all comes down to set difference. And really, it's all about how you perform against those teams that are higher up the league. If you can try and reduce the amount of set difference you have, then that can put you in a really better position at the end of the season, and you might be higher up the table than if you'd if you ended up with a larger set difference. So yeah, Derby 2s has kind of been a little bit outplayed by Storm at the moment. Storm are just doing really well at reading the situation, reading when to go for retaliations, and and catches as well. So anytime that they've been down and been in danger, they've really found it quite easy to turn the game around. So I think Derby just need to be aware of that and know that Storm are going to, if they're down, they're going to try and force things. So obviously forcing things is where you essentially go for a play that is lower percentage, so you're less likely to pull it off. So essentially a higher risk play. So it might be that you're making the play higher up court, where it's easier for you to be hit, or that you're having to move yourself to get into position for a catch. So that's kind of what we would call a higher risk play. But Storm are very good at pulling those off. So essentially, those high risk plays for them, they're not as low probability as they are for some teams. So I think Derby 2s just need to be aware of that and know that Storm are going to start enforcing those things and try and change it and use it to their advantage. So take advantage of when those teams are higher up court, know when they're going to try and go for catches and try and force the ball wide, try and make them fish a bit more. Yeah, slight distraction of the line refs there. So we already had a line ref in place, because she's wearing a jumper. Macaulay, slightly unaware of that, asking for Catherine to get in place, so we then realised that Moore was already there. We go again. So Derby do send a runner this time, and due to ricochet off the feet of Storm, they managed to get the 3 balls at the start. So nice work from them. So they come up with the 3 balls. So single ball, yeah, from Reeve at Khan. So it is very slightly low, but it's really centre of mass there. So a really nice position just for Khan to take that catch. So not ideal targeting there. And then LaPlante taking out Kay. And then Paisley just about managing to block it out of the way so that it was not a double hit. So Derby 2 players down now at the start of this set. Three balls to Storm. Single at Lunn. Yeah, and then Dixon, she's looking for the retaliation there at Smith, but a nice bit of pressure from Paisley puts her off. Single ball, cross court from Gallagher, takes out Smith. Lovely low ball, just clipping her on the toes. So Derby 3 players down now in this set. Single from Khan. 3 balls to Derby. Play 2 called, 2 ball attack at Dixon. Doesn't hit, and then Paisley feels the pressure of the double counter coming, so tries to take out Dixon, misses, and then Gallagher just has a nice shot. 2 ball attack delayed there from Storm, taking out Lunn, so just Zelly left in now. She's got just over a minute. She plays 1, so throws it just wide of Dixon, so that's a good tactic. Obviously just want to give them the catch. Pre-throws, and it forces Storm to have play ball. She then, kind of looks a little bit for the catch, but goes for a little bit of a high ball that's a bit to the right of us. An ideal ball to go for, so she is hit out. So 14-0 to London Storm. So yeah, Storm winning the opening rush there, but having to send the ball wide, so no quick start from Storm. To be honest, Storm haven't really elected for a quick start in this game. Derby 2s have been really quick to get back. Lovely hit from Gallagher at Paisley. Gallagher's been doing really well at those cross-court throws. She's got a lot of good hits from that throw. Single ball from Reeve. No hit. LaPlante, Single ball at Lund, bounces in front of her. Derby come up for the attack, but doing a good job of reading the fact that there was nobody really at risk up high. So just resetting with the 3, going for the single. Goes cross court at Smith. Cross court from Smith at Gallagher, but blocked out the way, and then retaliation misses Smith. 3 balls, Derby 2. Single ball from Reeve, not finding Dixon. Derby a 3 player down at this point. Smith trying to find the retaliation to the post throw on Dixon, but just bounces short. And then a nice hit there from Gallagher on Kay. So Derby 2 players down now in this set. They're about halfway. Yeah, single ball from Zelli. Doesn't manage to make a target. So, and then a nice hit from Dixon on Smith. So yeah, Derby is struggling a little bit to get the targeting from those single balls. They've obviously been caught quite a lot, so they're really trying to place the balls in a better position to prevent the catches. Lovely hit there on Zelli. And then Dixon comes up court, Reeve comes up court to try and get the retaliation, but Dixon managing to get a ball and put the pressure on, stopping Reeve's attack. Single from Reeve. Double at Lunn, tries to catch, fails to make it. She kind of had one, but the other one, the second ball knocks it out of her hands. So Reeve left in on her own. 4 balls. Yeah, a little bit of a poor throw from the ball retriever in, and then double at Reeve, and hit is made. So yeah, as I was saying, Derby just aren't really getting a lot of grace from their single ball throws. They're trying to present the catchers, but as a result, they're not getting the hits now because the balls are just kind of bouncing or going quite wide, so they're not really a danger. But they obviously feel, but lovely opportunistic hit there from Smith. 3-ball attack at Kay. Goes to catch one of them, but can't keep her hands on it. So level here. But yeah, but releasing 2 balls here. Storm very good at a double counter, so it's very risky play at this point to release 2. Obviously releasing 2 balls, it's a better percentage hit that you'll make, more likely to make a hit in that case. But it does then, Lund, single ball, LaPlante, but just drops low and takes the catch. So yeah, throwing 2, it's harder to dodge out of the way of 2 than it is of 1, so you're more likely to make a hit. But if they survive it, Storm are coming at you with a double counter afterwards, and they're very good at those. So when Derby are releasing 2, essentially, if they don't get the hit, they are losing a player. So that's why they've chosen to move to that single ball game, but they're just not getting the accuracy they require to make the hits on Storm. But Storm are a very good team, and they're very good at movement. So they're kind of It's not necessarily that they're doing the wrong thing, but just that Storm are just very good at dodging. And then Smith with a nice catch there, but then she does step on the line as she makes the catch. So Gallagher with a nice high pressure, play 3 on Derby. She's really trying to put them off. The 3-ball attack doesn't get the hit, so Gallagher doing a really good job there of managing to disjoint Derby 2s so that they couldn't get that hit from the 3-ball attack. Gives Storm 4 balls. They opt for a 2-ball attack at Zelli, but not managing to make the hit. So Derby 1 player down. Opting for a double this time. Dixon managing to block both. And then this time, rather than going for the double counter, Storm opting to set for the 4, which gives them the opportunity to throw 3 balls at Kay, but nicely dodges out of the way. So yeah, 25 seconds left. Derby only a player down, so there's only one hit required here from them. They go for a very disjointed 4-ball attack there at 2 different targets, which fails to get a hit. So Storm have all 5 balls. Yeah, and then they throw nice and high at Zelly. So yeah, so obviously Zelly was setting herself for the catch there to try and switch around. Timeout called for Derby 2s. But a high ball that's kind of like shoulder height, head height, it's really difficult to catch those, so they were really trying to eliminate Zelly's opportunity to take that catch, and they did it really well. And not only did they stop a catching, they also got the hit. So just a quick update on Court 2, the game between Bedford Mighty Eagles and Derby Phantoms. That's currently sitting at 11-9 to Bedford Mighty Eagles. So obviously still a very tight game between the two there. But anyway, we will stay with the action here on Court 1 between Derby Phantoms' second team and London Storm. So, should be about 3 sets left in this half. So obviously, score currently 18-0. Derby Phantoms 2s last time managing to take 1 set off Storm. So it would be good to see them take a similar amount of points this time, or even more. So it'd be really good if after this timeout that Derby have come up with a really good strategy about what they're going to do and managed to get a couple of set wins on the board. So, Derby managing to get the 3, slow 3, so they don't have the opportunity for the quick start. They come up, and a lovely place ball there from Reeve. Van Paul Geese going for the catch, so Storm have really been chasing these single balls, but Reeve managing to use that to her advantage there. Single from Smith. And then a retaliation takes Smith out. She kind of goes to catch it, but not really in the right placement. So level here. Single from Reeve at Dixon. And then another ball throw from Paisley. And then Gallagher releases cross court and takes out Reeve. Yeah, Paisley not able to offer any protection there because she was locked in a battle with Dixon. And then lovely hit there on Lund, just gets her in the right shoulder. Really difficult to catch there. Single from Jones. No hit. Kay and Paisley threatening up court, but there's no real open target there. So, Derby 2 players down. Get a double throw at Jones, managed to make the hit, and then Paisley just about managing to get her hands out of the way of that retaliation. So, even now, no, 1 player down, failed to see Dixon in the middle. Retaliation though, double throw from Derby, fails to make the hit on Dixon, and then as they've been the rest of the game, a lovely double counter from Storm. Takes out Paisley. So just Zelly left in now. Got about a minute. So it goes for a fairly lazy throw there at Storm. And then, yeah, once again, 1 ball high. Kind of puts her off, and then the other 2 balls come in and get the hit. So it's 20-0 here on Court 1. So the Bedford Mighty Eagles against Derby first team of just finished over on court 2, and that's actually ended in a draw, 11-11. So 3 balls this time to Storm. Single ball throw, no hits. Single from Jones at K. Dodged out the way. Lots of threatening, but no clear target for that retaliation, so opting to reset with the 3. Storm is just doing a really good job of protecting their players, giving that really high line, and you know with them that they are absolutely happy to go for a trade, go for hits high up court, so it's a very dangerous position to be in. And then lovely single from Jones at Lunn, just clipping her on the feet. Oh, yeah, the single from Dixon at Zelli does go for the catch, can't keep hold of it. Derby 2, 2 players down. They've got 3 balls, they've got to go for the attack. Opt for a double at Jones, but both balls just bouncing in front of her, so not particularly successful attack there. And then Smith caught up high, goes for a trade, but Dixon managing to get the hit. Derby 3 players down. Paisley goes for the catch, but it's a 3-ball attack. She can't keep hold of any of them, so that's another hit. Derby 4 players down. Play 2 called. Disjointed there. So Kay getting hit out, but Reeve managing to make a double hit there because Van Polgeese went fishing for that ball and then managed to drop it into the player next to her, but hit made on Reeve. So Storm take another set. One minute 15 left, so this will be the final set of this game. Storm win the opening rush. Come up, single ball attack. No hit. Threatening from Derby, but again, there's just no opening there for the counter attack. Single from Kay, no hit. Retaliation back from Gallagher. Zelli jumps out the way, but it hits Lund that's behind her. So, yeah, a bit unfortunate for Lund there. She didn't have the line of sight, but it's kind of the responsibility of the player at the back to get themselves out of the way of a retreating player. It's a high ball there from Gallagher, trying to stop Kay from catching, and then a lovely hit from Kay on flip over, just getting her in the shoulder. So, Derby are level at this point. There's only about 15 seconds left. Double at Kay, a little bit disjointed. And then a single from Smith, but really quite wide of Dixon, so no threat there. Very little time left in this set. So, obviously there was a hit there made right at the last few seconds of the set. So just a discussion with the referees about whether that was a hit before the whistle or not. If obviously it was a hit before the whistle, Storm win, but a hit after the whistle, that's a draw. So that was a draw, so the score ends up 23-1 to London Storm. So a very dominant game there from London Storm. Be very happy with that, particularly after a draw on the other side between Bedford Mighty Eagles and Derby Phantoms. That opens up the top of the league. So we'll be back again for the next game in Women's Super League, which will be Bedford Rangers against Leamington Spartans first team. and welcome to Game 3 here in Women's Super League at St George's Park. So we've currently got Bedford Rangers against Leamington Spartans first team. So, attack there, taking out Mans. So, Bedford Rangers one player up now in this set. Oh, lovely hit up court from McMaster, taking out Storch. So Bedford Rangers, two players up now in this set, so doing a really good job. So obviously at the moment, Bedford Rangers sitting in 9th in this league, whereas Leamington Spartans sitting in 3rd. But we've got a bit of a different lineup from Spartans today, so there have been a lot of changes in their personnel, so maybe trying to settle into their game for today. Whereas Bedford Rangers, they're pretty settled lineup, and probably one of their stronger lineups today. So 3 players up now for Rangers. So Storm with 3 balls coming up for the attack. Single ball from Eloise. Single from O'Neill at Barrington. Doesn't make a hit, and neither does the retaliation. So 3 players up still for Bedford Rangers. Single ball attack, caught by Barrington. And then Creed out as well. So we've got a switch, a 4-4 switch now. So level now. So great play there from Spartans. Stone Street hit out in that attack. So Bedford Rangers going from being 3 players up to 1 player down. They get the hit on Chung, but then a double counter takes out O'Neill. So single ball from McMaster, blocked easily. And then Baltoff with a single throw back. You can see Rangers really looking to have 2 balls here and not 3 balls. Double throw at Mans, ducked under. Single ball from McMaster. Barrington providing a lot of high pressure. She really wants to go for the hit. And then that is time. So a few exchanges happening in this set so far. And both sides find them 1 player out. Oh, and then O'Neill hit out there by Storch. So Rangers 1 player down. Millington dropping the catch there. So, all level. Bit of a pre-throw from Barrington, just bounces, but McMaster gets the hit on Chung. Four balls to Rangers. 1 player up now in this set. Pre-throw from Barrington hits Baltoff, and she manages to, and then Barrington manages to get out of the way of the 3-ball attack from Rangers. All level. back at Creed. Finds the target. So it does give all the... Oh no, Spartans still with 1 ball. So 4 balls to Rangers. They've only got 2 players left. They go for the double at Barrington, and they do manage to make the hit. So all level. Rangers with the 3, so they've got to come up and make the throw. Single from McMaster, just the side of Storch. And then 2 singles from Spartans at different targets, neither managing to find the hit. So 4 balls, a pre-throw from Storch there. Takes out Dunn. So it's just McMaster left in now on her own. And she's got 3 balls, so she's got to make the attack. She's going to go up court. Throws a single, blocked back. So yeah, Spartan's just looking to see out the time. Lovely from McMaster. She throws that ball high, so it can't be blocked back. So Spartan's got to make the attack. Throw wide. Yeah, McMaster's very good at catching. She's going to go for those all day. And then there you go. Nice throw at Storch. She loses possession of the ball for a minute, but because she regains possession before the ball hits the floor, that is a successful block. So 4-0. Three balls to Rangers, but no quick start. O'Neill goes up and threatens, but doesn't have the backing, so doesn't release. Pre-throw there from Chung O'Neill, but she managed to block it out of the way, and then lovely throw from Creed, but fails to hit Chung. Lovely single throw there from Barrington, straight through the block of Stone Street. Rangers 1 player down. High throw from Baltoff. Single from Millington. Then a retaliation from Dunn. Gets the hit and then catches Mans, bringing Stone Street back in. So, Rangers 2 players up now in this set. Three balls to Rangers. Oh, a bit of a loopy throw there from Dunn, but just about managing to be valid. And then Storch tries to get the post throw back, but misses. Chung going for the catch, can't quite manage to hold on to it. So Rangers 3 players up. Now they've been in this position before. 2-ball attack, takes out Creed. Then a double running counter. Oh, Barrington almost secures the catch from Dunn's ball, but doesn't. So Rangers 3 players up now. Single from Storch. Bounces in front. Oh, a double there. Really close to Stone Street, but lovely dodging from her. 3 balls now to Rangers. About 50 seconds left. Lovely throw from Stone Street. So yeah, again, Storch is looking for the catch. She's very good at taking catches, and even if they're slightly wide of her. But yeah, Stone Street positioning it really well to make it really difficult. But double throw there from Spartans takes out McMaster. So the advantage is down to 2 players up. Rangers with 4 balls. And they do get their hit on Storch. The first ball was catchable, but then the other 2 balls just coming in and preventing her from securing it. So Rangers 3 players up. About 10 seconds left. Lovely dodge from O'Neill. And that is time. So Rangers are on the board now in this game. The score is 4-2. So yeah, nice set there from Rangers, really managing to keep hold of that lead that they got and stop Spartans from coming back into it. So Rangers opt in not to send a runner for the middle ball this time and just setting with the 2 even. Oh, single from Chung, almost caught by Baltoff, but not quite. And then a trade between Mans and Creed, and then Stone Street takes the catch off Barrington. Lovely catch there. So Rangers 1 player up now, and then a lovely hit from McMaster straight onto the feet of Coldridge. So Rangers 2 players up now. Pretty high ball there from Storch. Single from Bartolf. Retaliation from Chung, no hits made either side. Single from Stone Street, and a hit made. So Rangers 3 players up now. Just Chung and Storch left in for Spartans. A double throw, but I think misplaced because it essentially ended up being 2 singles at 2 different players. So 4 balls to Rangers now. Chung's going to go for the pre-throw, but doesn't matter. Rangers get the hit anyway. So lovely throw-throughs from Rangers there. So throw-through obviously is making sure that despite the fact you know you're being thrown at, is still throwing the ball and essentially throwing through that hit. So, well, not being hit and then throwing, but kind of throwing and then taking the hit afterwards, because as long as you get the hit, because you're up in players, that's fine. So just Storch left in by herself now. Goes for the catch. Lovely place from Masters, quite high. So while Storch gets her hands around it, it just goes straight up. So that is now 4-4 now in this set. You can see Storch are getting a little bit annoyed there, saying that they need to kind of reset themselves. And they've called a timeout. It's potentially a little bit disjointed from Spartans here. They've had a few like double throws go awry. They've been caught a few times. Their trades, their hits up court aren't necessarily working out for them. So yeah, so I think they're just looking to settle themselves and go again. Whereas Rangers will really want to like capitalize on this position, keep the calmness, keep the catches going, and really kind of continue to build momentum for what they've got here. So probably got 2 sets left in this first half. So still all to play for. So yeah, Rangers electing not to send a runner again for that centre ball. So Spartans with the 3. Single ball down the middle. Oh! And then a catch called from Stone Street, but then a hit afterwards. So nobody's come in for Spartans, so luckily for Rangers that ends up being essentially a trade, a 1-for-1. So 3 balls to Rangers. Single from Dunn. No hit. Single from Mans. O'Neill dodging out of the way. So all square at this point in the set. Single from McMaster at Storch, and then a retaliation. Cross court at Dunn. Manages to get her feet out of the way. 3 balls to Rangers. Faking, and then Creed releases at Chung. Gets out of the way, and then the retaliation dodged as well. So still level. Single from O'Neill. And then a lot of threat there from Spartans, but clearly can't see an opening that's worth risking the counter-attack, so opt to reset. Single from Barrington, blocked by Dunn. So a lot of single balls backwards and forwards here between the 2 sides. Double throw that Chung gets over, and then a single ball release. So yeah, Mans puts her hands up and apologizes there, essentially saying that and time pause. So yeah, so I think with the 2-ball release there from Rangers, Spartans were really looking to do a double counter, because at that point, because they've thrown 2, essentially you've got more ball possession, so you can afford to do a double counter, whereas if they only release 1, then you don't. And then unfortunately a ball retriever error called now on Rangers. So that gives Spartans all 5 balls with not a lot of time left on the clock, probably about a minute and a half left of this half, and then they managed to get 2 hits. So lovely there, taking a hit on Creed and McMaster. So there's not a lot of time left, and Spartans with 4 balls now. Pre-throw from Baltoff gets 2 hits, and O'Neill also hit. Lot going on in that exchange, so Rangers 1 player down now. 2-ball attack. Coldrick getting out of the way. 3 balls to Rangers, they've got to go up and throw again. Double at Storch. Delay from Dunn, but Storch just about getting underneath both of them. Spartoff setting behind, looking for the catch. Pre-throw from Dunn. She goes for the catch, but 2-hitter, and that is time. So, half-time called. So, going into half-time, Leamington Spartans lead 6-4. So, yeah, really unfortunate for Bedford Rangers in that last set of that first half. It's really that ball retriever error that gave Spartans the 5 balls that changed their prospects in that game and really swung the game in Spartans' favour. So it's one of those things, stuff like that kind of happens, so they shouldn't dwell on it too much, because really their tactics have been working really well. I think it's one of those things that the mentality of it, they really want to come out in the second half and win that first set. That will level the scores and give them some confidence to go into the rest of the half. But if they struggle and they lose that first set, it can kind of like, if they then start to panic a little bit, they might lose more sets, and that will really go in Spartans' favour. Now for Spartans, obviously, maybe struggling with a little bit of consistency in their team, as there's been a few sort of like dry shots, but they're very experienced players on that team, so they've absolutely got the capability to turn this around. I mean, they're already leading, but it's in terms of turn their game around. So just kind of reset themselves, play their game, don't get drawn into Rangers' game, and just be calm and go from there. So I think Leamington Spartans have got every opportunity here to kind of, if they can settle themselves, to really get going in the second half. And we go again in the second half. So Rangers winning the opening rush there, so winning that middle ball, but not going for the quick start. Single ball at Babula. So no hits made either side. Pre-throw from Barrington, and then a lovely side catch there from Babula. So, Spartans 1 player up so far. Single from Creed at Millington. She you could see she kind of looked a little bit like she wanted to catch it, but well left from her. Wasn't required. Single from Barrington, cross court of McMaster, but blocked out the way. So play 2 call for Rangers. They throw the 2 at Babula, but she does get hit, and then a lovely retaliation from Mans takes out Dunn. So Spartans still 1 player up after that exchange. 2 balls at Millington, again, lovely dodging out the way, and then Stone Street manages to get out Barrington without getting hit herself, but then Storch absolutely storming up court, takes out Stone Street. So we're level. Lovely pre-throw from Mans, takes out Shine. Pre-throw from Storch at McMaster, gets out the way and then manages to dodge both throws that come at her after that. Single from Mans, and then another single from Coldrick. Baltoff getting out the way of both of them, which gives Rangers 4. Double throw at Millington, but this time they find their target. She's done a really good job dodging up to this point, but really good tracking there from Rangers as Millington took sideways movements. All level. Double. So yeah, there was a double attack there, and then Mans managed to take out Baltoff, and then Creed streaming up court to try and make it level again, managed to take out Coldrick. Single from Storch, single from Mans, both blocked by McMaster, and then she's got a nice easy shot at Mans up court. So Storch left in on her own. And then a trade between Creed and Storch. So yeah, Storch really under pressure there to try and make a play, and then Creed just knew if she could just get the hit, it didn't matter because she still had a partner on court. So really nice turnaround from Rangers there at the end of that set. It really seemed like it was all going Spartans' way, but just at the end, they turned it around. So we are now 6-6, so all to play for in this second half with the score level. So Rangers getting the 3rd ball again at the start of this set. Single from Shine. Coldrick dodges out the way. Lots of pressure, but Spartans reset for the 3. Single from Mans, no hit. 3 balls to Rangers, all level. Single from Shine between Mans and Middleton. Retaliation from Barrington. Shine dodges out the way. Single from Dunn. Takes out Coldrick. Spartans 1 player down. Still over 2 minutes to play. Single from Babula. And then a catch. Lovely there. McMaster retaliates at Babula. And she managed to get the catch. And then Storch throws it. Shine. She goes for the catch. Can't make it. And then a trade between Mans and Dunn. But all ends in the favour of Spartans, who are now 2 players up in this set. Single from Bartolf. 3 balls to Storm. A lovely placement from Barrington there. Stone Street absolutely set on the floor for the catch, but gets her really nicely in the right shoulder, so it's really difficult for her to keep hold of that ball. Single from Creed at Babula. Single from Creed again. Coldrick, no hit. Spartans up by 3. Just over a minute left. double throw from Rangers gets no hit, and then the double counter takes out Creed. So just Baltoff left in on her own with 45 seconds to change this around. But Barrington again with a lovely placement. Baltoff going for the catch, but just absolutely nailed in the shins. Too difficult to get hold of. So it's now 8-6 to Spartans. So Dunn and Millington going out on that, but there was a catch that brought Millington back in. So Spartans effectively losing no players in that exchange. Signal from Babula. Oh. A little bit unclear about what was called, but a lot of argument coming there from Babula as she goes off court. So we've paused time to have a discussion. But obviously the Spartans player insistent that she is not out. But yeah, interesting. But the decision has been rescinded. So Spartans at full strength. So Spartans one player up. Single from Bartolf. Double count from Spartans at Shine. She jumps over both of them. And then the call for 4. So Rangers deciding to reset. Take the 4-ball throw. Pre-throw from Storch. And then double throw takes out Millington. So we're level now. A nice double throw takes out Creed. Tries to hop over it and just clips her on the feet. So Spartans one player up. Triple throw there at Barrington, but she dodges out of the way. And then a triple throw at Shine. Doesn't really have to do a lot to get out of the way of those. And then a double throw back from Rangers at Coldrip, but nicely ducks under both of them. So Spartans up by 1 player now. Single at Shine, blocked away. So we've got about 30 seconds left in this set. Triple throw from Rangers, gets the hit, but then they double counter back at McMaster, takes her out. So, so Spartans still a player up in this set. Free throw from Bartolf at Barrington. Hit is called. So we're level now. About 5 seconds left. Spartans just need a hit. Shine goes for the pre-throw. Three. So the hit there and Shine coming after the whistle. So it is pause time. Time is paused. So I think there's something wrong with the ball. So it's either got blood on it or a rip on it. So that ball will have to be replaced. So yeah, the score is 9-7. So only 1 set between these two teams, and there's about 2 sets left in the rest of the half. So Spartans still have the lead in this game, so they'll really be, if they can win the next set, as long as both sets remaining go to time, they will take this game. So they just need to win the next set. Whereas for Rangers, they really need to win this set to stay in the game. So pressure on both sides here coming into these final 2 sets. Opening rush run by Rangers. Yeah, just resetting with the 3. Single ball there from Egan. 3 balls to Spartans. Single from Mans. No hits made either side. Very cagey. Can feel there's a lot of pressure here on both sides. Neither of them wanting to make a mistake. So single from Rangers and then a retaliation from Barrington, but no hits made either side. Single from Creed, no hit, and then a catch. So Storch goes up with the post throw, but throws it really high, and Creed just sinks that catch. So Rangers up by 1. 4 balls, they throw 3, but they fail to make any hits, and then Barrington comes up with a lot of pressure, but has no backing at that point because all the balls are off court. 2 ball attack, no hit on Stone Street. And then a retaliation from, I think, from Creed at Millington, but did block out of the way. Spartans still 1 player down, but... Oh, a catch! What a catch from Meg Shine! What a catch! And then a triple attack at Millington takes her out. So Rangers up by 3 players in this game now. There's 1 minute 20 on this clock. And another catch! Yeah, Chung goes straight down the middle to McMaster and takes it with ease. So Spartans have 2 players left and 1 minute 10 to try and do something. And a 2-ball attack at Babula takes her out. So it's all changed here. 6 players against Mans now. And there we go, a triple ball attack takes out Mans. But have Rangers made a mistake? They've won that set very quickly. That does mean now that there'll still be 2 sets left in this game, so there's still time for Spartans to win this set and the next set and take the win overall. So opening rush won by Rangers again. Single up Millington, goes a little bit fishing, and then a catch from Egan. Storch once again giving away a catch at the start of a set. Momentum all with Rangers, but a lovely hit from Barrington takes out Dunn on the left wing, so it is now level again. Double ball attack at Stone Street, no hit. Rangers up to set for the 4. So Spartans level, 4-ball attack coming from Rangers, 2-ball attack at Millington, and then pressure from Stone Street, releases at Babala, but blocked away. Single from Babala, at Shine, dodges out of the way. It's still level. On Millington goes for the catch on Stone Street's ball, doesn't get it, and then Shine manages to get the hit on Barrington, so that is a trade between the 2 of them. So Spartans now down by 1 player, and still a lot of time on the clock. Double at Creed, they do get the hit. Lovely hit there from Spartans, levels this up. 1:30 left in this set. Single from Stone Street, hopped over by Mans. Single from Chung, then double at Chung, but a bit delayed. She gets the catch, and then Mans runs up court, takes out Stone Street, and then Master with the catch! like it was all over for Rangers there, but McMaster taking the catch high up court brings it back to one player in it. A lot of faking. Babalo with the throw. At Dunn, no hit. Single cross court from McMaster at Mans. The ball comes back. About 45 seconds left in this set. Single from McMaster at Storch, no hit. They run up court, but they decide that it's not worth the risk to do the release. They are up by one player here, our Spartans. McMaster with the cross court. Babala blocking out of the way. 3 balls to Rangers. Double attack at Storch, no hit. Doves give 4 balls to Spartans. There's about 15 seconds on the clock. Pre-throw from McMaster, and then a delayed no hit called on Dunn. So I believe the ball bounced just in front of us. A no hit called, and that does finish level because Mans is here out in the exchange. So we are level. Well, potentially a small discussion between the referees. So a bounce was called. It is withheld. A bounce is withheld. So we go into the final set here, which should be a minute set, 10-10. So all to play for going into this final set on court 1. We go. 1 minute. Opening rush run is won by Spartans this time. Again, it's a slow one, so they can't quick start. Single ball, but Egan manages to dodge. Oh, double ball, so 4 balls now to Rangers, who come up on the attack. Pre-throw from Barrington, makes a hit on Creed, but then there's also a hit made on Millington, so it's still level here. 30 seconds left to play. Rangers, another pre-throw from Storch and Barrington gives Rangers 5 balls. Play ball has been called, and they get the hit on Chung, and then a throw from Storch takes out Stone Street. It is still level. 4 balls to Spartans, 8 seconds left. And they get the hit on Egan. The retaliation from Master gets no, but they've got no balls on court, and that is time. An absolutely amazing game there between both teams. Slight heartbreak at the end there for Bedford Rangers not managing to get the win. So the final set goes to Spartans, so that is a win 12-10. But yeah, absolutely amazing compared to last time where Bedford Rangers lost 24-0. That is an absolute turnaround in their prospects, and looks really positive going ahead to the rest of their games in today's league. So I hope you enjoyed that. We will be back with the next game in women's super.
How to remove a person from a photo.
Spartans' second team against Wessex Wolves.
like the boss with our interactive features. Never miss a goal and always have something to talk about.
And we're back here, game one. So set one even of this game, which is Leamington Spartans 2s against Wessex Wolves. So this is the team in 10th again against the team in 8th currently in the league. So Spartans 2 have already played Tigers so far today, a game which they lost. And Wessex Wolves have already played Storm 2, but I'm not quite sure of the score of that one. So I'm sure that you can go on the Court 2 stream and check yourself. Oh yeah, they're interesting. They're from Lancaster, but she gets hit out and doesn't manage to make the hit herself. So 3 balls to Spartans 2. Oh, and then I love a hit up court there on Taylor. Just more left in and she gets caught. So the first set goes to Wessex Wolves. So the last time these two played, the score was 17-7 to Wessex Wolves. Spartans 2 is currently sitting with no wins so far in this league, and Wessex Wolves with a single win but 2 draws. Against this side, but Spartans 2 is still looking for that first win in this league. So single ball from Peter, and then a retaliation from Lancaster. No hits either side. Oh, and double attack there on Peter by Wessex. Takes them out. So Spartans down by 2 players now in this set. Double attack there again, but blocked away. Spartans resetting for the 3. another hit made. Spartans down by 3 players. So, Moore and Taylor left in for Spartans. 2-ball attack, duck under by Taylor. Retaliation at Marino, but no hit made. Three-ball attack, double it more. Ducks under one, blocks the other. So 4 balls now to Spartans, but do only have 2 players left. Trade there by Taylor, but it does leave Moore in by herself, and then catch by Lancaster. So 4-0 in this game. 3 balls to Wessex. Oh, no, opportunistic hit from Lancaster there. So Spartans 1 player down. Single from Lancaster, easily dodged. Oh, unfortunate there. Peter makes a lovely throw at Lancaster. She blocks it high and it's caught by one of the other Wessex girls. So 2 players down now, Spartans. Oh, and then 3 balls thrown at 3 different targets. So a little bit of miscommunication between the players there. Wasn't terribly effective. 2 balls at Moore, dodges out of the way. Gives 3 balls to Spartans. Catch! Oh, and then it hits. So lovely catch made there. So Spartans just down by 1 player now, and they've got 4 balls as well. Oh no, slash. Oh, player for Wessex called back in. So player was hit before the catch was made, unfortunately. Oh, and a lovely 3-ball attack by Spartans and a dodge from Moore, and then Ward storms up court, gets the ball retention. Maybe looked for a hit there, but decided against it. So single ball attack from Ward at Chadwick. Lovely placement right on the shoulder, really difficult to catch that, so gets the hit. So we're just 1 player down now for Spartans. Oh, and unfortunately, yeah, Ward kind of got caught up court a little bit there. Already committed to a low dodge and just couldn't get up in time to get out of the way of the next throw. Double up Moore, blocks out of the way. And that is 10. So timeout called now. So Ryan Neal's giving a lot of information. It's one of those things. So Spartans 2's already played White Tigers so far this morning, and that was a really good game there for Spartans 2. It really felt they'd made progress from the previous league fixtures, and they were playing a lot better together. They had a lot more better targeting, and they were really getting up in the start of the sets. But whether it's something about Wessex play style, but it's not quite coming off for them in this game against Wessex, which one would argue would be the closer of the games that they would have today. But so far not managing to get any points on the board, with the score now sitting at 6-0. So I think Spartans too just want to reset, get a bit of energy into themselves and get themselves into this game. They look very flat. The energy looks low, the mentality looks a bit low, so it would be nice to see them kind of just rally themselves here, whereas in comparison, Wessex very smiley, very happy, obviously having a good game. So we go again. So 3 balls to Wessex at the start of this set. Single down the middle from Chadwick. Misses, oh, does hit Ward, and then a retaliation takes out Chadwick, but also Spartans hit out in the process, so 1 player down now for Spartans. Single ball, no hits. 3 balls to Spartans. Single throw from Peter at Lancaster, blocked away. High cross court from Lancaster, no hits, and then retaliation from Peter, also no hits. Spartans down by 1. Still 2 minutes to play. Double throw and a hit on Marino. So 4 balls to Spartans, level now in this set. Double throw. Gets a hit, oh, but then a block up of Peter's throw, gets caught. That's the second time, it's highly unfortunate. So, oh, but a ball retriever error called. So 5 balls to Spartans. They are only 1 player down, so if they can get a hit, this will level it. So 3-ball attack at Lancaster, but she's very, very good at dodging. Gets out the way of the 3-ball attack. So, 1 player down, Spartans 2. Wessex with the attack. Double on the winger. A trade on the other side. So still 1 player down for Spartans. They've got all 5 balls, but only 2 players left to throw them. And a double throw takes out Chadwick, leveling up at this point of the set. So, we've got 40 seconds left. Spartans still with the burden. Oh, and then a lovely hit from Lancaster. Just getting the toes. So just Ward left in on her own. Oh, and she goes for the catch from Lancaster, but can't quite secure it. It was the right ball to go for. So the score goes to 8-0. So 3 balls with Wessex. Single at Moore. Dodges out of the way. So Spartans opting not to counter and just reset. Single from Parkinson, and then it's, yeah, and then Ward looks to get the retaliation on Lancaster, but it just pops up nicely for her to take the catch. So Spartans, 1 player down. 3-ball attack, oh, the catch! Catch called, and then a line fault. Lovely from Taylor, 3-ball attack on her, and she just manages to swoop one in her arms on the way back down. So that levels this up now. play 2 called as well. So after that amazing catch to bring Spartans back level, there's now just 1 singular Spartans player left against 4 Wolves. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Peter goes for the catch, and they don't manage to make it. They read the ball very well, but unfortunate there. So the score is 10-0. So all level in this set. 2-ball attack from Spartans, jumped over from Lancaster. That gives 4 balls to Wessex. Lots of releases, but no hits made. .30 seconds. 3-ball attack at Lancaster. This time gets the hit, and then Peter also getting the hit at the back of court. So Spartans up by 2 players. There are 5 balls to Wessex. And Wessex get 2 hits. So that brings it back level now. 4 balls to Spartans. Not a lot of time left on the clock. Chapwick with the pre-throw, no hits. And no hits the other side either. So that is full time. And a single point there to Spartans at the end of that set with the draw. So it does put them on the board now, 11-1. So yeah, it just feels like the targeting from Spartans not quite as good as it was this morning, earlier. Well, it's still this, oh no, it is this afternoon. Earlier this morning, particularly with their 2-ball attacks on the wingers, they were doing really nice aces calls earlier on the day, really managing to get a good high-low on the wingers. Whereas it seems like the balls now both throwing low on the wingers, and it's not quite working out for them because it's a lot easier to dodge when the both balls are in the same position. Wessex doing a nice job being very calm and composed and kind of turning things around a lot in these games. Spartans have been getting up, but Wessex have really been maintaining their composure and managing to turn those sets around when they've been down. So yeah, so obviously a bit of a score difference compared to last time. So obviously the previous score 17-7, currently 11-1. I mean, it is all to play for. It's a big deficit for Spartans to try and bring back, but they can definitely get more points on the board if they can just kind of bring back some of that energy they had this morning. It just seems a bit flat from Spartans too. So just like to see them have a bit more energy, put a bit more into the game. I think it's difficult, obviously, with this morning when they were playing Tigers. They weren't necessarily expecting to get a win out of that game, so it takes a lot of pressure on you. Whereas here, when you're playing a team that's only 2 places above you and only has a single win against you, you therefore feel that you should be doing better in the game. And when you struggle to do that, it can then affect your mentality. Whereas Wessex having a great time, mentality very positive. It's easier to win when you're already winning. It's a lot more difficult to convert a loss into a win. And we go in the second half. So the score 11-1 now in Wessex favour. So So 3 balls went to Wessex. They threw 1, got no hits. So all level in this set. Single from... Oh! Unfortunate there. So Peter with the single. The retaliation back from Wessex. Almost managed to get the hands on it, but not quite. And then single from Spartans. Back from... Oh! And then a bit of an opportunistic throw there from Ward, trying to get out past it while she wasn't paying attention, but doesn't manage to get the hit. 3 balls to Wessex, single at Ward. Just the side of her, nowhere near making the hit, and also making sure there's no catch. Two balls at Lancaster, and then the post throw from Tanky on the left side takes out Ward. Wessex up by 2 players. They call 4 balls from Wessex, but Marino opting to throw anyway, and unfortunately not managing to pull off the hit. So pre-throw, oh, unlucky. So pre-throw there from the Spartans left winger, doesn't get the hit and almost gets the catch, but not quite. Everything's not. Spartans just not quite managing to pull things off in this game so far. Play 3 called for Spartans, or play 2. Yep. And then 2 different targets targeted, no hits made, and a retaliation hit made on Taylor. So, 2 players left in for Spartans. Wessex up by 4. Single at Moore, blocked. And then a cross-court throw from Spartans, no hit made. Spartans, Wessex 4 players up. Single, no hit. And then a double counter at Moore, and she is hit. So, just 1 player left in now for Spartans. So just Parkinson left in. Wessex are fishing, so anybody unfamiliar with the term of fishing, essentially it's trying to catch a ball that isn't at your centre mass. Oh, and a lovely catch! Brings Peter back in. Pause time. And then time. So I believe something odd happened with the ball retriever there. I think ball retriever error called or something like that, but or maybe no catch, don't know. But Wessex take that set. Score is 13-1. So 3 balls to Spartans. We're all level at the start of this set. Single from Peter, no hit. 3 balls to Wessex. Spartans have lost a player. Wessex up by... Oh no, and Wessex have also lost a player. So currently level. And then a catch made by Marino. Brings back in Parfit. So Wessex up by 3 players now. Double throw at 2 different targets. And then also Dixon hit out in that exchange. 3 ball attack from Spartans. Single from Ward at Marino. She takes another catch. So that's 2 catches now for Marino in this set alone. 2 ball attack at Moore. Hit through the block. So it's just Taylor left in now. She's got quite a lot of time, but hit on the pre-throw by Lancaster up court. It's a very quick set there for Wessex. And Dixon giving low tens to all of our players. Really ramping them up. So we've got about 4 sets left in this half, so it'd be really good to see Spartans 2 take a set in this game. But for Wessex, you know, with them being fairly low down, every set counts. It could really, stuff does come down to set difference in terms of positioning at the end of the league season. So throw from Dixon there, almost getting Parkinson, but not quite. 3 balls to Spartans, all level. Single ball down the middle, no hits. Bit of pressure from Wessex, but they don't opt to go for the counters, just reset and go for the group throw. Single from Dixon, no hit. No retaliation from Spartans, so very group throw heady game in this, so something we might refer to as phase 1, so it's the first phase of play in a set play. But then a lovely retaliation there from Marino. So yeah, just as I was saying that we didn't really have any phase 2 through play, we've got some evidence of it, so working out well for Wessex. So single ball from Ward, but also a pre-throw from Tanky. So both of them out in that exchange, so trade, but Wessex still up by a player. Four balls to Wessex. Oh, and a catch by Parkinson and then an out. Taking out Dixon. Lancaster managing to get the hit after the catch. So all level. About a minute left. Oh, and a lovely hit from Lancaster on Taylor. So, Wessex 1 player up. Oh, and a nice hit there from Spartans on Mellish. So all level, 30 seconds to go. Single from Peter. Marina puts on pressure, but opts not to go and make the release. Wessex reset with the 3. Double throw at Peter. Blocks out the way, and a throw from Lancaster. No hits made either side. Spartans opt to reset with the 3. Lancaster putting really high pressure on. There's about 5 seconds left. Spartans need a hit, and they do not get it, so it is level again. So that takes the score to 16-2. About 3 sets left in this half. Wessex with the hit on Taylor. She went for the catch, but just a little bit to the left. Nice placement by Wessex. Wessex 1 player up. Single ball from Spartans, blocked by Dixon. 3 balls to Wessex. Oh, and lovely. So trade there between Peter and Tanky. Wessex still up by 1 player. 4 balls to Spartans. Pre-throw from Chadwick takes out Ward. And then he's also caught as well. So all 6 players back on court now for Wessex, who are now 3 players up. With 4 balls, double throw. Fails to hit the winger on the left-hand side. Blocked by Moore. 4 balls to Spartans 2. Throw 2 at Chadwick, easily blocked. 3 balls to Wessex. About halfway through the set. Single at Parkinson, it does hit her. 3 balls to Spartans. Wessex up by 4. Double at Dixon, bit disjointed, so fairly easy to get out of the way. And then the retaliation play takes Spartans down to a single player. So Charlotte Moore with 1:05 with it all to do. And then pre-throws caught by Chadwick. 18-2. So 2 sets left in this half. Wessex with the 3. Pre-throw by Peter takes out Wessex. So, Wessex down by a player early on in this set. Single from Peter. And the retaliation from Tanky on Taylor. She really waited a very long time to make that retaliation hit, but it worked out well for her. Single, and then a retaliation, and then another retaliation, and another retaliation. Nobody hit though. About 4 balls thrown in that exchange, and no hits made either side. Double throw, no hit. Oh, and then Dixon with the post throw. Parkinson goes to catch it, but it's a little bit tangled up in her legs, so she drops it. Wessex up by 1 player. Single, retaliation, post throw from Ward. Takes out Parfitt. Wessex level now. Single, caught by Dixon. Wessex up by 2. Double counter at Chadwick, takes her out. Ward retaining another ball as well, so Spartans have 2 balls. Wessex with the player advantage, still up by 1. Double hit, takes out Peter. Ward threatening up court, but she doesn't have the support from War. 4 balls to Spartans. We're down by 2. Double throw, lovely positioning, but Tanky just getting over both of them. 3 balls to Wessex, 2 players up. No hits either side. 3 balls to Spartans, come up for the attack. Single throw from Ward, cross court, no hit. 3 balls to Wessex. Double pre-throw, no hit, and then Ward hit out by the group throw. Maybe a little bit too early with that pre-throw. Throw from Moore, and then double counters. Catch and out called. So the catch brings in Taylor by herself, and then she runs up court, makes no hit, and then time. So we are on to the final set of this game, which will most likely be a 1-minute set. We'll wait for the refs to confirm. And the score sits at 20-2. issue with more there, but play continues with Spartans, with Wessex up by 1 player, but wait, time paused. So yeah, dislocated shoulder, I believe there. But so yeah, the referee's just trying to get hold of a first aider. So time pause while this is sorted out. So I believe there's 35 seconds left in this set, being the final set. 2-ball attack from Wessex at Peter, blocked away. So Wessex up by a player. Final set of the game. Single from Wessex, no hit made. 3 balls to Spartans. Double throw, manages to make the hit, and then a retaliation at Peter gets the hit, and a retaliation from Dixon gets a double hit, and then Dixon also hit out by Parkinson. So, all change, but Wessex still up by 2 players. And now it's time. So, Wessex take the final 2 points of this game, leaving the final score at 22-2. So I'm sure slightly disappointing there from Spartans, and potential issues for their next game coming up, as they may be down to 5 players. We'll be back next with Derby Phantoms against Bedford Rangers. 2 players down now, Spartans. High, and it's unfortunate there. Peter makes a lovely game coming up as they just trying to get hold of. Oh. Oh, I think issue with more there, but play continues with Spartans with a wait, time paused. With Wessex up by 1 player, but wait, time paused. With Wessex up by 1 player, but wait, time paused. So yeah, dislocated shoulder, I believe there. But so yeah, the referee's just trying to get hold of a first aider. So time pause while this is sorted out. And welcome back to Women's Super League. So we've now got Bedford Rangers against Derby. McMaster just missing out on that catch there. So just got Dunn left in this set against 6 Derby players. So I believe there's 35 seconds left in this set, being the final set.
And she's hit out on a 3-ball attack.
2-ball attack from Wessex to Peter. Blocked away.
Derby taking the first set.
Wessex up by a player. Final set
of this game.
Single from Wessex, no hit made. 3 balls.
So
Spartans.
Bedford Rangers currently sitting in 9th, but with a really strong performance earlier against Leamington Spartans, losing that game by 1 set.
And a retaliation from Dixon.
Derby Phantoms currently sitting in 2nd.
And then Dixon also hit out by Parkinson,
who had a draw,
so, all
I believe,
change, but Wessex
earlier
still up by
against
2
Bedford
players.
Mighty Eagles.
And that is time. So
Wessex take the final 2 points of this game, leaving the final score at 22.
No outs either side at the start of this
set. I'm sure slightly disappointing there.
Single ball from Stone Street.
From Spartans, and potential issues for their next
Derby,
game coming up, as they may be down to 5 players. We'll be back next with Derby Phantoms against Bedford Rangers.
Single from Dunn takes out Phillips, and then a retaliation from Van Morick takes out Shine. All level. Three balls to Rangers. Take out Van Morick. Put 4 balls to Derby. Double attack at Egan, dodges out the way. Gives 3 to Rangers, who are up by a player. Signal from Master quite low. And a retaliation from Tranter takes out Creed, and then Stone Street takes out Dakuntite. So, Rangers up by 1 player. 3-ball attack, no hit on Tranter. Three balls to Derby. Oh, and a lovely hit from McMaster on Vokes, and then dodges out the way of the retaliation from Tranter. Two-ball attack at Egan, she dodges out of the way. Rangers up by 2. About 30 seconds left. Free throw from Tranter takes out Egan, but then the second ball hits her. Just Allen left in now for Derby against 3 Rangers. And the pre-throw takes out Dunn, but as she can't get the catch, she drops it. So, Rangers 2-2. So Shine hit out early in this set. Oh, Creed looking for the hit on Van Morick up court, but Van Morick jumps over it, gives 4 balls to Derby. 2-ball attack takes out Dunn. 3 balls to Rangers. They're 2 players down now in this set. Single from Creed, return from Van Morick, return from McMaster. No hits made either side. Single from Dakuntite at Stone Street. Blocked away. 2 players down. Single from Egan, high. Retaliation from Tranter over Egan, who dodged. Oh! Is hit. I thought she got out of the way of that one, but not quite. 3 balls to Rangers. They're 3 players down now in this set. 2 attack, no hit. Double counter takes out Stone Street. She did try to go for the catch, but couldn't keep hold of it. 3 balls to Rangers. 4 players down. Van Morick out, Shine back in. Single from Dalcontite at McMaster. Single back at Tranter. Then over, then a hit on a throw from Creed at Allen. No hit, and then Tranter takes out Creed. 2 balls to Rangers. 3 players down. Single from Shine. Throw on the backtrack from McMaster at Dalcontite, who blocks, and then the 2-ball attack takes out McMaster. So just Shine left in now with 3 balls.
Just trying to get hold of. Oh.
So yeah, we've lost the camera on the stream, but I will continue to narrate. So finished at that set with Derby taking that set. So it is 4-2 to Derby.
Wessex up by 1 player, but wait, time pause. Wessex up by 1 player, but wait, time paused. So yeah, dislocated shoulder, I believe there. But so yeah,
Apologies. Right.
Vader.
Just trying to get in touch to get the camera back up and running. But meanwhile,
So
currently Rangers sitting at 5 players after losing McMaster early in this set. So Derby are up by 1 player. The single ball hit is made by Dalcontite. Undone. Shine also hit out. So 3-6 to Rangers. So the Rangers down by 3 players. Tranter blocks, comes up court, retaliation on Creed. She almost catches it behind her ball, can't quite keep hold of it. So Rangers down to 2 against Derby 6. 2-ball throw takes out Folks. 2-ball counter straight back takes out Stone Street. Rangers down to 1 player, Egan, against 5 Phantoms. Gets the hit on Phillips. She's caught fishing a bit for that ball. Egan again, still with 3 balls, goes up, makes the single ball throw, bounces, double goal counter. She ducks under it. So 3 balls to Egan now. The last player left in for the Bedford Rangers. She goes up, she makes the single ball throw, no hit, double ball counter coming again. She dodges under it again. She's got 4, single ball throw at Dalcontite. She dodges out of the way, Egan with 3 against 4 Phantoms. Bounces in front of Derby, 3-ball attack coming. 2. No referees are sure what has happened. Time has been paused for them to discuss. And welcome back to Women's Super League. So we've now got Bedford Rangers against Derby. McMaster just so time still paused.
Referees
Referees having a chat about whether Tranter had made a catch in the middle or whether it bounced. Bounce has been called
against 6 Derby players. So I believe there's 35 seconds left in this set, being the final set.
and she's hit out on a 3-ball attack.
2-ball attack from Wessex to Peter.
Egan goes up with the single ball throw, a double counter, she makes a catch. And then so pause time again. So the referee is now discussing about whether Egan's catch was a catch and out or a hit first and then a catch.
3 balls.
So Bedford Rangers currently sitting in 9th, but with a really strong performance earlier against the Leamington Spartans, losing that game by 1 set.
And a retaliation from Dixon. Derby Phantoms currently sitting in second.
And then Dixon also hit out by Parkinson.
Who had a draw,
all
I believe,
change, but Wessex
earlier
still by
against
2
Bedford.
players.
So, catching out called.
And now
So,
it's time.
McMaster in
Wessex
for
take
Bedford
the final
Rangers
2
against
points
3
of this
Phantoms.
game, leaving the final score at 22
no outs either side
to 2.
at the start of this set.
I'm sure
And she makes a hit on Tranter. So, we've just got McMaster in against 2 Phantoms now. Alan and Dalcontite come up for the attack. Pre-throw from McMaster. Wide throw from Dalcontite. High throw from Alan. Retaliation from McMaster. Runs up. Alan dodges. Dalcontite deciding not to make the throw at McMaster. She's very dangerous at court, and that is time.
Takes out Shine.
Derby take the set.
All level.
Three balls to Rangers. Take out Van Murrick.
So still more discussions
4
being
balls
had
to
by the
Derby.
referees now rather than this restart of the next set. So I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure what the discussion is about at this point.
Double attack at Egan, dodges out the way. Gives 3 to Rangers, who are up by a player. Signal from Master quite low. And a retaliation from Tranter takes out Creed, and then Stone Street takes out Dalcontite. So, Rangers up by 1 player. 3-ball attack, no hit on Tranter.
So still discussion being had. So blue card.
To Derby.
A blue card has now been given to Egan. So
Oh, and a lovely hit from McMaster.
so I believe for the catching out,
And then dodges out
for
the way
which
of
she then
retaliation
went
from
up court
Tranter.
to try and make an attack. Because she was hit after she made that initial catch and then continued to play after she
Two-ball
made
attack at
that,
Egan. She dodges
they've
out
now
the
given a
way.
blue card for cheating.
Rangers up by 2.
So
30 seconds left.
with that set being over,
Free throw from Tranter.
she will just
takes out
serve the
Egan,
next
but then
set
the
for that blue
second-
card.
Second ball
So
hits
Rangers will
her.
play with 5 for this set.
Just Allen left in now.
So
for
attack from
Derby
Van Murray
against
up court.
3
No
Rangers.
hit.
And the pre-throw
3 balls to Rangers, who are now
takes out
down by
Dunn,
1
but she
player
can't
due
get
to
the
that blue
catch. She
card in the
drops
previous
it.
set.
So Rangers.
Single
2-2.
from Stone Street, Vokes out the way. Pressure, Dalcontite goes up court, throws at Dunn, blocks out the way. 3 balls to Rangers. Rangers still down by a player. Single ball from Creed, takes out Van Murrick. No retaliation from Dalcontite and Tranter. 3 balls for Rangers. Single from O'Neill is caught by Vokes. Van Murrick back in.
So Shine hit out
Rangers
early
down
in
by
this
2
set.
players.
Creed
2
looking
singles
for
from
the
Dalcontite
hit
and
on Van Murrick
Tranter
up court,
takes
but
out
Van
Shine.
Murrick jumps over it.
So
Gives
3
4
players
balls
left
to
in for
Derby.
Rangers against 6 Phantoms.
2-ball
So Rangers
attack
3
takes
players
out
down.
Dunn.
Single throw from Phillips
balls
at
to
Dunn
Rangers.
is
They're
caught.
2
A
players
single
down
from
now in this
Vokes at McMaster gets the hit.
Single from
So
Creed,
3
return
players
from Van
left
Murrick,
in for
return from
Rangers against
McMaster.
5
No hits made
Phantoms.
either side.
So Rangers 2 players down now. Double throw at Tranter gets the hit. Rangers
Single
1
from
player
Dalcontite
down.
at Stone
3
Street.
balls to Phantoms.
Blocked away.
4 balls to Phantoms. 4 balls to Phantoms. They come
2
up to make the
players down.
attack. 2 ball throw
Single
at,
from Egan,
at Creed.
high.
Ducks under them.
Retaliation from
That
Tranter
gives 3
over
balls
Egan, who
to Rangers.
is hit. I thought
1
she got
player
out of the way
down.
of that one.
About
but not
1:15
quite.
left in the set.
3 balls to
Double
Rangers,
ball
but 3
attack
players
at
down
Allen
now
gets
in
the
this
hit.
set. Two-
Double
two
counter
attack,
at
no hit.
Creed gets the hit.
Double counter takes out Stone Street.
We have
She did
2
try to
balls.
go for
We
the
have 2
catch,
balls
couldn't keep hold of
for
it.
2 Rangers. So
3
Rangers down by
balls
1
to
player.
Rangers.
3 ball
4
attack
players
coming from Phantoms. Single from Vokes at Dunn, no hit. Rangers reset with the 2. Double ball at Vokes, dodges out the way. Double counter at Dunn, hit made. Stone Street retaliation at Van Murrick, hit made. Just Stone Street left in now with Vokes and Dalcontite. Play 2 called, and that is time.
Shine back in.
So Derby take the set again.
Single from Dalcontite at McMaster. Single back at Tranter. Then over, then a hit on a throw from Creed at Allen. No hit, and then Tranter takes out Creed.
So that is half time. At half time, the score currently
3
stands
players
at
down. Single
8-2.
from Shine.
Even though the scoreboard does
Throw on
say
the
8-3.
backtrack from
But I
McMaster
shouldn't
at
discuss that we
Dalcontite,
don't have a
who
2
blocks,
on
and
today's scoreboard.
The 2
So
ball attack takes out McMaster.
8-2
So just Shine left
to Derby
in now
Phantoms at half time.
with 3 balls.
Just trying to get hold of. Oh. Issue.
So yeah, we've lost the camera on the stream, but I will continue to narrate. So finished at that set with Derby taking that set. So it is 4-2 to Derby.
With Wessex up by 1 player, but wait, time pause. With Wessex up by 1 player, but wait, time paused. So yeah, dislocated shoulder, I believe there. But
Apologies. Right. Just trying to get in touch to get the camera back up and running. But meanwhile, currently Rangers sitting at 5 players after losing McMaster early in this set. So Derby are up by 1 player. The single ball hit is made by Dalcontite. Undone. Shine also hit out. So 3-6 to Rangers. So the Rangers down by 3 players. Tranter blocks, comes up court, retaliation on Creed. She almost catches it behind her ball, can't quite keep hold of it. So Rangers down to 2 against Derby 6. 2 ball throw takes out Vokes. 2 ball counter straight back takes out Stone Street. Rangers down to 1 player, Egan, against 5 Phantoms. Gets the hit on Phillips. She's caught fishing a bit for that ball. Egan again, still with 3 balls, goes up, makes the single ball throw, bounces, double goal counter. She ducks under it.
So we go again in the second half. Apologies that we still don't have a camera for you. So Van
3
Murray
balls
goes
to
up with a
Egan
single,
now.
makes no hit,
Last
but then a
player left in for
retaliation.
the Bedford Rangers. She
From
goes
sharp,
up, she
takes
makes a
out
single
Creed.
ball throw, no hit.
So
Double
Phantoms
ball
up by
counter coming
1.
again. She dodges under it again. She's got 4. Single ball throw at Dalcontite. She dodges out of the way. Egan with 3.
So
against
3
4
balls to
Phantoms.
Rangers. Come up. Single ball from Dunn at Phillips. No hit.
Bounces in front of Derby.
Derby up to
3 ball
reset for the
attack
3.
coming.
3 ball attack.
No
2
referees are
balls
sure what has happened.
at Bartoff. Dodges out the way. Retaliation
been
from
paused
Dunn.
for them to
Vokes
discuss.
ducks under it. 3 balls to Phantoms. They're up by 1 player. Single ball from Allen at Bartoff. Ducks out the way. Stone Street takes out Van Murray up court. Van Murray failing to get the hit on Stone Street.
Bedford Rangers
4
against
balls to Rangers.
Derby.
Sharp
McMaster
holding a
Yeah,
really
so
high
two
line up
balls.
court.
Referees having a chat about whether
2 ball attack from
Tranter had
Rangers
made a
at
catch in the middle, whether it
Dalcontite. No
bounced.
hit.
bounce has been called.
Against 6
3
Derby
balls to
players.
Derby.
So I believe
Single from Dalcontite down the middle. No hit. Dunn throws a retaliation back, which is caught by Dalcontite, bringing back in Van Murrick.
Egan goes
So Derby up by 2
single ball
players.
throw, a
Single
double counter,
from
she
Sharp.
makes a catch.
Dodged by Egan.
And
3
then
balls to
this-
Rangers.
So pause time again. So the referee is now discussing about whether Egan's catch was a
Single
catch
from
and
Egan
out,
at Van Murrick. Dodged out the
or a
way.
hit first and then a catch.
No retaliation.
Bedford
Phantoms
Rangers
with the
currently
3.
sitting in 9th, but with a really strong performance.
A single ball from Allen gets a double hit on Egan and Bartov.
And a retaliation from Dixon. Derby Phantoms currently sitting
3 balls to Phantoms, who are now up by 4 players. And a single from Dalcontite takes out O'Neill. It leaves Bedford Rangers against 3 Phantoms by herself.
Final score at 22 to 2.
And she makes a hit on Tranter. So we've just got McMaster in against 2
coming
Phantoms
up.
now.
Throws a single at both.
Allen and
Gets out the
Dalcontite
way.
come up for the attack. Pre-throw from McMaster. Wide throw from Dalcontite. High throw from Allen. Retaliation
Stone Street
from
with 4
McMaster.
balls.
Runs up.
Another single
Allen dodges.
at Van Murray.
Dalcontite decides
Dodged out the
not
way.
to make the throw at McMaster. She's very dangerous at court, and that is time.
Takes out Shy.
Derby take the set.
All level.
3 balls for Derby. 1 thrown high, and that is time.
Court, and that is time.
Timeout called
Takes out
by
Shy.
Rangers.
Derby take the set. All level.
Balls for Derby. 1 thrown high, and that is time.
Court, and that is time.
Timeout called
Takes out
by
Shy.
Rangers.
Derby take the set.
Balls for Derby. 1 thrown high, and that is time.
Court, and that is time.
Timeout called
Takes out
by
Shy.
Rangers.
Derby take the set.
Balls for Derby. 1 thrown high.
We go again after
And that is
timeout.
time.
So Rangers
1 thrown high.
down 10 to 2. Oh, and a lovely catch from Dunn on Allen. Down by 1 player early on in this set. Single of Van Murray. Retaliation takes out Creed, leveling the field. Single from Rangers. No hit. Single of Van Murray. Retaliation takes out Creed, leveling the field. Ball short from Dalcontite, bounces and then comes back for Phantoms. Single from Rangers. No hit. Single of Van Murray.
Free throw from
Retaliation takes out Creed,
on the
leveling the field.
afterwards.
Ball short from Dalcontite, bounces and then
Oh, single
comes
from
back
Sharp,
for
gets the
Phantoms.
toes of O'Neill.
Single from Rangers. No hit.
By 1 point.
Single of Van Murray.
Free throw from
Retaliation takes out Creed.
Blocked by Vokes. Allen back on court. So Derby now. And a trade between Stone Street and Dalcontite. So again, just Egan left in now against 5 Phantoms. Pre-throw and then hit by Van Murray, who really tracked her really well there. The score is 12-2. Retaliation, retaliation. No hit to either side.
Rangers with a single at Van Murick. She throws straight back at O'Neill, who dodges over it. Oh, retaliation from Van Murick at McMaster. She looks for the catch, but can't keep hold of it. Derby with 4 balls, up by 2 players. And they manage to get Egan, and then Dunn's post throw at Phillips is caught. Phillips just touching under that post throw from Bartov. So pretty dominant in this set. Derby, 6 players against 2. Double hit takes out O'Neill. Just Bartov left in. Van Murick giving really good high press there. Van Murick with the last ball. So Bartov with 4. Blocks into Allen. So Derby up by 4. Double counter coming in, and Derby do get the hit. So the timeout not really working out in Rangers' favour there. So yeah, so obviously the last time these two played, the score was 16-6 to Derby Phantoms. At this point, 14-2, it looks like it could be an even better score compared to previous, and a lovely hit from Allen at the start on Shine. Oh, and a lovely hit from Van Murick on McMaster, high up court. Derby getting a lot of joy from those post throws. And a lovely hit from Van Murick on the feet. Derby getting a lot of toe shots at this point. So Derby up by 3. Double throw at Van Murick, doesn't get a hit, and then a double counter comes in and takes out Dunn. So Egan and O'Neill left in with 3 balls against a full strength Derby team. Double hit managed to get Allen, but then the double counter. It's one of those things, Rangers really having to throw a lot of 2 balls here to get hits, but Derby just absolutely capitalising on that and doing the double counters in retaliation. And they do that to finish as well, taking out Egan. So 16-2. Rangers electing not to send the middle runner. And the single from Allen luckily doesn't catch anybody. So Rangers with 3. High throw from Bartov straight over Allen's head. So yeah, Rangers opting not to go for that retaliation and just resetting with the 3 instead. It's all level. Single from Egan. Phillips hops over it. Yeah, nice high pressure from Rangers really stops Derby from making any headway in that phase 2 of play. Good cover by Phillips. Blocked by Vokes from McMaster's ball. Still level. Four balls called by Rangers, but then one of them comes off the back wall. not secured by a ball retriever or player, so 3 balls to Rangers. Single at Alum is caught. Yeah, she moved sideways for that. Nice catch there taken. Brings Derby 1 player up. And then really good cover from Vokes and Dalcontite, really stopping Rangers from going for any retaliation. Double throw though, takes out Dalcontite. So it's level again. And we've got a minute left. And a lovely single from Phillips takes out Egan. Egan's been doing a really good job of dodging, but maybe didn't see that ball coming on that occasion. Post throw from O'Neill, doesn't manage to make a target. And retaliation from O'Neill gets the hit on Vokes, so we're back level again with just 15 seconds left. And a catch by McMaster, catching out. And then double throw at Morick, doesn't get a hit, and then a block by Bartoff. Derby come up with the attack. No hits made. Rangers win by 1 player. So that takes the score to 16-4. So 3 balls for Derby. They don't elect to go for the quick start. A release up high by Sharp. Felt pressure from Dunn, but it gives 4 balls to Rangers, and she didn't even get a hit out of it. 3 balls at Phillips, and she catches 1. So 3 balls to Derby, 1 player up. But a catch from Dalcontite by McMaster brings O'Neill back in. So Derby now down by a player. Van Murick trying to hit out Shine, but isn't successful. Single from McMaster. Van Murick and Shine really in a face-off there. Neither player releasing. Derby still down by 1. On! Bartoff goes for the catch, doesn't make it, and then a trade between Shine and Vokes. So all level now. Lots of bits, backwards and forwards. Ultimately, Sharp is the only player to go out in that exchange. So Derby down by 1 player now. Ooh, Egan with a dodge. So 3 balls to Rangers. Derby are 1 player down. Single from O'Neill. Derby come up with the 2, but decide to just reset. Don't need to risk it. It wasn't a really good target at that point. 2 balls from Derby, but easily dodged by Dunn. So 4 balls to Rangers, 30 seconds left. Van Murick trades with Egan. Derby still down by 1 player. They've got 3 balls now. 2 singles at different targets. Derby does that. Rangers don't go for the hit. Oh, pause time. So O'Neill did lose control of the ball, but only because she hit it into the floor, and that is time. So Rangers take the final set which ends up being the same score that we had last time round as 16-6. So, despite looking fairly dire earlier on in the set, Bedford Rangers managed to rally and take the final 2 sets of the game. So, the next game on court 1 will be White Tigers against Wessex Wolves. And welcome back to Women's Super League. This game, Leicester White Tigers against Wessex Wolves. So, White Tigers currently sitting in 4th. And Wessex Wolves sitting in 8th. Oh, and a lovely hit from Hems. And then a nice hit from Lancaster on Hems, but it pops up and Rose just takes it, bringing Hems back into play. So Tigers up by 2, and then a lovely double throw from Bruce, and Rose takes out Chadwick. Double throw. So a hit first on Bruce, and then the second ball just lodges in, but she's already out, so the catch does not count. Two-ball throw from Wessex, no hit. Bacon with the pressure, but decides not to throw. There's not really anybody that's open. So 4 balls to Tigers, 2-ball hit. Pause time, swapping the balls. So Tigers up by 4 players now in this set. Single ball. And then 2-ball retaliations with no hits. And then Dixon takes out Rose when she's stuck up court with no protection. So Tigers up by 2. Single from Mankins. So Tigers take that set. 2-0. Single from Hems. Single ball return from Lancaster. No hits either side. All level. So 3 balls for Tigers. Single ball from Mackins. So single ball from Dixon at Rose, no hit. Hems comes out court but doesn't opt to throw. Cross court from Soden. Retaliation from Wessex, blocked by Bruce. On a single from Hems, takes out Marino, but then a retaliation takes out Hems. And Bacon also out in that exchange, so Tigers now down by 1 player. Free throw from Rose, and then doesn't make the hit, and then is hit out in the consequent volley. So Tigers down by 2 players. Single ball back. Lots of single balls, but ultimately it's Bruce that makes the hit on Tanguy. On a double hit, takes out Mackins and Soden. So there's just Bruce left in now. On her own against 4 Wolves. Lancaster tries to get the pre-throw in, misses. Double throw, Bruce dodges out of the way. Single over Lancaster's head. Lancaster goes up, threatens, but does not release. Oh, Lancaster almost gets the hit there. And that is time. So, score is 2-2. And not 16-2 as it currently says on the stream. Oh, nice hit there from Chadwick on Rose. Three balls to Tigers, who are down by a player. On a lovely cross court there, takes out Bacon. Two ball attack from Wessex, no hit. Lancaster tries to release on Hems, but blocks out the way. Gives Tigers 5 balls. So Tigers with 5 balls, down by 1 player. And a 4-ball attack takes out Marino from Wolves. So we're all level here. Three-ball attack. 1 ball caught by Hems, dodges the other 2, brings back in Rose. And 5 balls to Tigers. 4-ball attack on Lancaster. Good decision there, taking out the highest threat. So, Tigers up by 4 with 4 balls. Dixon dodges. There's 1:10 left. It's not impossible to turn around, but Wolves are going to start making some headway. Single ball, no hit. Around 30 seconds left. Tigers up by 3. Single ball from Tigers. Retaliation, no hit. High court position from Wolves. Manages to get a hit on Bruce, but Dixon also out in that exchange. And now it's time. Tigers take that set. Score is 4-2. Three balls to Tigers. Come up for the attack. Single ball from Hems. Single ball back from Lancaster. Then a single ball back at Lancaster for Soden. And then a single ball from Dixon at Soden. Only Lancaster hit out in that exchange. So Tigers up by one player with 4 balls. 2 ball attack at Dixon. No hit. Three balls to Wessex. 2 ball attack at Rose, who drops the catch. And then the double counter from Tigers fails to find its target. So we're all level. Single from Bruce between Wolves players. Double throw from Wolves gets a hit, and then a double counter gets the retaliation. So, all level. Three ball throw, no hit made. So, 4 balls to Tigers, all level. On a catch made by Marino, and she manages to stay on court. Takes out Bruce. So, 3 players left in for Tigers. They're 2 players down now. Double throw at Bacon, then a double counter, and Chadwick makes the catch, taking out Bacon. So, Tigers now 4 players down. Double throw takes out Lancaster in the middle. Tigers down by 3. Catching out by Hems. And then a hit on Soden. So just Rose in now. She's got all 5, but she's got 4 Wolves still in. Throws wide of Tanguy. Oh, throws invalid. Player out. So Wessex takes that set, and it's 4-4. Short set. So whoever wins this goes into half time in the lead. Single ball. Dodged by Soden. Oh, and a lovely hit from Lancaster on Hems up court. So Tigers are down by 1. 2 separate singles from Tigers. Rose is out. Wolves with 4 balls. Tigers down by 2. 2 ball throw at Bacon, no hit. High presser from Marino and Lancaster prevents the counter attack. Double throw takes out Dixon. And then Mackins takes out Lancaster. Tigers are level. It's almost time. Double throw at Soden. Blocks out the way. Another throw from Chadwick. No hit. And that is time. So we go into half time level. And we start the second half with the scores level at 5-5. So, Tigers winning the opening rush. Single ball down the middle, no hits. 3 balls to Wessex. Also a single ball, no hit. Pressure, but no counter attack from Tigers. Single from Tigers, no hit. So though Marino did almost dodge into it. Single ball, this time from Lancaster, finds a hit on Bruce, but then the retaliation from Bacon takes out Chadwick. So we're still level in this set. Great read from Tigers to get that retaliation hit to ensure that they still remained level. Single ball, no hit. Double ball, 2 different targets, and then Lancaster takes out Baines. So, 3 balls to Wolves. Free throws blocked. The 2 throws dodged. Wolves up by a player. The retaliation from Tigers is blocked. Very cagey. So, just 1 Tiger left. Oh, and that is time. That is the game. So, Wolves take the first set of the second half, taking them into the lead for the first time. So, score 7-5 to Wolves. Tigers winning the quick start. Not electing to go for a quick start though. Setting, throwing a single, blocked by Dixon. And then a lot of pressure at court, really trying to put Wolves off here. Looks like, Tigers held a really high line. Lancaster just opted to throw a ball from the back of court rather than put themselves in danger by going up court. But this is a change in tactics from Tigers, so it looks like it's their new tactic. Just holding that high line, but then Soden throws a ball which misses. Lynch also throws a ball which hits, but then Lancaster hits out Lynch. So Tigers and Wolves currently level. Counter attack, blocked. Okay, Tigers not opting to hold the high line in this now. Counter attack, misses Chadwick. And then Soden hit out by the retaliation. So Tigers up by 1. So it's interesting that the Tigers changed their tactic to hold that really high line on the count with the 2 balls, but then only opted to do that for 1 passage of play, and then reset to their previous stance. Two singles thrown. I think Baines throwing after she realised they had 4 and that they would have had play ball if they didn't throw a second one. Free throw from Baines, and then a lovely hit from Lancaster, throwing high. Baines goes for the catch, but it pops up behind her, and she can't keep hold of it. Chadwick goes for the catch, misses, and then Dixon with a lovely counter-attack on Mackins. So Wolves are up by 3 players now. On the catch, yeah, Bacon goes for a pre-throw, but it is caught. So, all the momentum with Wessex in this set. Timeout called by Tigers. Yeah, so great time for Tigers to call a timeout. They've just lost 2 games in a row. So Tigers really want to stop the momentum of Wolves here. So hoping that either the timeout gives them time to come up with a new tactic to get back at Wolves, or for just the break to take the momentum out of Wolves and allow Tigers to get back into this game. Because, yeah, it currently sits at 9-5, which is already an improvement for Wolves compared to last time, where they only got 7 points against Tigers and lost the game, 13-7. So, yeah, it was just very interesting in that last set that Tigers decided to go for a different tactic. And they only kind of gave it one passage of play to work out, and it didn't work out, so then they dropped it immediately. So it'll be interesting to see if they do try some different tactics in the rest of this half, and whether they'll have the guts to kind of stick with them for a couple of passages of play to see if it pays off. But yeah, Wolves just doing a really good job of making hits, being collected, and they're taking a fair few catches and a lot of... and they've come out the better at some of the up-court exchanges, so they're just looking to continue that, not let that timeout ruin their momentum. Wolves with the first hit. So Wolves up by 1. Baines holding a high line, but then she's retreating. Single from Chadwick. Retaliation from Baines at Dixon. Blocks it easily. Wolves up by 1. Oh, and Dixon throws at Rose, and she takes a catch. It was not great placement from Dixon. It was very high and nicely catchable area for Rose. So 2 separate singles from Wolves, but it does pay off because they do get the hit. But yeah, interesting tactic, even if it did play out for them. 2-ball attack from Tigers, takes out Parfit. So Wessex now down a player. Free throw from Chadwick, no hit. Lynch throws low. Lancaster, retaliation, no hit. Lots of faking from Wessex, but doesn't manage to put anybody off. And then a trade between Tanguy and Hems. But Wolves are still 1 player down. 2-ball throw, Lancaster dodges. Oh, but Soden is out. There's a catch. So Soden must have thrown the other side of court and I missed it, but there was a catch made by Wolves. So Wolves now up by a player. And we've got about a minute left in this set. Double throw at Chadwick, takes her out. Lancaster blocks up court, then gets a hit on Rose. Wolves still 1 player up. About 30 seconds left. 3-ball attack takes out Baines. So Wolves didn't have to throw all their balls because they had 4. So they've got 1 ball back, 1 ball left. Lynch goes for the catch, but it's just a little bit too low, gets her hands to it, but can't secure it. So the score is 11-5 to Wolves. So yeah, so Tigers really looking to get their way back into this game. The timeout didn't pay off for them at the start of that set. Retaliation from Hems, doesn't find a target. 4 balls to Wolves. Free throw from Rose, doesn't get a hit, and then Lancaster gets the hit on Rose. We've got about 3 sets left in this game. Lynch out. Tigers up by 2 players. So Tigers are currently down by 3 sets, so they need to win all of the remaining sets in order to get a draw. So the pressure all on Tigers at this moment in time. And lovely catch, 3-ball attack by Wolves, caught, 1-ball catch by Baines. Looking very pumped up from that. So 4 balls to Tigers. Free throw from Chadwick. Play 2 called, jumped over by Parfitt. 3 balls to Wolves. We're currently level. About 1:20 left. Single from Chadwick, and then a lovely single from Hems. Cross court takes out Crusp. So Wolves now down, but oh no, even, because Rose out in that attack as well. So all level still, 1 minute left. Single from Chadwick, no hit. With double retaliation, no hit. So 4 balls to Wolves. Oh, but Dixon called out. So Wolves bound by 1. Free throw from Bacon, no, gets a hit on Chadwick, but also retaliation hit on Bacon. So Wolves down by 1 still, 30 seconds left. Three-ball attack on Lancaster. The 3rd ball hits. So just Parfitt left in on her own with 3 balls and 18 seconds. Double ball attack. She jumps over it. Survives. But she's still down by 2. And there's 5 seconds left. And that is time. So Tigers taken set. So the score is now 11-7. There's over 3 minutes left. Oh, just under 3. My timing is off. Therefore, if Wolves can see out this set, if Wolves can see this set to time, they will win this game. So all Wolves need to do is see this to time. What Tigers need to do is win this set and win it quickly. A hit from Hems. Wolves down by 1. Single from Soden, no hit. Wolves down by 1, but they don't need to win this set, they just need to see it to time. Single from Baines, blocked. 3 balls to Wolves, who are down by 1. So, Wolves down by 1, attack by Tigers, no hit. 3 balls to Wolves. No hit from Chadwick's ball. Double counter. Blocked by Crusp. 4 balls to Wolves, who are still down by 1 player. And there's a hit. 2 hits made by Wolves, so they lose 1 player in the exchange, but they managed to hit out both Rose and Hems, so it's now level. A 3-ball attack takes out Lancaster and Dixon. I'm not sure how much time is left, but not that much. So Wolves just need to see out time. Single from Chadwick. Tigers very late in taking the counter. Potentially a bit of miscommunication, so it gives Cross loads of time to be able to dodge. Again, Wolves just need to see this out. Single, and Lynch drops it. 30 seconds left. Wolves down by 1. 2-ball attack. Crisp takes her out. Just Chadwick left. She just needs to see out the time. She's got 3 balls. A counter is going to come her way. She throws it from the back of court. And then she goes for the catch and drops it. Interesting tactic when the... All she needed to do to win that game was to see the timeouts. So it comes down to a 1-minute set. If Tigers take the set, the game will end up drawn. If Wolves take the set, they win. So, 3 balls to Wolves. They go for a slow quick start, but don't make the hit. So. Wolves. Single gets the hit on Rose, and then a retaliation takes out Cross. Bacon's bouncers, Dixon is hit out. Wolves are down by 1, there's 23 seconds left. "15 seconds. Wolves down by 1. They need to take this. They need to be up to win this. They jump. They're still alive, but they need a hit. They need a hit. There's 3 seconds left. Chadwick, nope, too late. Miscommunication there. Absolutely costs Wolves the game there. And it ends up 11-11. Good comeback from Tigers, but it was really all going Wolves' way, and they kind of lost it a little bit at the end there, so I'm sure they'll be disappointed with that. The next game on Court 1 will be Derby Court 1 anyway, will be Derby Phantoms 2s against Bedford Rangers. And over on Court 2, it's Leamington Spartans against Bedford Eagles.
Right, welcome back here to Court 1, where we've got Derby Phantoms 2s against Bedford Rangers. I'm finally joined by a second person.
By Emily's friend.
Yes.
Yeah. Emily and Kath back for more chatting while dodgeball happens in the background. I'd have thought, actually, on current form, Rangers strong favourites in this match. Rangers, I think, are, for me, potentially, again, team of the season, with putting out some really, really strong performances, potentially a bit above expectations.
Well, they did in the Spartans game earlier today.
Oh,
And then they played Derby Phantoms 1 and they lost 16-6. So
We've all been there.
Yeah. And it was one of those. It was odd. It wasn't. They still played well, but maybe like not quite as well as they did against Spartans. So I think it depends. But then Derby Phantoms 2 have had Storm and Bedford Mighty Eagles. So
Yeah.
not a great day to set you up for this game.
Yeah, but we are 5-on-5 now. Stone Street, you could see how much she thought that catch was coming straight in at her crotch, but unfortunately she got away from her. 3 balls to Derby Phantoms, calling back to set for probably a single ball release.
Yeah, you would imagine so at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Great power from the middle there from Derby. Good hit on Shine.
Yeah, Reeve taking that hit. She's got a lot of hits as Reeve from the middle.
Yeah, I think one of my observations, sort of having played in this league for a while, is I think everyone's throwing 20% harder this year. Like, it's just the single ball catches. I don't know if it's me. It might be a skill issue, but they're just not there anymore. Like, and Reeve's such a brilliant example of that. Just full confidence, straight power, straight down the middle. Unfortunately, commentators cast 2 catches from McMaster. Oh my gosh, they had a great cover throw from Zeeley.
Yes.
Just took her out, but talk about game-changing play there from Lisa.
Yeah. Yeah, it took 3 balls to get her out, and she took 2 players with her.
Yeah. No, love that. And also really good communication to the rest of the team who let her dive for that second ball, which is so important in that if another teammate had made that catch, it would still be a catch, but Lisa would have been out beforehand, whereas now Lisa is just out for the hit. And Zeeley's been called on that.
Been called for a skim hit, I think, so.
Yeah. Well, it was looking like Derby Phantoms were leading in this one, but suddenly, good movement from Shine there in the middle, and no back line fault.
And that's time. So, 2-0 to Rangers.
As per the serial killer notes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that, a weird, second, like from 30 seconds to a minute and a half, weird.
Yes.
Otherwise, Bedford looking really in control.
Yeah. Yeah, so massive credit to McMaster making those 2 catches and switching that game around.
Yeah. Nearly a beautiful quick start there, but O'Neill not quite got hands to the ball there. So 3 balls go to Phantoms. Again, lovely control. Using that big arm in the middle again, but Shine just steps out the way. Will we see a running counter from Derby on this release? 1 ball from Crede. Rangers have done well there to get 3 balls back out of that.
Yeah. Obviously, they're at the right side for it, so while there's quite a gap to the back of court, one side does have a wall, one side does have a net, so you do get slightly better retention on the side of the net.
Yeah. 3 balls again for Rangers. I think both teams happy. Yep, another single ball release. I think one of the differences you're seeing in approach is that I think Derby know they have a couple of really big arms they can play centrally. So there's a lot of releasing from the middle, whereas Rangers seem a lot happier to release from 1, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Which means more people are sharing the load. Doesn't necessarily mean you've got your strongest arm throwing every time, but it's harder to predict.
Yes.
To play against. Yeah, so, but again, it works. Like, you give Reeve the ball, she hits people.
Yeah, despite the fact that Reeves has thrown the last 3 balls, Shine doesn't see it coming.
No. I think as well, potentially that we know Shine's got really good catching in her. That kind of curse between, if I take that, that's a really important player off the board. But we're less than a minute in. Yeah. And, a minute and a half, are we?
Yes.
Yeah. And doesn't need to be going for that right now. 2 balls onto Smith, but they don't find her. Yeah, Rangers really are using the fact they've got the wall behind them to their best advantage, I think. Big release from Smith, well capable of those.
Oh, and a lovely cross-court from McMaster, takes out Paisley.
Yeah, Paisley, I think, nearly had that catch, but Dunn was right on top of her, so it would have been short-lived had she managed to make it.
Yeah, and I think she was looking at Dunn out the corner of her eye, and it
Yeah.
just distracted her. Oh, and a lovely stop from Stone Street, high on Nat K.
I do think that's one of the areas where the women's game's got so much stronger over the last 2 years. Confidence in throwing at shoulders.
Yes.
Because actually people are getting hits there now.
Yeah.
I think previously people have been too worried about getting caught at the chest or at the throat, haven't tried it, but it's really effective. That was a beautiful release from Stone Street. 4 balls to Rangers, spread the call along. Pre-throw from Smith.
And then the 3-ball attack gets her out.
Yeah, she's... You can't really fault her on that. She really committed to that release, but she did then leave her back open to Kurde on the far side. 3 balls to Derby. More high releases. Good hold call, very clearly communicated from Rangers, and Dunn accepts that.
Yeah, 3 seconds left, so that's why Reeves has gone up and thrown a ball.
Yeah, which is fair enough. Had to try and make something happen. So 2 sets in.
4-0.
Sure, yeah. Confidence seems to be increasing for Rangers.
Yeah, so like obviously last time they played, Derby Phantoms actually won the game, and they won it 12-8.
Yeah.
So it's already looking better for Rangers compared to the first time these teams met.
Yes, you can see Derby Phantoms are sort of a notoriously controlled team. It's very much how their club coaches, and one of the reasons why their women's ones and their men's ones especially are so hard to beat, which is not to overshadow anything that their seconds and thirds do. However, you can see them trying to do that. They're very good at taking the pace off the ball, like coming forward for their release when they've got phase 1. If Rangers keep up this momentum, does that mean that Phantoms are going to have to look for a bit of a paradigm shift?
Oh,
she's done it again! Yeah, arguably a cover shot from Derby would probably been worth it there. But yeah, well done. Krude's back in. Smith, understandably looking a bit miffed by that one.
Oh, the
catch by Reeves. And I think this might be very well how this game goes. They're confident in their single ball releases, but the more catches are made, the more catches you're going to see.
Yes.
Both these teams believe they can do it.
Yeah. So yeah, we're switching again. So Rangers now down by 1. And they're very intent in throwing over Stone Street's head.
Yes. I think we know she can drop catch. Therefore, you want to go for shoulders. But I think they haven't so much been shoulders as at least we won't get caught at this stage.
Yeah.
Which, you know, you can't have a perfect throw every time. It's a big ask.
Yeah.
So will we see where they try? And I think really changing up that target.
Yeah. Yeah, the worst, the one thing you don't want to become in dodgeball is predictable, because then people know exactly what you're going to do and they can react to it. So like that,
Yeah.
we've just said that Reeves been throwing every time when they've had the 3. Stone Street knows it, and she just needs to watch one player therefore.
Yeah. Paisley did well there to capitalise on the confusion to hit Dunn.
Yeah.
Maddie Smith realised which ball was coming first, but I think hit her just slightly too high.
Yeah. Bobbled up a bit. If the other ball hadn't come in, she probably would have got
so
it.
So it is a credit to Rangers group throwing that they managed to immediately put her off. Big
Lovely.
2-ball release. Nice, I'd have said.
Yeah, lovely from O'Neill. Very good at those lateral dodges.
Yeah, I would say probably on average height, Rangers are one of the shorter teams in the Women's Super League.
Yeah.
And God, do they use it to their advantage. They're just really good at using both huge laterals and their levels to make them incredibly difficult to hit. Really good commitment there from O'Neill. Knew the pre-throw was coming in, but 3 through anyway. Bounced, but a great hit on
Kay.
We'll get there. In my defence, they're facing the wrong way. Yeah, committed release. There we go. Paisley and Lund take out O'Neill, sorry.
So 4 balls to Rangers. Got about 20 seconds left, and they're up by a
Great
player.
movement there. There we go. There's Shine showing what she can do. Straight over Paisley's pre-throw. The 2 left wing take him out. Beautiful play from Rangers. I think it is confident. You can feel their natural pace is slightly faster than Phantom seconds, and they are really comfortable in it.
Yeah.
Lovely use of levels there. Up
And that's
court
time.
and whistle.
And they're just looking more confident.
Yes.
From the start of the season, like they really struggled, and their heads dropped. The mentality was awful, but like just the turnaround for this week is just excellent.
Yeah, and I think so. In contrast, I think you can see that Derby are getting a bit jittery. Every one of these catches that aren't quite sticking, like the hits where they thought they were probably going to dodge it does seem to shake.
McMaster going fishing.
Yeah, slightly too far for McMaster. I mean, can't fault the impact she had on the game already, but yeah. Our own coach taking the mickey slightly there, a bit of a fish.
Yeah.
Yep, Smith taking good advantage of the court position she managed to get, but well blocked by Stone Street. 3 balls to Rangers.
Oh, lovely hit from Shine on Lunn.
And I think that's a really good example of just putting your whole arm through it. Like, can Lunn catch there? Absolutely, but she hasn't this time.
No.
And therefore it was worth going full power at her and just seeing what happened. 1 ball release from O'Neill, well blocked by Kay. Again, I think Stone Street demonstrating how difficult she is when she uses that ball to block. So good at getting her feet out the way. She's a really effective wing player, but for that survival.
Yeah, then Creed getting the block, and Stone Street managing to place that ball really well. Stop Smith capitalising on that pre-throw and getting a catch.
Paisley has found Shine this time. So we're back to 5 players to Derby, so they are 1 player up. I would say, looking, without wishing to curse it, a little more settled this set.
Yeah.
There we go.
They're catching out.
Catching out for Smith. That may well be the settler. We know she's really capable of doing those kind of plays. And when you're 1 player up every day of the week, catching out. Good movement from O'Neill. They'll set with 3 though, yep.
Yeah.
Ball retrievers, gets the
No,
ball in.
there was no good open target there, so no point in releasing. You're essentially just giving possession back to Derby at that point.
Again, good committed releases from Stone Street O'Neill, but confident dodge. 4 balls to Derby, let's see what they go. I would say probably only a 2-ball release for me in this scenario, because they have got that player advantage. That'll do, to be honest.
Head,
yeah, and as you'll see, held opposite Crede, so you neutralise that threat off the ball as well, because Kay and Reeves well capable of punishing if she chose to release. Again, huge commitment on the releases.
Yeah.
Made Zealy move, but didn't find her.
Yeah, but another 2-ball attack at Zelly, so it'd be nice to see them try and change that up on the next throw.
Yeah.
They've only got 25 seconds left, and they're 2 players down.
Yeah, so I think at that point, Kay with the hit on Crede maybe? I think we missed that slightly. But Derby were in the position to burn balls, so essentially just release some balls near O'Neill, job done. Another huge step from Zealy, good work there. They will have 3 balls. They probably won't even need to throw if they take their time a bit.
No, 3 seconds left.
You can see them watching the ref.
There we go. So,
much more settled from Derby Phantoms.
Yeah, so Derby Phantoms finally on the board.
Yep.
So 6-2.
Yeah.
But, potentially that could be the momentum shift, and we'll see how the next set goes.
I think certainly there are a few plays there which will have given players a lot of confidence. Smith with her catch, really good. The dodging, I think really, that backcourt dodging was potentially what kept them in it long enough to feel confident in the sets. There's nothing worse than realising you're 2 or 3 players down inside the first minute and then being like, right, we've got a lot of work to do whatever happens. So still Reeves in the middle. McMaster, I think, did well to pull herself back there.
Yes.
But does need to keep on top of herself so as not to go fishing for those.
Yes.
We know her skills are not in question, but she needs to keep herself on the boards to make those impacts in those sets.
There's one thing, sometimes you make too many catches and you become overconfident, and then you start going for ones that you shouldn't.
Yeah. And it is a quick fix, isn't it? If you can make a catch, it's always great. But I think, there we go, really nice release from Rangers. Good communication on the counter. Great. I think it's feeling very, both of these teams are happy to throw 2 balls and then happy to counter, which is less common in Women's Super League. So it's nice to watch a game where it feels like both teams are getting really stuck in and are not scared of releasing. Great hit from Shine.
Dodge.
Amazing dodge, but they do find the feet of O'Neill. I was like, McMaster, no, she's over there. And she's blonde.
And they're all level.
All level! Oh. I think it was a good choice to really commit to ball releases.
I assume there's not much time left on the clock.
Yes, because there's a lot of chaos right now, but it is all played into Rangers' hands. There we go. So I think actually that was a good example of teams understanding where they are in a set, because it looked quite settled.
Yeah, for a while.
And then suddenly, 1 or 2 key hits for Rangers on Derby, and Derby have to commit. They have to go. Few wild releases, and that's fine. And they did what they had to do to try and make an impact.
So yeah, so that is half time, and the score is 8-2.
Yes, I could probably go and find out the Spartans Bedford Eagles score if anyone knows. I'll go and have a look. It's 5-3 to Spartans, and there's a time stoppage for reasons. Yes, I think slightly flatters. Have you turned your mic off? All right, Emily's eating. I'm going to talk by myself. I think potentially Derby were unlucky to go into a short set at the end of that half. They had a lot of momentum from that previous half, so they are going into the second half 8-2, which is fair enough. But I think if they can hold on to that start momentum shift they had got from that second to last set, this second half should be an awful lot closer. We are also going second half where Derby may be able to use the benefit of the back wall. It's still a long way away, but as you saw from that previous set, like you do occasionally get balls rolling back, and especially if you can encourage a couple of blocks there as well, you can use that to your advantage to remain in possession. So it'll be interesting to see whether the switch of sides also has a bit of an impact that favours Derby Phantoms. I would encourage people to put stuff in the comments, but I haven't got my phone, so I can't read them anyway. So I hope you're all enjoying it at home. And apparently it's a really nice day out, so, you know, if you're not, you could go and do something else. Or you could go onto the stream on court 2 and just rewind the last 20 seconds with, to be fair, an absolutely ridiculous catch from Elisa Storch.
And we do also have court 4 being streamed
on stream,
now.
court 4 on stream. Who knew?
Unfortunately, no scores because we've only got 2 tablets.
Excellent. But you know, it's progress, guys.
Yes, exactly.
More dodgeball for all.
Yeah.
That is the aim.
And if you would like more commentary on the streams, why don't you volunteer yourselves? Because we could get commentary on all 3 streams as well if we had enough people. So sign up.
Emily's really friendly. As you may or may not have gathered from her commentary, so you should definitely come and commentate with her.
Yeah. So,
here we are.
We go again.
3 balls to Rangers. Red ball's on court, but that's going to get thrown out. Yeah, big release from Stone Street. Again, people are very confident throwing these slightly higher balls. Oh, 2 hits. And to be fair, 3 hits is why. Because I think Maddie Smith's got 2 hits. And then someone took out Shine on the left-hand side. I do know my lefts and rights, I promise.
Flipping it. So yeah, so suddenly Derby are 2 players up.
So, confidence, we would argue, yes. Yes, Derby have come into the second half with confidence. Single ball, no, double release, love that, and a hit. There we go. I think this will be really key. We talked about Derby playing with a lot of confidence in those slightly slower plays, but once you get up, you don't need to slow down. Great dodge from Lunn, has to be said. Really good movement. But yeah, Derby don't need to slow down here. They can keep releasing multiple balls and get those hits, get the sets, and get. They are in the game. Get the momentum. Yeah, they don't need to worry about whether it's winnable or not at this stage. It's well doable. But what they don't want to do is just rest.
Yeah.
I think Paisley made a very wise decision there, which I personally would not have done, which says a lot about me as a player, and chose to reset with 4 balls rather than just nailing Crede.
Yeah.
But there we go, exactly, that's what they do, and they can take the trades. Lund put her whole arm through it, and they found, I think, Kay got the hit, but it's because there were multiple balls there that she couldn't take a catch.
Yeah. So just Bartoff left in, high over Paisley.
Yeah. Here we go.
She's got to throw another.
She's got to throw at least one more. Good and smart. She's going to set for a catch.
Yeah,
that's exactly what we would all do.
Yeah, so she throws high over Kay, and it just prevents Derby from coming up and being able to do a running counter.
Fake and then 3 ball release. There we go. Reset. all the balls now.
Play too
But
cold.
catching out, it's still on. There we go. No hits, but that suits.
Yeah.
That's fine for Derby. And another big debate in the dodgeball community, when you have whatever your safe call is,
Yes.
is this the time to use it? Or do you just try and hit him? But I think whatever happened there worked for Derby.
I think
Good choices.
It's one of those things, it depends who you're throwing at. Like
Yeah.
if I was throwing at my master, you'd probably just go, actually, should we just hit her?
Yeah, because if we have one ball slightly less safe, she will catch
then
it.
she will take it. But
And Rebecca's well capable of that as well, so you
Yeah.
can see that all around her.
it's one of those things that
Oh,
all-
a single, I would have
Yeah.
said, is a bold choice. Yeah.
and there's 15 seconds left, so there is going to be at least one more attack.
Derby bringing, I think,
Play too cold. Oh, and time.
Oh.
I was slightly off.
I was going to say, because there was comments from the Derby box, I was like, if Emily is right, that's the wrong answer.
Yep.
But it wasn't. All
No.
credit to Dom Smith having slightly more accurate timekeeping than we're managing to do. But there we go. But I think, yeah, as we said, Derby have maintained that confidence, understood that the last short sets are, to some extent, a lottery.
Yep.
Like, doesn't detract from great plays, people making them, but you can never guarantee a short set.
No.
3 balls to Derby, going for a quick start. Yes.
And it's working out.
Yeah. And then Kay apologises, but covered off that not getting caught
Yeah,
there, so they
it was one of those
maintain their
things-
player advantage.
Like it wasn't catchable, and the only thing that was going to happen there was potentially stopping the catch from being
Yeah.
taken, or potentially hitting Bartov. So I'm
Yeah.
kind of like, I'm not mad about that.
I'm not mad about that. And they've done good dodging, 3 balls in hand, and I assume time stoppage for tape. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You go, Mac.
And this time I stopped. I got time perfect. So.
Oh, well done, Emily. Yep, release in the middle, as we were saying. I really thought Paisley was going to drop for that catch, but I think she made a really good choice. And again, you'd have forgiven Shine for trying to go for
Lund.
Smith there,
Yeah,
or Lund.
yeah.
But they've set and now they've got 3 balls. Single ball release, blocked by Kay. Ball stays in Derby possession, so 3 balls back to Rangers.
Nice throw.
And Rangers are 1 player down for reasons I don't remember. But
They
anyway.
got hit at the start. Remember? It went up.
Oh yeah, with the quick start. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
I remember that. Grand.
Yeah.
Oh, great honesty by Reeve.
Yeah.
And I think, but was on her feet. Got the
Yeah,
jump in. Good throw. So what this will really come down to is, can Rangers either find a slightly different gear
Yeah.
and press back on Derby in a different way, or just stop them doing what they want.
Yes. Oh, lovely.
Ah,
So Smith gets a nice hit on Bartov, but then O'Neill gets the hit
on
back on Smith.
And you can see that Smith thought that was a take.
Yeah.
But again, it's good to see both teams being very positive and proactive. Exactly, they're playing very positive. They want to hit people. They want to catch people. And because they know this game is still on.
And then 4 balls now to Rangers.
5 balls to
5
Rangers.
balls to Rangers. Yeah, it was a very odd throw from Derby. I'm not sure that's what they wanted to do.
Oh, really good use of a delay ball there. I think good work using those levels, and
But she
50-50.
It's one of those
she would've
things,
caught
she
it.
committed so far to the left. She was nowhere she could go after when they released the delay ball. Yeah, and Rangers doing good jobs, resetting for the 4. They're up by a player now, and there's only 30 seconds left.
Yeah, perfect. I do think that control, great hit by Paisley.
And dodge.
And dodge, yeah. Great play. I was just going to compliment McMaster on her control to not get drawn into mad singles in that previous play. Gave Rangers possession, but now, caught in 2 minds, little bit fishy. She put the big lateral in. Whether it would have clipped her, too hard to say, but probably could have left that one. And now Derby can just do what Derby do best. There we go, played out the time.
Yeah, interesting that Rangers at the end there went for 2 different targets, so we've got a timeout being called. Because they only needed 1 hit to level it.
Yes.
So I understand maybe like they're like, oh, we must hit 2 people to get a win, but when you're already up in the game, I would have said use your 2 balls, absolutely hammer 1 person, and then you've drawn the set and you're still where you were at the start of it.
You wonder whether some of that confidence you felt was lacking maybe in the first few sets from Phantoms, like, can we actually hit these people?
Yeah.
You wonder whether some of that's creeping in, because it's so hard when you have a ball in hand. Sometimes it's like the hottest thing in the world, and you're just like, I just need to throw this and hit someone. But yeah, I think certainly that momentum has moved. Derby now looking calm and confident. Rangers, I think they're still well in it. They're keeping their heads together, but there's just a few choices, as you say, where you're like, I don't think you'd have done this in set 3 of the previous half, and they need to find that mojo again. Excuse me. There we go, so we're going to start lining up again. So we're 6 all? 6-8.
8-6 to
8-6 to Rangers. So as we said, Derby didn't need to panic at half-time because they're now well in. This is genuinely anyone's game. And I think hopefully that timeout is enough to just tip the balance back, and Rangers will maybe find something out of this.
Oh yeah, Reeve just She as soon as she stuck her hand out, she regretted it.
Yeah. And it is and as I said, it's that desire to impact the game early doors, get ahead. It gets us all.
Yeah.
It gets us all. 3 balls to Rangers. Nice areas. And as you can see, Rangers are not afraid to just get home.
Yeah.
Get home and get out of the way. They know that Phantom's going to be happy to take territory on those wings. And they want to play from back of court, which I think is the right call. There we go.
Lovely catch.
Yeah.
I think
Paisley just needed a minute to be like, yep, that's what I just threw.
Yeah.
Nice
hit there and done.
Yeah. And this is what we mean, like tit for tat. These teams aren't letting their heads get away from them. 1 player advantage to Rangers. 3 balls from Derby. Single ball release, I'd imagine. There we go. Lovely areas from Smith. And you see, Rangers not interested in the countering game at this point. They've got that player advantage. Oh! Well read by Kay.
Yeah.
Great hit on Smith by Stone Street. And then Kay, knowing that they can't afford to let us get away by more than a player or so, taking that revenge immediately. And then lovely movement. Great work.
And a hit on Egan.
And that, I think, validates how Rangers were playing the previous minute. Really good work on the running counter there by Phantoms, and good confidence to follow through with it, even though they knew they might not get enough balls back. Great blocking from Kay. They're going to do it again. Set, and that bounce, so that's fine. Called it off. 3 balls to Phantoms. Evens on players.
Yep. Play 2 called. So will Rangers opt to do something, but they go for the pre-throw.
Well thrown through by Lund because they're on play ball, and it didn't. She knows that Kay would have got caught if she hadn't released, so that's good. That's well played by Lund there. Woo! Excuse me. Huge.
Kay makes a hit on McMaster and gets the catch off Baltoff. So suddenly
2 on 1.
Yeah.
Game-changing play from Nat Kay there. Well done, sir. To be honest, they don't need to hear. How many times as a coach have you been in the box saying that you do not need to hit them? 3 balls to Derby. They will need to do a release. Great block.
I clipped her hair. So
I think, to be honest, Derby did really well on that final play to control it enough. I think a purposeful safe throw by Zealy, and then you can almost see Reeves just put a bit more in to get it over the top of Crede.
But it was really that play by Kay that absolutely turned that game around there.
Yeah, so McMaster and Kay here looking to be the playmakers in this game. I think we just got a slight pause to find an extra ball, because it is always... Rav, I think that's in! Is it not? No, that's a different one.
No?
Sorry, I realised I just shouted down the microphone. Apologies,
It's all
everyone
right,
at
we
home.
found it behind the...
Behind the things.
it's always behind the little cushions at the back.
Yeah.
So yeah, so 8-8. I believe there's 2 sets left.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Emily's got, I was going to say 3 minutes. No, that's on her 3-minute clock.
I've got 5:10, but I think that's slightly off.
Okay.
But I definitely think
a
there's 2
set
sets.
and a longish
Yeah.
set. Like, so we're not going down to a minute just yet. Now, coaches' minds will be thinking of the table.
Oh, and they get a nice
Great
hit on
hit.
Egan. I mean, she's really hard to hit usually, Egan.
Yes, yeah. No, and you can see she's a bit annoyed about that one. But, you know, she put in a big movement. Great movement from Reeves. It was a nice areas from Crede. Now, as a coach, 2 sets left. If you win one each, it's a draw. If you lose this set, what do you do? And that is like,
Yeah.
we don't need to worry about that just yet. But you know that both the boxes are starting to think along those
Yeah.
lines.
Oh,
Great
lovely catch from Lund.
Lund. We know she's well capable. She's pleased with that little booty
Yeah.
on the back track there. Momentum, I would say, thoroughly with Derby, although McMaster with a great pre-throw hit on Kay. So only one player in it. Do not count either of these teams out until the whistle goes. Yep, strong
Single
release.
down the middle, but easily dodged. Derby up by 1.
And again, now you're thinking that, when do we start throwing 2? When do we start trying to get back in on players? How long have we got? Nice. Obviously still happy to have 2 at this point. I think we'll be looking for a counter from Rangers on this release. Yep.
Yeah, done a little bit wide of anybody there.
I assume that was called as a single because Crede didn't do much, but I think Paisley did a really good job of shutting down this right-hand wing.
Oh, oh no, great hit.
And then, Ollie, I'll happily say that I was wrong. Rangers were right to wait.
Yeah.
Even on players now, and there cannot be that long left of the
1
set.
minute left.
1 minute left of the set.
Play 3 called for Derby. Oh, and they get hit on Dunn, but so did Lund gets hit as well. So it's still 3-3.
Will this go down to the wire? Whoa,
Double
2.
block.
I think
Yeah.
a purposeful delay. I like that. No matter that. But Derby now have 4.
But only 3 players.
With only 3 players. Oh, the catch! Catch from Crede!
Lovely. So
There we go.
2 players down for Derby. There's 25 seconds left.
But we've got Reeves and Smith. We know they both can catch.
Whoa.
Ooh, the confidence on the one ball. I could
Yeah.
never, but great throw from McMaster. And, yep, they can stand for a counter here. They've got that advantage. Catch and out.
Yeah,
Catch and roll off. But, you know,
Just Reeve left in
Take
5
it.
seconds. They don't need to do anything, and that's time.
that's time now. We think there's about 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
So that'll be about 1:40 when we get going.
Timeout called.
Timeout called. Correct decision. Emily Busby is doing you all a solid and is going to find out exactly how much time we have left, so we're not chatting out rubbish. 2:10. That makes much more sense than what I heard. Fantastic. Okay, so answers on a postcard. Rangers with control that honestly I envy. I do not have that in me. Take that set. They are now 10-8 ahead. If they draw this set, they win the game. If they lose this set with players on court, they draw the game. Rangers are higher in the table than Derby Seconds.
No.
Incorrect.
Incorrect. Derby Seconds currently 7th.
Oh, and
Rangers are 9th.
Oh! So,
Because, and the difference between that is that Derby Phantoms have a draw and 2 wins, and Bedford Rangers have 2 wins.
wow.
It's
okay.
really tight at the bottom of the table.
Yes. Yes. From 9th upwards, it is tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Derby can go on to damage limitation.
Yes.
Get a draw out of this.
Yeah.
That's fine. But if Derby need to stay in or up, stay even or up,
Yes.
for this to be worth their time,
Yeah.
really.
And
Right, so
Rangers,
actually maybe
the pressure's on Derby.
yes, the pressure's on Derby to make clever decisions. I'm not gonna like shade them by saying make the correct choices, because God knows, like you don't know until afterwards whether it's the right choice.
Yes.
But they need to be smart. And I would say that is nice because there haven't been many quick starts this game.
Yeah.
Had a decent start. Smith hasn't made connection, but nice. And now they can set up for the counters. We know that's been working really well for them.
Oh, and a lovely hit from McMaster and
Lovely
Kay.
hit from McMaster. And I think that confidence
Yeah.
may well be what sees this set out for Rangers.
So Derby just one player down.
Still throwing singles, potentially setting up for a counter now.
Yep.
Is
1.5 minutes.
So, if you were in a normal set, you wouldn't be worrying at this point in a game.
But
You're
it's not
only-
a normal set.
Okay, fine then. I won't come back. I'll leave you to commentate the other one I was supposed to do with you by yourself. Right, still one player down. Single, 2 more release. Yes, McMaster is not letting this get away from her if she can help it.
No.
Knows they've got 4, takes that core position. Big 4-ball release.
Yeah, three
ball release.
3-ball release. And then Reeve
then
throws
very-
a single at Dunn, blocks it quite easily.
Yes, I think I completely get where Reeves coming from. They're now going to set with 3. Very good from Dunn to just do that. So,
Oh, nice hit.
yeah, a good target choice. Like, we know Bartels can take them, but not this time. But still, 1 player up for Rangers.
Oh.
2 balls on ball, like that, shut the counter down.
30 seconds left.
1
Derby
player up.
only down by 1. Still lots to play for.
Yeah, Dunn comes back.
3
Big
balls.
movements.
3 balls on O'Neill. She dodges lovely, but it gives Rangers 5
Yeah.
balls with 15 seconds left.
But this is what I'm talking about. Derby Phantom Suits, thank you. Positive dodgeball the entire time, looking for those catches. And they get to this, but you know, they knew they had to do something. And they've done it. It is unlikely that Reeves, there we go. Unfortunately, there you could hear the desperation in Reeves' voice.
Yeah.
But I think, what a game.
Yeah.
What a
Absolutely
game.
Amazing. So yeah, turnaround really. The story for me today is the absolute turnaround in Rangers' fortunes. They've really come back from a low mental place to absolutely smash today's league fixtures. Losing to Spartans by 1 set. They got the same score against Derby 1s as they did the first time around, and then taking a win against Derby 2s.
Love
I'm
it.
very interested to see what happens next time round for Bedford.
No, that was fantastic. And I think as well, clearly, like we were streaming on microphones, there are a few absolutely clutch moments there.
Yeah.
I actually don't think anyone on that court had a bad game.
No.
I think both teams played very intelligent, very positive, very front foot forward dodgeball, and it was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop talking because I think I've run out of salient points.
Yeah, so next on court we're going to have Men's Super League starting with Norwich Nighthawks against London Storm.
See you in a bit. Good morning, Dodgeball fans, although it's almost certainly the afternoon by this point. Yep, there you go, St George's is setting in.
It's the morning somewhere.
Yeah. We are back now for Men's Super League with Storm 1s playing Norwich Nighthawks, London Storm 1s, Norwich Nighthawks.
Yep.
So, everyone's pointing, I assume at a ball. There we go, it's coming back. Nice, 3 balls to London Storm. London Storm, not that I've looked at a table recently, doing very well.
Yeah, London Storm in second, having only lost to Meteors.
You know, it's a good day, it's a good outing, but on the stretch.
And Norwich Nighthawks currently in 8th, having only won 2 games.
Okay, so I think fair to say, with 2 hits well off that release, maybe we're starting to see why. But I do think Storm have, they're a very well-established team. They've got a long history, they've got an absolutely massive catchment, as you can imagine, being based in London. But these last few seasons, they really have started clicking in, both their first and second, on both men's and women's, I would like to emphasise, really are pushing towards top 5, top 4 of both these Super Leagues. It's really impressive to see, and full credit to their coaching team.
Oh, lovely hits there from Britnell Craven and Ndumbe.
And I think this is going to be potentially the theme of this match. Absolutely no mercy.
Yeah.
No quarter given. Doesn't matter. I think that'll be in contrast to the match we've just done.
Yeah.
So I'll have to say new things. Great hit there from Borley. But even for Nighthawks, who are currently down, I'm going to hit people. I'm going to try and catch people. You're not going to see me back down and play it out. I'm not sure really both these teams have that kind of in them, which should make for a very interesting match.
Very fast-paced.
Very fast-paced. Free throw, Fowler! Amazing movement. I wish my knees could do that, honestly. So Borley is still in, 4-on-1, but we can only be halfway through the set.
I forgot to stop time.
We are unclear. But there you go. Double running counter, and Stephen Dubé did get himself out.
Yeah.
With the ricochet, but fair enough.
But it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Look, if no one else can get you out, maybe you just need to get yourself out. You know?
It's an equal opportunity sport.
Yeah.
Right, so I think real statement of intent there.
Yes.
From Storm.
There's so many times I'm so glad I don't play Men's Super League.
I hear there are many advantages to being a man. But playing Men's Super League, I feel like sometimes looks like a punishment.
Yeah.
But I think what we will see is exactly strong, powerful release and real pressure. What a catch there from, I'm terribly sorry, sir, I do not know your name.
If only they could turn around,
if
or
only
they had
could
any
turn
numbers on the
around.
front of their shirts, then I would be able to identify.
Yes, all Emily's prior research is useless. Great hit from Britnell Craven on Borley. There's also 0 chance of us reading their names from this distance, so apologies in advance. Right, so evens on players, 5 all.
Lovely hit from Anderson.
Yeah. But part of this will come down to, it's about time for who gets the most flapped? Who is most effective by a play not going their way, or a couple of early losses of personnel? And at the moment...
Oh, and Gittings is gone.
Gittings is gone. Hi, Dan. We miss you at Sheriff's.
Oh, lovely hit from Sood.
I think no harm, and therefore no foul headshot there. Great hits on Johnson, great hit on Britnell Craven. As you see, last player in for Norwich Nighthawks is this man. Smith? Perfect.
I think it's, look at that. I just about managed to read the number 28 from the front of his shirt.
Right, perfect. We might send some scouts forward to send us semaphore.
We love people's kits, but also for commentary purposes, if you could actually make numbers and names readable, that'd really help us actually use your names on the stream.
Yeah. We could do nicknames, but I feel like we'll get fired. Not to be fair, that we get paid, so
No.
Does it matter? Right. Where are we? Oh, toss of the ball choose there, but Storm have come out with 3 balls. Fowler's in the middle. Britnell Craven and Ndumbe coming up. Big release from Fowler. Good movement from Nighthawks.
Yeah, this game's going so quickly. We haven't had a single set that's gone to time yet.
Yeah. Ooh, release from Borley. Just bounce on Anderson.
Oh, and then a hit from Britnell Craven.
Onto 36, whose name I do know.
Whiteley.
It is Whiteley. I knew that. Blocked up in the air, 3 balls
Anderson.
Nice control there from Storm.
Yeah.
They don't need to rush. They could be very aggressive and still not rush.
Oh, and a lovely hit.
Unfortunate for Johnson there. And as you can see, the speed these balls comes in, like, man.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's done a lot of speed gun in recent years, but like, if for anyone that hasn't watched a lot of this, these balls are moving easily 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard. And it hurts.
Yeah.
Like, when it hits you, you know about it. 3 balls again to Storm. But happy to spend balls there, and a great dodge. Great dodge from Norwich. With that pre-throw finding in Dunby. So, again, not backing down. They can still
Great dodge
find their
from
way.
Durban.
Durban, yes. It's like, I swear to God, I do know all these people. 3 balls against Storm. I think as well, good control.
Yeah.
Generally, because Nighthawks really don't want to give away that 4th ball. I think that really is a step too far.
On Smith, unfortunately.
Read it well. Like, arms got into nearly the right place.
Well, it was just so shouldery. That was like difficult to get hold of.
Straight at Anderson.
Oh, Bawley like shouting for the ball there. The ball retriever's just not passing it to him.
Yeah.
Very annoyed by that.
I think it is. It's such a matter of taste, though, isn't it? Because I personally would have been livid.
Yeah.
I'd throw a ball in at that point. I'd be like, no, I'm trying to do other things.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's really, it's always important, even as a ball retriever, you know what your players want from you.
Yeah.
Because it's amazing how much ball retrievers can affect the game.
Yeah. We have a ball out. We haven't. We found it again. Wonderful. Feet on the back line. Let's go, Bawley. James Fowler apologises for no real reason.
It's his favourite thing.
It's his favourite thing. Yep. Sood with just a bit of fakey on the side there. Right, Bawley with the pre-throw catch. Let's go, pre-throw. Pre-throw. But hit on the back.
Yeah.
Double pre-throw. I'm about that.
Yeah.
Impressive.
No one ever expects a second free throw.
No one ever expects the second free throw. But again, I do like, and I think you could watch men's. No, you can't. That was earlier. You could have watched Men's League 1 on Court 4 on the other stream that we now have. I do think both of these leagues that playing at St George's are of such high standards. Just the athleticism and some of the movement that you see is just downright impressive. Big pressure, doesn't find target. Anderson just with a small side step there, but I think good from Nighthawks to prove to Storm they are looking for them. They're looking for those hits. Big block from Sam Laverty by Bawley. Durban's called out by the line ref. 3 balls to Norwich. Big fakes. Another thing that I often find quite jarring, obviously watching a lot of women's.
A lovely no look from Ndumbe there.
Oh, rude, to be honest, past a certain point. A lot more of this stuttering, multiple faking work in the neutral zone, which, amazing hit from Britnell Craven there, just finds the shoe of Bawley. And Stormer just look completely in control, just picking the team apart. Yeah, single ball release.
Laverty out. He got hit on the foot. He wasn't sure if it bounced, but McCullough called hit. So
fair enough. Didn't even see that ball moving. Smith, good pre-throw. Although with his sidearm throw, it did mean that he was quite open to him, but then he did well to take that chance.
And then
four balls on Whiteley. But again, as we said, no mercy, no quarter. Could they have hit him out with 2 balls? Yes. Are they going to risk it? No. Are we mad about that? Not really. So, looking at the bench, so this is also going to be, for some extent, the set difference here will matter, both to Storm and to Nighthawks, though obviously for different reasons. So, do we reach a point? Like, it's still well within Nighthawks' capacity to turn this around, but I think we are 6-0 down at this point.
8-0.
8-0 down. I'm losing all sense of time. Amazing movement on both sides. Johnson
I thought it was going to happen in Ndumbe there, but he just held.
Every now and then, like for a big man with a big arm, he makes himself incredibly difficult to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Opportunistic hit from Whiteley on Britnell Craven. Sorry, what were you saying about the other one?
Johnson and Ndumbe, but Johnson just missed Ndumbe, so he went for the trade and then turned his head and looked back and went, oh man, I didn't even hit him.
Yeah, Anderson with total confidence also just dispatched Bawley. Release from someone means that we're 3 balls to Storm.
Trade there and a
catch.
No, not a trade. I think Ndumbe just saying sorry for hitting him.
Oh, well, that's very nice.
Yeah.
What a gentleman. Steve, of course, a legend in his own right, partly because he's such a nice guy.
It's slightly confusing though when saying sorry and saying I'm out are the same
At the
motion.
same motion, yep. Oh, great dodging all round there from both Anderson and Nighthawk's player who we haven't yet clocked his number. We're working on it, There, double hit for Whiteley. Giddings and Brittle Craven, understandably looking a bit chastened there.
Yeah, Giddings goes for the catch and decides that he doesn't want to go to the outbox by himself, so he takes Brittle Craven with him.
But then, as you know, no mercy. Smith taken out by 2 balls, then Anderson saw a chance and takes out Whiteley on the other side. Yeah, no, I think Brittle Craven, that it will do well to just put that one away.
Yeah.
Like, it was in his hands, then it wasn't, and the less said about that, the better.
Yeah.
So 10-0 to Storm with some time left in the half. We reckon this might be the final set.
But I don't know how long. Oh, the lovely catch.
Catch from Brittle Craven. That's the other thing, I think, we get all sort of caught up in the amount of power that these guys are able to generate, especially those with the larger frames. But the agility of some of these guys who essentially just curl up as small as they can around a ball and effect a catch is very impressive.
Oh, Bally almost tapped that one.
Bally did always have that. I think smart to put multiple releases there on that from Storm because he's well capable of a game-changing play as Bally.
Oh,
found the foot of Smith. I think that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
This will definitely be a short set. If I know one thing.
If we say it enough times, it will eventually be true.
Yeah. But then, I mean, as you were saying, we haven't blown the whistle on we haven't timed out any of these sets. And we've now gone for a timeout, which is further confused. Yeah. I'm going to turn my mic off and shout at Mac.
Not a short set.
Yeah. So once again, we were wrong. 3:22 left on the set, left on the half. Sorry. So we will have 2 sets. We could touch on this in the previous game. Actually, if we go into a minute set, Nighthawks needs to just fully commit to that because that is potentially their best chance of a momentum upset at this point.
Yeah. So I mean, last time they played, Storm did win 22-4. So we're well on the way to a similar score.
Yes. Yeah, and I think as a player who's been playing towards the bottom of a number of leagues for a number of years, sometimes you just got to focus on the matches that matter.
Yes.
And ultimately, while better set difference would be nice, losing this match isn't going to ruin Nighthawks' year.
No.
Getting what they can out of it, getting their eyes in first game of the day, seeing who's playing well, learning what tactics they're doing well on. That is what Nighthawks may choose to focus on. They may, of course, just choose to give Storm an absolute hell of a game, kind of come what may. I think either way it's likely to be quite entertaining.
So, a full 3 minutes available, but I doubt they'll use it.
Yeah. 3 balls to Nighthawks. Do not opt for a quick start. Big single from Durbin.
Blocked by Sood. So we've got so Ndumbe's off.
Oh yep, sub from Storm. Ooh, great hit on Lamity, but also a revenge hit from Sood, I believe, on Johnson, and Whiteley's been hit out. So just once again, lots of positive stuff happening, but it seems to always land in Storm's favour.
Oh, Britnell Craven with that great pre-throw.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, like you watch a game like this with Storm, and then I almost find it surprising that they didn't get that win against Meteors because they're just so solid.
Yeah, and I think, and some of that, like, sort of credit ratio is credit to Meteors. Like, if you have one team in this league that style themselves as a disruptor, it is, and has been many years, Meteors, in that we have a number of teams here, Storm, Spartans, Derby are getting their sheriffs, like, without wishing to shout out people that I know and love. are looking like they have a plan, and when they're allowed to work it, bees similarly, they really can make a game.
Yeah.
It's when people won't let you play how you want what you do. At the moment, although we say that 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whether Nighthawks can disrupt Storm and get into these sets. Block from Sheeran.
So I think the man on the left is Meaden.
Perfect.
There we go.
We will find out next half. Stay tuned. Oh, very nearly the feet of Britnell Craven. Very nearly the knees of Meaden. Oh, that was the ankle of Durban. I think it's gone down quite hard, bless him.
Yeah.
A whistle for something.
Yeah. Not great for Nighthawks when they've only got one substitute. No, 2 substitutes. They definitely only had 7 names on their team sheet on their announcement, so.
Yeah.
And I don't think they have a second team.
Ball under the barrier, I think is where we're at with that. Yeah, because Durban has got himself to the outbox, though he didn't. Oh, he has now taken himself off, I believe, to stretch out. There we go. Still one player in it with
53 seconds.
53 seconds to go. Doable. Come on, Nighthawks. Three balls to Storm. Would you risk a pre-throw?
Yeah.
Oh, nice blocking.
Oh, yeah.
3 balls. They're going to have 2-ball release for me on this next one. I think that's the only way forward. You've got to get a hit.
Oh, cross court. But just bounces and then, hit from Anderson.
Yeah. I think Anderson's having so much joy because he comes over the top with his motion so much. It's really difficult to get out of the way of it.
Lovely from
good control.
Sheenan there.
Oh, he's still in. And is Britnell Craven in or out? Nobody knows.
In.
He's out now.
And, cool. Time.
Britnell Craven with it doesn't really matter. I think I am out, but it doesn't matter because we had 2 people in.
Yep.
I
believe it's a 1-minute set now.
Yes. Oh, God, yeah, it's not even half time.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, so I think hindsight is 2020. Watching from the commentary booth is obviously very different to being on the game. Potentially an opportunity to be a little more aggressive there from Nighthawks, but you can understand how, actually for them, if slowing the sets down is their major aim here, that's fair enough. That's their choice. Whether they can make the most out of this minute remains to be seen. If they can get a hit in here. Ooh, a block from Suze.
Yeah.
Another thing that I feel like makes the men's game so much harder to create those breaks in is the speed of retaliation is so quick.
Yes.
Very difficult to throw off ball. Although Durban taking a chance, love that. Good movement in the middle from Storm.
Yeah. Storm opting not to go for the retaliation, just resetting. Oh, but
but someone's out for reasons.
I was gonna say we are on 5 players.
Yeah.
So we missed that. And another hit.
Another hit. Yeah, so Storm now with about 10 seconds to go. Can just sit down. Double hit though.
Yeah.
Not that way.
Or that way.
Smiles between Johnson and Suze.
Yeah.
One of those where like you fancy yourself as Johnson, then maybe you would have caught it, but Sue did the right thing not releasing there. So it's 16-0 at half.
Yeah.
Big scoreline, quick sets.
Yeah.
Plenty to watch, plenty to see. Like, apologies, I know that we're missing plays here and there, but there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
In Storm's hands, I think. I don't think it's unfair to say that. And so, Nighthawks have a choice. Do you go out and you just try and disrupt what Storm are doing because impressing their game plan onto them hasn't currently been successful?
Yeah.
Or do you go out for some learning?
Yeah.
Try some stuff.
Well, that's the thing is, you can always use it as an opportunity. Can you? You'd be like, well, actually, you know what? This game's got away from us. We knew we were going to lose anyway, but can we use it for some new tactics, looking at some new styles of play that you might be able to use against some of your opposition in the next league, even later in this day? Like, you should never just be like, well, this is over, isn't it?
It's not over till it's over. Like when the whistle goes. I think as well, especially with how we're talking about how hard it is to get your foot in the door in these sets where you feel like you're maybe overpowered or they've really like cracked you on some tactics. I wonder sometimes whether even just focusing on individual players, like can we work out the best way to get sued out, for example? Little tidbits like that, because you'll then be able to go into a different game and say, oh well actually, and this will be factually incorrect, don't at me in the comments, but maybe Sood plays very like Ryder for bees. If we worked out what worked in this game, we can take it forward then. So I think they've got a really like forward-facing attitude, Nighthawks. I don't expect them to just come out and be passive in the second half, but it will be interesting to see where they go from here.
Yeah. And we go again in the second half. So 3 balls to Storm to start with. No quick start. Single there from Lavity. Takes out Meaden. Big 3 singles either side, but no hits made by either team there. And a nice block there for the right winger. And a hit. Onto Sheehan. So 4 balls to Storm. 3 balls released. 2 together, 1 separately. Takes out Whiteley. So 4 balls to Nighthawks. Come up. There's a pre-throw from Fowler. There's a 2-ball release near Anderson, but no hits made. Sood putting on some pressure, but Johnson and Hibbert standing up to it. Pre-throw from Hibbert. Oh! And he goes for the catch, but just a little bit out of reach. On a hit from Sood on to Johnson, but he is then hit by 2-ball release from Nighthawks. So we just have left in Durban against 3 Storm players. He's got 3 balls, so he does have to go up and make the attack. No hits. Pre-throws, gets the hit. Lavity doesn't find the hit, so Durban only behind by 1 player now. And he's got a minute. Yeah, it goes for the pre-throw on Lavity, and then Anderson flows by himself, but really well placed by Anderson there. So just to the left-hand side of Durban, and he doesn't quite hang on to that catch. Three balls go to Storm. Lavity comes up, releases the quick start, takes out Hibbert. And then Fowler throws, takes out Whiteley. Throw from Fowler.
Great blocking there from Todd.
Yep.
Excellent. We have identified someone.
And then
yes,
2 balls
there we go.
Yeah. On
really good opportunity taken there.
Yeah. Taking out Sood.
Yeah.
Maybe they did talk about Sood at half
Maybe
time.
they talk about Sood. Sood on the brain. doing well to slow Lavity down.
Oh,
great
lovely
movement
duck.
there. It is Meaden.
Yeah.
Congratulations to you. I have to say, some of this movement on the backtrack from Nighthawks is exceptional.
Oh, pause time. We've lost another ball under the stands.
Ah.
It's all right. We're sending a.
We're sending a small
Somebody under it.
person. I think Sam Mason's taken one for the team. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, he's trying.
He's
Somebody grab hold
trying.
of his feet. There we go. There we go.
Oh, there's no dignity in ball retrieving, but they are the life and soul of the game, really. Right, 3 balls to Storm. They are 1 up in players. On the whistle from the referees, we go again.
2 minutes left.
Oh,
Lovely hit.
lovely release there. And a really interesting release point. I'd do it, Dom. Oh, you're a better man than me. You're a better man than me. Yeah, so evened, great. And I think as well, like we said, how are Nighthawks looking to disrupt Storm? This is a really good start.
Oh.
Unlucky there for Meaden on the wing. And good hit from Fowler.
Nighthawks only 1 player down.
Yep.
Lots of blocks
Really good
by
blocking
Todd.
from Todd. 3 balls, just recycled a bit, finds Johnson in the middle. Yep, I think good choice. Amazing movement there.
Durban getting out. Oh no,
Yeah.
did not. No, missed. Everybody missed. There we go.
Everybody missed, but Durban did really well to step round it.
Yeah.
Great blocking from Johnson. The control on the ball here. That might have been the last ball. Catch that! Oh. In fairness, I think Todd would probably have to break both his legs to catch that, but
Where's the commitment?
where's the commitment? We will see a diving catch before the day is out. Yep, holding 2. Good choice from Nighthawks. Gives Storm 3. Lavity, oh no, they still got 3.
Yes.
I think everyone's as confused as I am.
Oh, lovely
great
from Todd.
choice. I think it's so much of it. I think that must have been it straight through the block of Johnson. So much of this is about like tens of centimetres, like 5 centimetres of accuracy.
And then the
showing off that cricket skill with a pop-up catch. But the difference between success and failure here is 2 inches.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. Like, there is no margin for error.
Yeah.
And for anyone who hasn't thrown one of these balls, if you can throw it if you can hit an A4 piece of paper 8 times out of 10 from 7 metres, you are very good.
Yep.
So they are hard things to control in the air. 3 balls to Storm. No quick start still. I think everyone's happy to just save a bit of energy at the start.
Yeah.
Big releases. Immediate revenge by Sheehan. Sorry, not Anderson. Sheehan Anderson on the sides. Great cover there from Whiteley, I believe. Yep. 2 balls to Nighthawks. Storm coming up to the front.
Oh, lovely hit from Sood on Durban, and then also Meaden out. Oh yes, and
there's
a
the
block up
pop-up.
by Whiteley.
Lovely.
Todd gets it this time.
Yeah, and Hibbert is back in, and we are even. We said it, didn't we, at half?
Oh, three ball
Absolute
release,
chaos.
gets 1 hit, but Nighthawks lose 2 players in the exchange.
Do watch that back in slow-mo and tell us what happened, but it's come out in Storm's favour. Looking for the ankles of Sood.
Bounce called on Whiteley. No
Ooh,
catch.
No bounce on that one. That he didn't deserve that.
No, he didn't.
But to be fair,
they won't shut up about either.
yeah.
We love you, Dan.
We love you, Dan. Yeah, so to be again, it was a joke when I brought up the cricket previous set, but I think that was genuinely a cricket catch there from Dan Gittings. But I think Nighthawks are turning, the key is in the lock, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're starting to ease things up for themselves a bit. Somehow Lavity's got hit in the back of the head by his own team. Love to see it. Potentially by a ball retriever, we don't know. Release on the wing. Blocked by Bawley.
Yeah, Bawley back on after taking a few sets off. So
3 balls to Nighthawks. Let's see where we go from here. Really excellent faking, I would say, there from Nighthawks. Gets the hit on Anderson.
And Hibbert doing really good
Sheehan
cover there
again.
as well.
Yeah, I think the cover is make or break in these phase 1 plays.
Oh,
I think, understandably, Durban feeling a bit sold out by Johnson there, who then is immediately punished by Storm as well.
yeah.
I will forgive. I think Ryan Borley was well in there and Fowler did very well to get out of the way of that.
Yeah.
Really good dodging by Nighthawks as well. By your feet. Now he's missed it. But again, there's only a player in it. Like,
Yeah.
Nighthawks are doing things in these sets.
Oh, and another nice hit from Borley on Fowler.
No mercy. Again, Borley takes out Fowler. Hibbert did really well there to keep moving around and mean that Lavis didn't connect. 3 balls again to Nighthawks. Blocked by Sood. 3 balls Nighthawks again.
Oh. Hibbert hunting down Gittings, but doesn't manage to find it.
Really strong block there by Whiteley. 4-4, and the tempo, I would say, Nighthawks controlling well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, lovely
Great
cover
cover.
again from Hibbert. He's doing really good at getting cross court and finding that cover.
Yeah.
Lovely
Good
dodging from
movement by
Borley.
4 balls is called. It's sometimes really hard to pull yourself off those counts, but I
Yeah.
think that's probably the right choice. 2 balls on a good target. Let's go, Nighthawks.
And yes.
Oh, 1 for 1. So Anderson's done well, I imagine. I think with the pre-throw there on Hibbert.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have followed through and found him as well. 3 on 3.
Oh, pre-throw and from Gittings takes out
Something's
Johnson.
going wrong with communication. I
Yeah.
think just a bit of confusion. Borley wasn't quite as involved in that play as he wanted to be. Blocks. Oh my gosh, what a catch from Borley. Get him. There we go.
Oh, there we
and
go.
there we have it. Nighthawks sets on the board.
The score's only 18-2.
Are we sure?
No.
I think on court they think it's 22-2.
No, it is. You know what? I
You
can't
can't
even
count.
read my own tallies.
Excellent.
So it is 22-2.
Perfect.
Uh,
Confirmed
so,
here today,
If
folks.
Niles could get another set on the board, they get the same score as they did last time.
I think they've got it. As we said, we didn't expect them to just. We didn't expect any team in any of these leagues to just come out after half time and be like, right, what's the point? But they really have started to make a bit of space for themselves in this game. It's really good to see. Storm, it's kind of difficult, isn't it, at this point? Because ultimately, they've done so much right
Yeah.
that at this point they have won. Like, let's be real. Like, it probably is vaguely mathematically possible, but only if you play like 20-second sets or something. It just isn't going to happen.
No.
But, so do you mess with something that is, on a macro sense, definitely working?
Yeah.
Or do you just keep doing what you're doing? And if they keep opening that door, you just slam down.
Yeah.
Yeah. One day we'll have coach mics and we can ask them directly what they're planning to
Oh,
do.
yeah. And ref mics.
And ref mics.
The future is more information.
The future is more information. The future is people at home watching the stream and texting the box because of what the other box has said.
Yes.
They did it in
They did it at Worlds, and then
Worlds,
people
yeah.
were doing translate at home.
yeah.
So 3 balls to
3 balls.
Nighthawks.
Yeah, nice Hibbert. Give
Yeah.
them something to think about. Like, dutifully blocked by Fowler, 3 balls to Storm. So much faking.
Oh.
And like, Johnson read it, and he has also pushed it into Whiteley.
Whiteley.
That is very sad. Very sad.
Oh,
Blocks.
just about blocked. By
Great.
Borley.
Out of his peripheries, managed to see that. Oh, shirt called by the referee, which, like, fair enough, he wouldn't have felt it either. Blocking, hit there on Sood, wonderful. Great block by Lavity, it has to be said. More big fakes in the middle by Sheehan. 5 on 3. Block, Durban. Ooh, Hibbett nearly getting an extra one of those balls. But to be fair, probably happy to play with 2 in hand for the minute.
Yeah.
Blocks from Hibbett, go on.
Oh, lovely placement by Hibbett, but
Yeah.
just over Fowler's shoulder.
Yeah, I think, again, an inch lower
Yeah.
would have been a wonderful hit.
Yeah.
1 for 1. Lav for our new friend. 3 on 1. Huge line foul, I think, by Durbin. That's a shame. That man has been putting in so much effort on that movement. And I think maybe he is limping slightly now, so I think that ankle that he
it's
tweaked
not great
in the previous set.
when it's the first game of the day.
No. But then hopefully, like, it'll be one of those shock, it hurts.
Yeah.
And if he rests it now, he'll be back in for later games, hopefully. Yeah, never good to see anyone limping off court. But he's standing in the outbox. I think, like, yeah, a bit of rest, bit of liquids, bit of stretching, hopefully he'll be fine. Oh, I think Anderson maybe slid into that. Smith nearly took a catch. Ever so much has happened, and we've caught nearly none of it.
Yep, Smith and Johnson are out. Fowler and Anderson
are out. 4 on 4.
Yep.
Big block, cover the ball. Good release there from Hibbett, Whiteley, sorry, to make sure that Storm couldn't think about having a pop-up catch.
Oh, Sood almost catching Whiteley on not paying attention there.
Oh, hit on Borley. What is nice to see is you can see, like, this is a very good tempered game. These are teams who a lot of respect for each other. So you can see the sort of smiles and, like, sort of not quite jokes, because both teams are taking this very seriously, but just the sense of humour that this game's being played with. Catch it out. I would hit first.
Hit first called by Sam Mason.
Yeah, and in fair, Stone Street as a line referee.
Yeah.
But yeah, gutting when that happens. Amazing areas.
Oh.
And the first 2 were dodged manfully by Whiteley there, but the third has gone 4 miles.
Yeah.
That's going to come in off the other court. No, Ellie, that was the wrong way.
And we both need to. Yeah, unfortunately, me and Catherine have other duties to attend to, so please enjoy the rest of this game.
We may or may not speak to you later on today.
Yeah.
Have a lovely time.
Yeah, bye. And welcome back to Men's Super League here at St George's Park. So the game currently on court is Leamington Spartans against Norwich Nighthawks. So Leamington Spartans currently sitting third in the league with 7 wins. Norwich Nighthawks currently sitting 8th in the league with 2 wins and a draw. So this is Leamington Spartans' first game of the day, but it is Norwich Nighthawks' second game, having lost to Storm already so far in this session. Now, the last time these two teams played, Spartans won 22-6, so pretty dominant scoreline last time. So we'll see what Nighthawks can do this time. They are so far up in this first set by 1 player now. But Hibbert is out. Play 3 called. And they just about to throw the 3 in the time required. So trade between Bully and Lech. Four balls, I believe, released there by Nighthawks, and they managed to get 2 hits. So it leaves Bird in on his own against 4 Nighthawks. Targets Todd, gets him out, and then, oh! Durban goes for the catch, but it just spills out. So it's down to a 2v1. Oh, yeah. And then Johnson manages to break Bird's block. So Nighthawks actually take the first set in this game. Opening rush won by Spartans. They're going for a quick start, release by Lech and a release by Whitelaw. A release back by Durban, but no hits made on either side. Johnson tries to make a hit up court on Whitelaw, but he gets out of the way. He does give 4 to Spartans. And they get their hit on Hibbert on the right wing. So Nighthawks down by 1. Pressure from Lech. Trying to put Borley off getting the ball. Play 2, call for Nighthawks. 2 balls released at Doherty. Ducks under. So 4 balls for Spartans. They throw 2 at Johnson and 1 at Borley, and both hits are made. So Nighthawks down by 2 as Doherty was hit out in that exchange, and play 3 is called. There's a pre-throw from Lech, doesn't make the hit, and no hits made by Nighthawks. Three balls released there, taking out 2 Nighthawks. Nearly also out in that exchange. So, now there's only 1 player down, and they get the hit on Lech. So Hibbert and Smith in against Bird and Overton. Oh, lovely. Bird gets through Hibbert's block. So Smith left in on his own. 1 minute to play. And he ducks under. Oh. So yeah, the second ball hits him. It does go up, but it can't quite get to his feet in time to go and collect the catch. The score is 2-2. Middle ball won by Spartans again, but not cleanly, so no quick start. Oh! Time is paused. So I think they're questioning a middle line fault. So Bally was called out, but actually, while his foot was over the line, it wasn't placed down. Oh! Calls from 4 from Nighthawks, which stopped Hibbert from throwing at Lech, but actually the ball rolled back. So only 3 for Nighthawks. Single, out wide look, dodges. All level. Single from Overton down the middle. Todd dodges out of the way. Oh, lovely hit there from Johnson on Doherty, but then retaliation takes out Todd. Cross court from Lech. Oh, and a hit by Johnson on Bird. Trade between Lech and Bally. But Nighthawks still have the advantage. They're up by 1 player. Oh, and almost a catch by Johnson, but just spills it. It was exactly the right play to go for, but not quite executing. So we are level now, 3-3. Play 2 has been called. And Durban gets the hit on Whitelaw and then gets the hit on Neely. Nighthawks now have 4 balls. And there's just Overton left in by himself. He pre-throws just wide of Hibbert. Durban goes for the hit, again, just wide. There's about 55 seconds left. And they get their hit. So Nighthawks take set 2. The score is 4-2 to Nighthawks. So very close game so far. There's very little to call it within the sets themselves. It's really backwards and forwards. Both teams playing remarkably well. So Harrison now on for Spartans. Johnson hit out. Nighthawks 1 player down. Double ball at Hibbert, no hit, but a trade between Doherty and Durban. There are 5 balls on Nighthawks side. So they are 2 players down, no, 1 player down. Ready to get the hit on Bird. Lovely placement. And Lech. So, after that exchange, Nighthawks now up by 1 player. Single from Harrison. No hit. Oh, and a catch from Harrison on Hibbert's ball, and then a hit by Neely on Smith. So Niles now 2 down, but on. Yeah, Todd does read the play right. Sees Doherty's not quite turned the right way, but he manages to swivel himself around and take the catch there. So Bally in on his own. Oh, he just drops the catch. He usually makes those, so that's why he's particularly mad at himself for that. The score is now 4-4. Nighthawks win the 3, but Bally line faults. So they get the 3 balls, but at the cost of a player. bounce ball straight in front of Neely by Durban. And then he throws it. And Johnson maybe caught a little bit unawares there, doesn't quite block it. Single from Hibbert, ducked under by Lech. Single from Harrison, no hit. Nighthawks 2 players down, but we're early on in the set. We've still got 2 minutes 15. Nice dodging by Todd in the middle. And then a block by Doherty. Nighthawks with the 3 balls. Still 2 players down. Oh, and a lovely hit, high up caught by Bird. And then Todd takes out Neely, but then Harrison takes out Todd. So, Nighthawks still 2 players down, but with only 2 players left. And we're only halfway through this set. 2 ball attack at Lech, and they do get the hit. 1 player down now, 3 balls. Durban with the single. Then a double counter on Smith. Oh, but a change by Doherty at the last second. Throws it at Durban, who's picking up a ball on the floor. It was a good choice, but maybe would have been good to let Overton know that that was happening. So Smith in by himself with 3 balls. Throws at Harrison. Spartans with 2 balls now. Smith comes up again, throws. And the double counter. So Smith goes to try and catch Harrison's ball as it comes in first, but can't get his hands on it. It is now 6-4 to Spartans. So, and 3 minutes left of the half, so this will be a short set. Minutes 40 on the clock. Three balls to Nighthawks. Blocked by Lech. Todd ducks underneath the ball. So 3 balls to Nighthawks, all square. And a lovely hit there from Durban onto Doherty. Nighthawks up by 1 player. Whiteley goes for the trade but fails to hit Bird, but Overton is out as part of that exchange. And a great hit there on Harrison. So Nighthawks up by 2 players. 2 ball attack on Durban. They get the hit, but then Borley gets the return shot on Bird. So, Nighthawks still up by 2 players, 1.5 minutes left. Blocked by Lech. Blocked by Todd. 3 balls to Nighthawks. Early throw by Neely, but Nighthawks are now reset with 4. And Lech gets the catch. How on earth he got his hands to that, I'll never know. And then Lech catches and then out. So Borley catches Lech, but then also is hit out afterwards. So Nighthawks 1 player up, 40 seconds. Neely takes out Smith. So we're all level. Todd, the only ball left. But he is hit out by Neely. So just Whiteley in on his own with 25 seconds. Oh, and he tracks Doherty's ball, but Neely's one come in from the side and gets him. So this will be a short set. So it's currently 8-4 to Spartans. So Nighthawks really want to try and take this short set so they can go into half-time only a set behind. A 3-set deficit is quite a hard one to overcome, so much easier for them to come back in that second half if they're only 1 set behind. Now they have won the opening rush, giving them 3. Whiteley at Bird, but Bird dodges. Single from Overton, dodged by Meaden. So 3 balls to Nighthawks. It's all level. 30 seconds left. Hit by Harrison. On Todd. Nighthawks down by a player. "15 seconds. Nighthawks still down a player. They've got 3 balls. They need to make a hit. They opt to throw all 3, but in 3 different players at 3 different times. So not quite what I think they were going for. And Whiteley's out, and then we also lose Smith. So not quite the finish I think Nighthawks were looking for there. A little bit disjointed at the end. I think potentially all players looking to try and secure that win at the end. But instead, they go into the second half 10-4 down. And we'll go again in the second half. So the score still currently standing at 10-4 to Spartans. Spartans already up by 1 player in this first set. And a tombstone catch from Lech on Borley. Then Bird out afterwards. But Spartans up by a player. High press from Spartans. And then 2 balls released, so Neely comes up to provide some pressure, and then Todd just releases, giving Spartans 4 balls. And then a 2-ball attack, a nice wings attack. Takes out Meader. Single from Overton at Todd. And then a lovely hit by Todd on Lech. Absolutely no cover provided by Neely on the other side. And then a hit on both sides as well. So we are now 1 player up still for Spartans. Free throw from Smith takes out Doherty, but we've lost Durban on the right wing. So Spartans still up by 1. It's a 2v1. Whiteley in on his own for Nighthawks. 3 balls to Spartans. It was their attack. Free throw from Whiteley, and then tracks Overton's ball, but Neely comes cross and gets him. Score is 12-4. Three balls to Spartans. A slow, quick start from Harrison, but blocks back. So all level, neither side lost a player so far in this set. Single from Overton takes out Smith. And Harrison gets out Borley. It does feel like in this game now, Spartans are just doing a lot better of targeting, and they're getting a lot more hits, whereas Nighthawks not quite getting as many hits. But 5 balls to Nighthawks, let's see what they can do. So 3-ball attack, 4-ball attack, so 3 balls on initially. A 4th one has to be released to get Doherty out. Oh, time paused by referee. Just to clean up the ground a little bit. So obviously, players getting very sweaty during this game, and having water on the court, quite dangerous. So 4 balls for Spartans. They come up, they hit on Durban, who's hobbling on that ankle again. He injured it earlier on in the game against Storm, and lovely 2-ball attack there, taking out Meaden. So once again, Whiteley left in on his own with 2 balls against 5 Spartans. And he's hit through the block. So yeah, Spartans are just playing really good games craftsmanship here. They're really shutting Nighthawks out of the game. But it'd be good to just get Nighthawks to kind of work on their accuracy a little bit more, or maybe their tracking. They just don't seem to be making the same amount of hits as they did earlier on in the game. And Neely this time is the player that midline faults on the opening rush. And I love, as I was just saying about shot selection, a lovely shot from Johnson onto Doherty's foot. And then you've got Hibbert making a great hit on Whitelaw. So all of a sudden, Spartans are 3 players down in this set. And then a lovely hit by Whiteley onto Overton. So it's remarkable how much the difference makes with the shot selection and the placement that Nighthawks are achieving in this set compared to the previous set. And a lovely, lovely hold there from Lech. He just manages to hold onto his ball until Borley jumps,
and then gets him as he's on the way down. So 3 balls to Spartans. They're 3 players down. Single from Johnson, blocked by Lech. Double. Oh! Ball blocked up by Johnson, and then Smith really dives for it, but unfortunately doesn't make the catch, and then also line faults in the process. So, yeah, not great. Play 3 has been called for Nighthawks, so not sure if they're aware, but they do manage to get a trade out of it, so actually works out well for them in the end. So Harrison left in against 3 Nighthawks. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Nighthawks opt in to hold, going with the 3, and then Hibbert throws a really lazy ball last minute, just after telling his teammates to reset, and gives away the catch. So it's now level. And then hit called on Whiteley. So leaves Meaden in by himself, and then Harrison gets the hit. So yeah, just maybe a lapse of concentration there from Hibbert. Really making the wrong shot selection. So I believe a timeout has now been called by Nighthawks. So yeah, so other than that error towards the end of that set, that was a much better set from Nighthawks. So they really want to build on that, continue with the shot selection, the better positioning of their throws, and they can get some sets in on this game. Obviously, it's 16-4. They're quite a lot down, but again, set difference can really make a difference in this game, particularly positions at the end of the league. So really looking to get in here. And then for Spartans, they just want to, if the shot selection continues and the hits come from Nighthawks, they just need to improve their dodging a little bit. They've gone for a lot of catches earlier on, so potentially if they just focus on the movement, they could get that back, but we'll see. So hit on Overton at the start. Spartans a player down. Blocked by Doherty from Borley, and then a block by Johnson. And then a hit from Neely on Hibbert. So that brings it all level here. Play 3 called for Nighthawks. And Neely gets a catch out of it. No other hits made. Borley gestures to his team that he can't believe it. And then a single ball thrown at Smith, makes the hit, and then a 2-ball attack at Borley, who manages to dodge out of the way. So we are 6 players up. Well, no, 6 players on for Spartans versus Nighthawks 3. So 3 players up for Spartans. Overton dodging out of the way. A return from Whitelaw at Borley, blocked. Bounce very high up court by Meaden. 3 balls to Spartans. They come up for an attack. Blocked by Whiteley. So no hits made, but Spartans 3 players up at this point. Hit on Harrison by Borley, but then a retaliation shot from Bird takes out Meaden. So Spartans still 3 players up. Double count, single counter in the end by Bird as Doherty gets caught up blocking Whiteley's ball, but Bird getting the job done anyway. Play 3 has been called for Spartans, and they get the hit on Borley. So
We've got about 2 sets left in this game. The score is currently 18-4. So again, for Nighthawks, they really want to try and take these last 2 sets. They lost a little bit of the accuracy they got back in that last set, so really want to work on this. And then for Spartans, they just kind of want to keep doing what they're doing, because it's working. Why change it if it's working? So, no hits either side. Throw from Harrison at Smith, no hit. All level, 3 balls to Nighthawks. Throw from Mead in between the legs of Doherty. Retaliation from Whitelaw, dodged by Borley. And then a catch by Bird, who does it almost on top of Whitelaw, taking out Borley. Then a single by Bird, and a single by Doherty. No hits made either side by Spartans. Spartans up by 1 player. Very high throw there by Nighthawks. 3 balls to Spartans. Single ball attack blocked. And then Johnson manages to get out Overton high up court. We have 3 balls for Spartans. Coming up, they've taken out Hibbert. Spartans up by 2 players. No, 1 player. Johnson called back in. Oh, but a shot from Harrison on Meaden. Absolutely obliterating his toes. 3 balls to Spartans. Whitelaw hits out Whiteley high up court, and then Johnson takes out Doherty. Nearly takes out Smith, so we've just got Johnson left in on his own against 4 Spartans. Blocks and bounces. Johnson's still in. Throws it at Whitelaw, gets the hit. 2 players down for Nighthawks. Another dodge by Johnson. Comes up running at Harrison, but he takes the catch. So, should be a short set. Score is currently 20-4. By my clock, we've got 2 minutes 20 left on the clock. Quick start by Nighthawks, but doesn't manage to find a target. And then a single from Whitelaw takes out Hibbert. Then Whitelaw catches Borley, but then Bird is hit by a cross court. Play 4 is called for Spartans, who have 5 balls and are 1 player up. They throw at Smith, who is hit out. So Spartans now up by 2 players. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. A catch by Meaden on Whitelaw. Brings back in Hibbert, and it is now level in this set. It brings Nighthawks back into the game. They've got 4 balls. They throw 2 at Neely, but he blocks them. Oh, but Spartans are 1 player down now. But they have now made a hit, and then retaliation hit is also made on Spartans. So still down by a player, but then they hit Meaden. So 2-2. 1 minute left in the set. Single ball from Harrison, jumped over by Hibbert. Hibbert and Whiteley have 3 balls. They chose to throw 1 from back of court.
just wide of Neely. So 3 balls to Spartans. Play 2 has been called. And they managed to get out Whiteley. So just Hibbert left in now for Nighthawks on his own against 2 Spartans. And 20 seconds by my clock. And there we go, and there's a catch. So yeah, ricochet catch. So blocked up by Neely, caught by Harrison. So this will be a final 1-minute set. Score currently stands on 22-4. So Nighthawks win the opening rush. They go for the quick start, but it's caught by... It's not caught by Harrison. Almost caught by Harrison. Whitelaw is also out, and Todd, and now Borley. So we are currently level now after that opening exchange. Bird is out. Neely is out. So Doherty and Overton left in. Then Doherty trades with Durban. So Overton left in on his own against 3 Nighthawks. Overton gets 1 Nighthawk out, survives the volley from Nighthawks. Blocked by Smith. Another block by Smith. Retains it. The Nighthawks have 3. Overton comes up for another hit. Gets the hit on Smith just before the whistle goes. So Nighthawks draw the last set, which takes the score to 23-5. So 1 point different from last time. That's all from me on the stream. I believe that Brew Cousins and Kath Ward may be here to take over from me for the next game, but hopefully you enjoy the rest of this evening's games here at St. George's Park.
You're watching the Bedford derby here in St George's Park, the Men's Super League, the top league in Dodgeball. You've got Bedford Rangers 4-2 up against Bedford Eagles in the black, who are the near side of the camera. This frame, we have 5 players on for Bedford Eagles currently, as Bedford Rangers come up to press Josiah. He blocks one back and one soars over his head. And now the mighty Eagles have 2 balls. Can they get 2 points from this set though? Fantastic counter there and a post throw, both connecting. Oh, and he wriggles on the floor there, Josiah number 2. Some fantastic dodging as he was targeted after he did his cover shot. Early pre-throw. No hit. Must have been a catch there, because we see one player come in for Bedford Rangers. 2-ball attack on Josiah, and then a lovely counter from Briggs. That's the second one we've seen him make in quick succession. Bedford Eagles looking to tie things up 4-4. A weak throw there is easily blocked up, and then Josiah can leap forwards and make a catch to finish that set with a catch and draw things up 4-4. If you're new to Dodgeball, this is one of the best sports you're going to ever see. We have 2 top teams here. They're in the Men's Super League. That's the top division for men in England and Wales. And we have 2 teams from Bedford here. We have Bedford Rangers in the teal and Bedford Mighty Eagles in the black. The score is tied up currently at 4-4. We're in the first half. There will be 2 halves. And we're going to play as many 3-minute sets as we can within those. You win either by having the most players left on at the end of the 3 minutes, or by entirely eliminating the other team. And there's 3 different ways you can get them out. They can either line fault, you can either catch them, or you can hit them. Those are your basic rules as we get ready to go again. 4-4. Here we go. Now players will run off. You get the 2 on the left-hand side of your court for free, and then you challenge for the middle one, which was won by Bedford Rangers in this set. Single ball released at Briggs, seemed to hit the ground first. Now if it bounces off the floor, then hits a player, that's no hit. Brave ball down the middle from Gordon, but it's limboed underneath. Oh no, must have been called out for a line fault, I suppose, on the back line there, and a nice hit. There was a cover shot there on Josiah. After he had released, he was quickly targeted. He tried to jump out of the way, but there was just a hand trailing behind. Oh, a split dodge jump from Gordon, a catch from number 14, Burdett. Now catch is extra good, because not only does it send Parsons from Bedford Rangers to the outbox, it brings back in the first player who's out on your team. So we see Bedford Eagles with 6 players on court again. No catch this time. Tried to jump over it, but his legs just wouldn't hang up high up enough in the air to get over that one. Better luck next time, Burdett, but a good hit from Bedford Rangers. 2-ball attack down the left-hand side, manages to connect, and it's Bedford Eagles who look like they might take the lead here in the first half at St George's Park. 2-ball attack on Josiah. He makes himself a small target. They look to double counter the wing. There's a hit on the trailing leg as he jumps up. And Eagles in a commanding position. Single ball released at Wilkins, who steps inside. They communicate on the way up. Look to make a double counter. It's 2 single ball attacks, but the second one hits Grieg. And then a counter coming from Bedford Rangers does not reach Eagles. Is there going to be another counter here? He's coming up the court. And he just jogs back, knowing that they're not going to throw a single ball at him. They don't want to risk giving him the catch. There we can see one very high ball there. But it's valid. Always have to throw an attempt to hit the opposition. Needs to be a meter within their distance. Hit off the hand there, so Rangers just getting down the numbers 1, but it's not enough. As a single ball hits number 3, Stone Street there, and Bedford, Mighty Eagles, in the black, near side court, take the lead in the first half. 6-4, you get 2 points, of course, if you win a set. A few fakes there, and really good use of the half space by Wilkins. His winger in front of him, pressing up the court, meant there was a bit of room to dodge sideways behind him, and a fantastic leap there by Bedford Rangers, player positioned at number 2 on court. Early pre-throw. Gordon just lets the ball nutmeg him there, so no hit on him. Gives the ball to his teammate Burdett. Can he make a hit? It's Josiah who releases from the wing, but Grieg manages to duck down underneath that. Two balls released. One of them hits Gordon, but then there's a counter on Stone Street, and then, oh, a hit which deflects up for Esnuf to make a catch, and that brings back in the player who was hit for Bedford Rangers, and that means that they actually take that final short set as we go to halftime. They're going to get the 2 points from that, and we're going to go into halftime with things tied up. What an exciting score for us to finish on. If you're enjoying this stream, you can always leave a comment, say what you're liking about it, who you're cheering on, what plays you saw that were fantastic. And if you've got any feedback, I would be loving to receive that. You can contact me at Brew Cousins on X or Instagram if you're that way inclined. Coming into the second half, we will have Bedford Rangers near side of the camera in the teal and black versus their neighbours and rivals Bedford Eagles, and it's all to play for with things tied up at half time. I'm expecting an exciting second half given how tight the score is here. Now there's going to be 6 players on court for both teams, and it's up to them to try and whittle down the numbers of the other team until there's none left, or until you have more than them when a 3-minute set is up. We will play as many 3-minute sets as we can in this second half, and we'll see who comes out on top. Players move onto court to start the set. And a little slow start there as Bedford Rangers bring the balls back behind that ball return line to make them live, and then they can play. Single ball released down the middle from Stone Street. But a nice little sidestep out of the way by Gordon. Well played, Gordon. Single ball from Gordon down the middle, straight back at Stone Street. But he's made himself a small target there, and he just lets the ball fizz past him. Careful block there on the wing from number 10, Parsons, as he looks to eliminate Josiah afterwards, who is left defenseless on the floor. 2-ball attack, manages to hit the trailing. No, the Ward blocks that one. And they take 3 balls and they look to make a set play. Will it be Brown from the middle? Yes, it will. And he hits the leg of Wilkie. It bounces up, but nobody is there to make a ricochet catch. So Wilkie goes to the outbox. Fantastic hit from number 11, Brown there. But he is eliminated. Not able to tuck his legs out of the way just in time there, unfortunately. 2 balls released down the middle. They're going to get one back, and they've managed to press Ward off the back of the court with a 2-ball release on him. He was trying to make himself as small as possible and use all the court space, but his legs just went over the line a little bit there. Oh, 2 hits made by Bedford Rangers, but one of their players was hit in all that commotion. They are 3 players versus 2 up. Burdett not quite ready for that ball. Oh, single ball goes and hits out the Bedford Eagles man. They've got the double counter coming on now. Oh, bent back there, but he gets just skimmed as he sort of tries to limbo underneath that one. And really good honesty calling himself out there because he knew he was hit. Well played, Bedford Eagles. Hopefully you can come back and get the next set, eh? Shout out if you're cheering on Bedford Eagles in the stream. And get in the comments if you're cheering on Rangers in teal. Referee blows his whistle. Only 1 runner for Bedford Rangers, but it's fine. He gets them all safely and gets back. And they're allowed to come up with 3-ball. 1 released cross court, and then there's an after throw from Briggs who gets him out, but then the cover shot by Grieg gets out Brigg. So we're left with 5 players apiece. Oh, I thought maybe Stone Street might clip the legs there of Josiah, but he's got his hands down and managed to use the ball to block. Nice little side step inwards from Parsons. Trailing leg hit by Josiah there, good hit. Oh, fantastic running counter on the wing from number 1, Bedford Eagles, but there was a cover shot again by Grigg. Second one he's made in this set. Well played, number 7 there. Oh, a cross court from Gordon. Little split-legged jump by Grigg. Just goes straight through those legs, no hit. And it's Bedford Eagles who are 1 player up. They managed to get an exchange there, Josiah for Stone Street, so it's 3-2 advantage to Bedford Eagles in the black. Who is your money on here? Will they come back and tie things up? Early pre-throw and a line fault. Unfortunately for Parsons, just loses his balance. Couple of balls in there. Grieg jumps and then looks to do a running counter, manages to hit out. Number 11, I think it was, for Bedford Eagles. So he is just 1 player down here. Early pre-throw, another early pre-throw. Oh, they've called a hit and that bounced before it hit Grigg. He's going to look to do a running counter on Gordon and he makes the hit. What a set for number 7, Grigg. And he is pumped up. Look at that. Play of the day? What do you say? It looked like Bedford Mighty Eagles would take the set there, but it was Bedford Rangers collecting the points. And things are once again tied up, I believe, with 8 points apiece. Now I should explain, you get 2 points if you win a set, and 1 awarded to each team if you have an equal amount of players left on at the end of that 3-minute period. Now there's been a little stoppage here. One of the teams is called a timeout. This is going to be 1 minute break in play where they can just catch their breath, get a drink in, maybe take some new tactical information in from a coach, and try and apply that when they restart the game imminently. Refs have called them to line up. And the scores have actually been corrected. It's 10-6 to Bedford Rangers. High pressure from the wings, but there's a single ball down the middle, which is jumped over. Now will Bedford Eagles do the same? No, it's coming from the right-hand side cross court, and Josiah working back there, trying to get back as quickly as possible so they can't do a running counter-attack upon him. High pressure from the wings, they gradually go back, and good thing they did because Parsons attacked down the left-hand side, and Josiah was able to block safely. Another cross-court ball from Josiah. Blocked by Ward, high up I believe. And they've got one ball which they send to the middle. Single ball released cross court from Ward, doesn't hit the middle player or the player on the left hand side, but it was mighty close to 2 players. Oh, my goodness. Briggs with a running counter on 99er Snuff, who looked like he was washed up on the ground there, but he managed to make a block and it came up for his teammate to catch. Nice cross-court shot on Parsons there, square in his body, but he wasn't quite expecting it, so he couldn't make the catch that time. Oh, a lovely last-minute dodge down to the ground from Briggs, I believe. Oh, sidestep from Smith. And a nice post throw on number 14 by Stone Street. Well played, Stone Street, I believe, making the hit there. Referee calls that had hit the ground before it hit the player, so that would be no hit. Bounced, cross court, hits mid-on, I think. So it's a couple of hits from Stone Street this set, having a good one. 2-ball release on Stone Street. They look to make a double running counter on one player, but he hops over them. Oh no, he felt a hit there, so he's walked out, and it's Rangers with a commanding lead. Briggs throws one high. Rangers collect 3. He's applying really high pressure as Rangers release one early and high. Oh, and he's let 4 balls run to Rangers, and they'll surely wait and collect 4 of them and try and press home that ball advantage. They're of course 5 balls, but they don't need to finish it out because that's the end of 3 minutes, and they had more players left on, so they're going to take those points, and they're able to make some subs now. Seeing Grieg going and getting some water, and perhaps we'll see a bit more action now from number 9 Smith on the side of Rangers in the teal. And yeah, since half time I think they've taken all the points, and they're now 12-6 up. It'll be quite something for Mighty Eagles to turn this around, but it's not impossible. So keep watching. Middle ball not contested, so Bedford Rangers will take that. And early pre-throw came in from Josiah. Thinks he makes the hit, but he's got to let the referees call that. Single ball goes to the middle, and they plan to hit both the middle player out, get a bouncing catch off Briggs, and they also got out the number 2, Josiah. So that worked out pretty well for Bedford Rangers as Smith takes the ball and looks to apply some pressure. Stone Street sort of pops the ball up in the air, looks to make a catch, but it's spun round behind him and off court, and he is unable to make that. High ball ducked underneath by the Eagle there. And you can see why with the pace that Parsons put that in. He'll be throwing that at 60 miles an hour. So Brown and I think it was Briggs throwing at each other, but Brown goes to the outbox. And there was a running counter with a cross-court attack on Briggs, but it just went in front of him, no hit. Eagles want to get the ball in quickly. They don't quite get it in quick enough, and single ball released at him, but also one at the left wing, sending number 14 to the outbox. I think that was Grigg or Parsons with the hit there. Well played to them. They're one player up. Referee calls a pause in time just while we wait and get all the balls on court, I think. So in cloth dodgeball there are 5 balls, and the burden will be on the team with the most balls in possession to play. However, anybody can throw at any time. Early pre-throw, cross-court of Briggs, and there was a cover shot, came in at Parsons, but missed. Two-ball attack on the wing. Oh, and Smith manages to hit out Briggs as he charges up court. Well played, number 9 there. Loved that. Loved that. Briggs didn't seem to know anything about it, but he was hit on his charge up court. Oh, and again an early throw from Parsons, and the cover shot misses from Eagles. Cross court. Oh, a running counter from Smith is caught by Midan as number 1 goes out, but we've got Josiah coming back in for Bedford Eagles. Rangers taking their time to come up court. Single ball released at Josiah, and he running counters onto Parsons. There's no reply this time from Grigg, who's been fantastic with the cover shots this far today. Oh, a split in the air from Grigg there as it goes underneath him. 2v2, 2 balls have to be played by Bedford Rangers here. Josiah managing to keep his balance there. Oh, Smith is out meanwhile. Early pre-throw from Grigg. Josiah into the ground, and then Midan into the air. One of them was called out for invalid, I think, and we have 1 player left on for each team at the end of the 3-minute set, I believe. This will be confirmed hopefully in a second when the scores are updated by the referees. Now if it is 1 player left on for each team, then it will be 1 point apiece. And what we're seeing here in the middle of the court is all the referees and the line refs coming in just to discuss what they've seen, make sure that they've made the right call essentially. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a very special treat for you. We're going to be joined by England and Wales legend Ryan Neely. How you doing, Ryan?
Oh, good, thank you. Lots of wires everywhere. How are you today?
I'm very good. I'm excited for this game. It's been really tight. It was a tied up at half time, the Bedford derby here.
Oh.
But now it's Bedford Rangers with a lead.
How long's left, do we know?
I imagine there will be about 3 or 4 minutes left.
Ooh.
So we will probably have 1 or 2 more sets left.
Okay. I'll be honest, I've not seen a single minute of it. So, any standout players that have been pulling their team through? Or
We've seen some fantastic cover shots from Ross Grieg.
Okay.
And
I did see him win that 1v1.
Yes, and he was super hyped for that. He had a really good set that time. Now, some of these players you played with before for England. What can you tell me about them?
What we got? We've got Simon Parsons, Tamas.
That's number 1 Ward in the green if you watch it at home.
Matthew Josiah playing at 1 on the Beagle side. They're top level players. Been playing it for a long time as well.
And what's it like training with England? Because you've got the best players in the country from the top league all together going at it. Yeah, what's the atmosphere like?
It is really a great vibe. It's a great bunch of guys, and I've seen it develop over the years. I'm not part of it anymore, but it's still a good bunch that I've played a lot of minutes with and had a lot of experience at trainings with. It's brutal at times. You're all doing it together and you're all doing it to learn and grow, but it's just arm after arm, great top level players in all categories of the game. It's humbling at times. You feel like you're doing great things at club level. You go to an international training and you'll find your sort of, if you're not on it, you'll get shown what other people can do a lot better and things like that. But it's been a bit of a rocky road for England Clough over the last few years. I'm hoping with sort of my departure and a bit of fresh blood coming in for this year, hopefully they could sort of do something again at the Euros. I'd love to see it.
And who are some of the young blood that you're talking about that you're excited to see play?
So I'd like to see Tom Bowell back. He had a great Euros as a debut at Croatia.
Now this man had the incredible 1v6 turnaround against Italy,
That's
right?
the one.
Was that his debut game?
It wasn't his debut game, but
it was his debut tournament.
Yes.
Incredible. And now he plays for Derby Phantoms, in the Men's Super League, right?
And then we have, I think, Jamie Hughes at Meteors is having a great season, formerly of Nottingham Sheriffs.
He's a very flexible player, right?
Yeah, developed really well. He's very dynamic. I think he's going to be sort of if he gets in, he'll be more of a middle 4-5 player. He's great head on his shoulders, great composure, so it'd be good to see him sort of step into that.
And a 4-5 player, that's, if you're looking at the sort of team from left to right, you'd count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
So what kind of attributes do you need if you're playing in the middle?
I would say you need to be more of you still, at top level, Super League, International, you still need to be able to throw, I'd say 60 plus miles an hour.
Yep.
But if you're in the middle, you need to then have that dynamic part of your game. You need to be more of a survivalist. It's your dodge catch decision making which can really make it. It's all well and good being a middle, but if Northern Ireland come up and Adam Hill is able to rail a 65 mile an hour ball at you and you get hit, then you're not good for the team that much. You need to be able to survive, take your chances when they come. And then I think communication's often overlooked. If you have a quiet team...
If you're at the back of court, you can see everything, can't you? And you've got to tell your teammates who are on the wings and pushing up in front of you, being 100%. A bit more aggressive, what's happening. You've got to give them the picture of the game.
If your wingers are up court and if you don't tell them what's going on behind them and they release the fourth ball or take a 1-for-1 which isn't worthy of their time, then it can break a team down. And I think you see that more in Super League because even though a lot of teams have a great 6, the disparity between the top player and the lower player in terms of experience is a lot higher. So a game can go very quiet at times, and it's about how somebody steps into that communication role to control the game.
What kind of things are you saying if you're on court to your teammates?
Simple things about possession, where they are, at what point are they coming into court, so the caller knows when to make the call and who to tell where to throw.
Yep. So I'm always trying to do a similar thing with possession there. You're telling your teammates how many balls you have, because you're giving them that information which they can then use to make better informed decisions, right?
Absolutely.
One thing I picked up of you before, Ryan, was when a ball is coming back onto court perhaps and it's rolling, you give really good detailed information to your players. You say, right foot, Brew, or whoever, so they know exactly where it is coming. So that was Bedford Rangers taking the win there.
Yep.
They managed to clean up in the second half with Bedford Mighty Eagles just taking one set, and it finishes up 16-8. Thank you so much for joining me,
very welcome.
Ryan. It's really great chatting to you and getting your experience. You know,
anytime. I dabbled with a bit of commentating while in France at UDO.
And what was that experience like?
It was good. I did it with John Wilkie.
Oh, he's great. Yes.
Axel from France as well. Very
the
insightful.
really tall French
tall
gentleman,
guy, yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah.
He's a fantastic player as well.
It's a shame he's often had an injury, which means he can never go for a full tournament and sort of give his all. But I think if he just had the right sort of pre-season for an international tournament, he'd set the world alight. He really would.
Well, you've had a really long career. What can you say about keeping yourself fit or doing strengthening, or what do you do to keep yourself being able to play over and over and to come into tournaments and play throughout a long tournament?
I think it's forever a tough one when you're a player doing an intense club season and then going into international. There's no real what's considered like a rest period or an off season that a lot of sports that are like more professional have.
Yeah.
So it's about, for me, I always try and give advice to say, like, find something that you enjoy doing, which means you're more active off the court.
Yes.
Because then, if I said to somebody, you need to be in the gym 3 times a week, you need to be doing stretching so many times a week as well. If you don't enjoy it,
you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
And you've got to build consistency.
Exactly.
I love this. This is something that I've really tried to employ, and like some of the my teammates for Northern Ireland over the years, they have separate sports that they do besides dodgeball, and because they love that, that's like I think of whenever I'm doing dodgeball or like another sport which I'm enjoying, that's free exercise.
Yes.
It doesn't feel like work. Whereas if I'm doing sprints or something really dodgeball specific, it is work. And you do have to work hard at it. But if you're doing something that you love, then you're going to consistently come back and do it more and more. Yeah.
That's the one. And everybody's got different interests, right? Like mine's more like the functional fitness, CrossFit sort of stuff in the gym.
And did you pick that up off Sean, or is that something you picked up yourself?
No, I picked it up off myself, but then we both kind of were sort of doing it anyway. So we've had a lot of good conversations over it.
Oh, you don't compete with him, do you?
No, he's done high roxes as well. We've got a few players at Spartans that have done a couple of high roxes over the last month. That's something I'm going to look to do possibly next year.
All right, don't blow out a knee, okay?
Well, something I've had to sort out is both my Achilles. I had tendonitis, so a lot of my sort of focus over the last 2.5 years has been getting them back up to 100% fitness. And fortunately now, touch wood, if there was any around me, I'm back to like being able to go out and run again. I wasn't able to run, so like running for the middle ball was a massive struggle for me. So I'm back to like full fitness in that aspect, so I'm able to like enjoy going out for runs, which I've never done before. And then it means like my functional sort of like training, I'm incorporating like more endurance workouts where I'm adding running in or other cardio based movements. It keeps me durable, it keeps me healthy, and I like my mobility and stretching as well. I think that's a key thing.
Especially like the older you get, like I find myself doing more and more in the way of stretching and stuff for shoulder mobility, especially with dodgeball. Yeah.
A lot of people have shoulder issues. I've been fortunate that I've never had a shoulder issue, and I think like I've always been good in sort of like my strength and range of motion in my shoulders, so I think I'm covered for that. And everyone's different. Everyone's got a different body.
Yes.
Like, I don't have the legs as much, so that's why my Achilles always struggled. But thankfully, with a bit of mobility and stretching, everything's back as it should be. But yeah. So going back to dodgeball. We were Court 1, now have Storm 2 versus Meteors without a couple of their key players.
So who do we have for Meteors and Storm 2?
What, in terms of players? Got the schedule?
I'm going to be playing next, so I'm going to say goodbye.
Oh, right. Wow.
But maybe you want to continue giving your fantastic
came over here 'cause you were here,
experience.
Bruce,
Well, thank you very much, Ryan. It's
it's
always
a pleasure.
great chatting with you. And if people want to follow you or get some tips off you? Is that something you'd welcome?
Yeah, I'm more than happy to sort of lend advice and ideas for people to sort of like add into what they're doing. So
Where's the best place for people to find you?
my Instagram is RyanNeil99. That was my former number at previous clubs, so I've kept it as that. So yeah, give us a follow, drop us a message if you want.
There we go.
I'm happy to help out.
Chat to the international star that is Ryan Neely. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Ryan. See
Cheers.
ya. That was great. You're joining us at St George's Park for the Men's Super League, where Bedford Mighty Eagles have made the first hit. That was Gordon on Gittings, who just left his hands to the side, looking out for a catch, but didn't make one. Bit of a sidestep there to get away from the throw of Anderson. No hit, and then there was a retaliation from Briggs, but there was no hit, so it is 6-5 up. Bedford Eagles. Sidestep from Gordon, gets out of the way. Sood comes and tries to make a catch from an after throw. Oh, it's gone chaotic here. There's been plenty of hits. Britnell Craven cheering the hit that his teammate Fowler made on Josiah on the right-hand side just then. So now we have 4 players near side for Bedford Mighty Eagles against the black and white of Storm, coming up with 3 balls. 1 ball put in low against Briggs, and it manages to clip his toes before hitting the ground, so well done to Ndumbe for making that shot. 3-3. 2 balls coming in at Ndumbe. He manages to block one and duck underneath the other. They throw 2 at number 14, who moved himself into the middle of the court, so it was a good movement, but unable to block the ball successfully. So 14, Burdett is out, and Storm take a 1-player advantage. Simple ball blocked by Steve, who then goes straight back at Midder, who blocks it. He has the chance to throw 2 at Fowler, and the second one hits. That's Craven making a hit on the legs of Fowler. He jumps over the ball of Anderson there, thinks about making a counter, but instead they've chosen to take their time with it. Will they release 1 here? Yes, 1 goes at Stephen Dumbe, who blocks it back into the possession of Bedford Mighty Eagles. This first set has been a lively one. Anderson with an early pre-throw, and the sort of shocked Craven a little bit, who just released his ball somewhat haphazardly. I think it rolled forwards, so it was an invalid attempt. He was called out for that. Meanwhile, Ndumbe and Anderson managed to finish up, completing the set by hitting out Midder, number 10. Oh, okay, so we're at 4-0 now to London Storm, and we're going into the 3rd set. Single ball blocked by Josiah, who presses up the court to see if he can catch it, but decides not to. He blocks the early pre-throw from Fowler, keeps himself safe, and we still have 6 players on court for both teams. Of course, you're allowed to block with the ball in your hands. Single ball released down the middle by 14 Burdett. No hit. Sood collects the ball in the middle for Storm, and he tries to release at Burdett this time, who just flicks his head out of the way at the last second. He's called a clip on the shoulder. So he takes a walk to the outbox after that call from the ref. Sood ducking underneath the powerful throw of Gordon. Single ball down the middle from Josiah. He looks to counter, then a cross court comes in at him. He makes a catch, but are the refs calling a line fault on the side? Did that happen before the catch was made? I'm sure the refs are going to come in and make the correct call here. We'll see what happens. Walk to the outbox, so a foul was called by treading on the outside of the court, the line there, but the catch was made first, so Bedford Mighty Eagles in black have 5 players, as do London Storm, far side of the court. No hits there, and we are tied up with an equal amount of players on both sides of the court. Oh, nice little flurry of exchanges there. Initially, there was a great dodge by Midder. And we see that London Storm have come out on top with 1 player advantage. They've released 3 at Britnell Craven, managed to get that hit. Gittings dashes up the court to collect that ball, make a counter on Gordon. Very brave play. Midder trying to get the deflected catch, but manages to keep himself in court as it just bounded outside. He gets a pre-throw hit on Anderson, but it's Fowler who follows up with a hit on Midder. And it's a 1v1 here. Who is your money on? We have Craven for Bedford Mighty Eagles, who makes a jump over the ball there, and he has 3 balls in his possession, so it's going to be on him to play, but will Gittings go first? Oh, they go simultaneously. Both players just finding their balance on one foot, trying to make themselves a small target. That ball low into the ground. That won't be a hit because it hit the grounds first. And again, simultaneous throws. It's going to be one from Gittings. Craven looking to block. He's taking a more slow approach. He's got 2 balls in his hand. One releases wide of the target. Central ball is blocked back by Craven. And the time is blown for the end of the 3-minute set. With 1 player apiece, that means both teams will score 1 point each, making the current score 5-1 to London Storm in the white and black on the far side of the court. And the 4th set gets underway with London Storm in possession of 3 balls. They've made a call. Who's going to be releasing here? It's going to be one from the middle, but there's a fantastic lateral movement from Craven using the half space created by Josiah, who pushed up the court. Couple of fakes, and it's released by Josiah on Britnell Craven, who makes a counter hit on Gordon. Josiah looking to counter, looked like he was going to go for Britnell Craven, but instead goes for Anderson, who blocks it and then comes up trying to make a counter himself, but unsuccessful. So here we are, 5v5. Early pre-throw from Laverty, 57 London Storm, but they've released 3 at him, and one of them must have clipped because he is now walking to the outbox. Can Bedford Mighty Eagles get some more points from this game? A pre-throw from Britnell Craven managed to hit out Josiah, but the Bedford Eagles have managed to hit Britnell Craven at the same time, so they maintain their 1-player advantage. Couple of fakes, 2 balls released at Fowler. There's a counter, it went to the left of Midder and to the right of Craven. No hits there. They've only got 2 left in. They've got 3 balls. They're going to release 1 cross court. And again, Bedford Mighty Eagles taking a calm, slow approach. Safe block into the ground, and a counter on the right-hand side of the court as you're looking at it. Hits out Burdett, and the player advantage is still with Bedford Mighty Eagles, but it's only 1 now. Will there be a double counter? No, single counter on the left-hand side, but Midder's able to duck underneath it. 10, 11, and 13 for Bedford Eagles. Craven gets countered, but he's able to sprint back and get out the way. It's Craven again who releases. He's sprinting back, he's in the middle. The counter is onto Briggs this time, who blocks it up, calls for calm. They want to take a slow approach. I think they want to feel out this game with their players in the lead. Maybe get a win by timing out with more players left on court. 2 pre-throws in at the same time. Craven unable to block them both. Slow call from 13 and 10, and they do manage to make a hit. Oh, an athletic jump up by Briggs, and another jump to the side. Amazing lateral movement from number 13. Anderson with the 2-ball throw, the one which popped up in the air, made the hit on Midder, but it bounced in the air. Briggs was alive to it. He ran forward, did a knee slide, gets the catch, wins them the set, and he's going to take 1 set off because he's tired after that. That was a top effort from Bedford Mighty Eagles in the black to get themselves 2 points and to bring their score up to 3 versus the 5 of London Storm. Middle ball won by Bedford Mighty Eagles. They're going to just wait until it comes into their possession to make a call and slowly walk up court. Where's it going to come from? It's going to come from the left-hand side onto the wing, but that's neatly blocked by Ndumbe, number 20 for London Storm. Single ball released from the middle, Britnell Craven on Craven, who makes an athletic leap into the side of the court. Bird it down the middle, nowhere near the target though. And Ndumbe going for a counter, but he hits the ground rather than a player. Haddenby on the ball. Oh, amazing dodge from Josiah, and then he looks to make the cover shot on Britnell Craven successfully. Oh, high court pressure from Midda, who takes the hit on Ndumbe. Meanwhile, we see number 33, Sheehan, going out also. Could this be another frame taken by the Bedford team? Fantastic catch from number 57, Laverty, and Fowler hit. And Laverty with a nice counter, hitting out number 14, Burdett. Storm with 3. Eagles with 3. Cross court from Midda. Single ball at Craven, who makes a dodge. Laverty trying to catch on his way back. A line fault from Haddenby, way off the back of court. Pressured by Britnell Craven there. Got to stay in the middle of the court. Got to stay in your half of the court, I should say. Looking to make a catch that bounces up in the air. Is he successful in doing so? No catch, they're saying. Well, referees are going to come and just discuss that. There might have been a hit before the second one popped off his knee and then he made the catch. If that is the case, then he will be out and there will be no catch made. No player coming back in, so it's a big call for the referees to make. Important one that they get right. So they've decided that the first ball hit the ground and the second one did hit him in the knees, but because it popped up and he made the catch, the Bedford Eagle player is out and London Storm get an extra player back in. And they're going to time that one out, winning it by having 3 players left on versus the 1 of Bedford Eagles, who are unlucky not to come away with any points in that set. As we go to half-time, the scores are 7 to London Storm and 3 to Bedford Mighty Eagles. And I will rejoin you for more commentary in the second half. If you've been enjoying it, you can let me know at Brew Cousins on Instagram or X. Nice one. We're back for the second half here at St George's Park. You've got London Storm near side camera, whose middle player has line faulted at the start. That's to go over the middle line at the start as they're competing for the ball. So they're down 2 players already with Sood hit on an early exchange. Laverty is caught by Josiah, and also Ndumbe is out. And this is a disastrous start to the second half here on BT TV with me, Brew Cousins. Safe block by Josiah. London Storm left with just 2 players in. Fowler gets the pre-throw hit on the middle player, Burdett. But barely makes a dent. There's only 2 of them left in. Some nice lateral movement, but he had 2 balls coming at him, Fowler, and that's difficult to get away from. Now it's all left up to Britnell Craven. Nothing you could do there with 4 balls coming at you. Very difficult. So it's a poor start for London Storm there, which cost them that set. And things are looking a bit tighter now, and they lead by just 1 set as we start the second set in the second half. That's right, the score is 7-5 to London Storm. They're up against Bedford Mighty Eagles in the Men's Super League here at St George's Park. If any of your favourite dodgeballers are on court right now, shout them out in the comments. Let us know who they are. What do you like seeing them do? Single ball with Bedford Mighty Eagles is in the middle. That player gets killed off pretty easily. No casualties on the side of London Storm, and they managed to retain 2 balls in their possession. Single ball released, trying to catch Britnell Craven unaware, but he was too high up the court for that to connect. Dodged down low by Ndumbe after releasing straight ahead at his counterpart on the wing. Managed to make a hit. Cross court by Josiah, looking to hit out number 29 Ndumbe. Gets down low to block those balls. Single ball with Bedford Mighty Eagles again. No nonsense from Laverty, just smashes out number 2 of Bedford Eagles there. 2 balls again put at Ndumbe, who makes himself a small target. They managed to hit out number 4 for Bedford Eagles. And a double counter finishes it off for London Storm. They're going to go 4 points up, that's 2 sets ahead. As we push on in the second half here at St George's Park. Sheehan attacked from the off, hits him on the legs. Catch by Josiah. Fowler is out. Strong start from Bedford Mighty Eagles in this set. Couple of fakes, a jump and a kick of his legs out to the side by Britnell Craven keeps him safe, keeps him alive. Fantastic double ball attack on Josiah after he did an early pre-throw. He's walking to the outbox now. Couple of fakes before Ndumbe releases at midder. London Storm, 4 players left on court. Bedford Mighty Eagles 5. Single ball released down the middle. It's a strong hit from 57 Laverty. Another 2-ball attack on Ndumbe, who has again made himself a small target and managed to block it successfully. 3 balls going for Craven, or pressure of 3 balls, but only actually 2 released, and 1 hit him on his legs. He tried to kick them behind himself, tuck them out of the way, just not quite in time this time around. Lots of pump fakes as they come up, and a cross ball released by Midder. And Ndumbe pumping as he comes up, but it's Brittle Craven who released on the left-hand side. Rudland successfully blocking, and Storm have turned this around. They are 4 players up. Well, they have 4 players, while Eagles have 3. In fact, update, they have 3 versus 3 now. Anybody's game. Early pre-throw came in. 2 balls released. Managed to make a hit. Storm take the lead for the first time in this set. Play 2 is called on Bedford Mighty Eagles. They're going to release 2 at the wing. He's ducked underneath 1 and blocked the second one. He's pressed up the court but decided to wait for his teammates. They have 4 balls. They've made a call. Will they release 3 together? Early pre-throw came in, then they released 2. They managed to hit out number 3 of Bedford Mighty Eagles and casually stroll to the back of court. Up they come again. Early pre-throw again. Single ball released, and he's just tumbled off the back of court, unfortunately. Unable to keep his balance there. And despite the Bedford Mighty Eagles taking a lead early on in that set, they've not come away with any points, meaning the score is currently 5-11 to London Storm. Fantastic cross court, manages to catch out Brittle Craven, who tried to tuck his legs out of the way. Single ball released from Anderson, straight up the top. Josiah doesn't know what's hit him, but he's been smacked in the head, unfortunately. Midder releases on Ndumbe, who just keeps his balance, blocks it up in the air. Safe from that attack. Quick release by Ndumbe. He's managed to get out Haldunby again. Seems to be getting the better of him on this right-hand side as you're looking at the court. Nice counter by Anderson on Rudland. Storm with 2 balls. Single ball from Bedford Eagles goes into the ground, so of course that's not going to be a hit. Pre-throw came in early from the right-hand side, but was hit out in that endeavour, and meanwhile on the right-hand side another hit, so it looks like Bedford are going to lose that set, and London Storm giving themselves a little clap, as it appears they might be out of sight now. And just to stop any momentum, Bedford Mighty Eagles have called a timeout, and we'll take a pause for 1 minute. Mighty Eagles winning the middle ball. It's released at Fowler, who blocks. There's a retaliation from Lavity, but he gets hit out by Gordon, who then gets hit out by Fowler. And that's where we're at the start of this set. 5v5. Play 2 called on Bedford Eagles. Fowler jumps over both of them. Midder gets hit out. 2-ball attack. Fowler taking command of that play, telling his teammate exactly where to put it. It means they're up by 1, but not any longer because Fowler himself is out. Counter from number 37, Sheehan. They've taken the lead again, London Storm. Plenty of fakes at the front of court from Gittings. Early pre-throw there. They've collected 3. They've stopped Bedford Eagles making a set play there. And put plenty of pressure on. Craven just hopping out of the way of Sood's throw on the right-hand side. And he doesn't want to give him any respite. 2 balls in at the wing, but there's a duck down low. Oh, Craven tries to leap, comes inside the court, so 2-directional movement, which is good, but the countering players tracked his movement really well to make that hit and to get their team a 2-player advantage. Cross-court ball, and then a straight counter from Sheehan, just wide of the mark. Nice counter from Sheehan, and then a duck down low. Anderson gets himself caught out, and Gordon gets to come back in for that. It's 3 versus 2 now. Single ball high. Nice little jump there from Gordon. Looking very pretty in the air. Gittings unable to make the hit. 2 balls. Oh, but it's blocked up for Sood to catch. And the refs have called that as a set to London Storm. Middle ball won by London Storm, but one of their balls escapes back over to the other side, so it is Bedford Mighty Eagles with possession of 3 balls. They're going to release 1 down the middle, and Dumbe does a big dodge into the side, which is teammates really like. Oh, and he's ducked at the top of court, and the cover shot from Fowler to take out the person who pre-throwed by Bedford Rangers was good. So they've taken a player advantage. A couple of pump fakes from the wings. No hit from the 3-ball press that Bedford Eagles put on. Will there be one from London Storm? Early pre-throw, no hit from Storm, nobody out. Storm with 3 balls again. They're going to release 1 down the middle. They managed to make a hit on Gordon, but there's an after throw that hits out number 29 and Dumbo. Two balls blocked up by Lavity as he was targeted there. They've got 4 balls. Will they release 3 here? They're releasing 2 and then a third. There was a catch made by Midder. Fantastic stuff. Gittings, the player who unfortunately gave that one away, and it's turned things around there because they managed to get an extra player back in, and with the ball possession there, they've managed to hit out a winger in Fowler, who goes to the outbox, and Storm are left with 3 players in versus Mighty Eagles 5. Early pre-throw and then a catch, and he's out after that, so Gordon comes in. And Storm down to 2. Gordon hit out with a 2-ball attack. He did do some movement, he did do a sidestep, but well tracked by the London players. Cross court from Midder, trying to catch Sheehan unawares. Sheehan goes for Craven, who steps further inside, away from his attack. Now London Storm are happy to eat up the time here because they are up in the match. And they're in fact happy to lose that set because it's the end of the game and they've taken the win. Quite convincing in the end, but well played to both teams. Fantastic stuff. If you're enjoying the action here and you're loving Dodgeball, you can let me know at Brew Cousins on Instagram or X. If you're interested in trying out the sport, definitely check out the British Dodgeball website, find your local club and get yourself down to a session. It's super fun. In case you want to know what's coming up next, we've got Derby Phantoms versus London Storm second team. And I'm going to stick around for the commentary for that one. So once the players have warmed up and we're ready to go, I'll be joining you for some more Dodgeball action. See you in a bit. Fantastic. This one. Yes. Well, no, wait. Storm 2, no. This is my first Storm 2 com. Sorry. We're back at St George's Park for Derby Phantoms versus London Storm 2, and I am joined by England international star Finlay Britnell-Craven.
What an announcement. Hello, Brie, how are we doing?
We're doing fantastic. We have
we've
London
already
Storm
started.
2 and the near side camera, and they've gone down a player already to the men in purple, which is Derby Phantoms. Who are the players for London Storm who we should look out for here? Your club
I'm going
mates.
to pronounce everyone's name wrong, aren't I? I've only been in the club about 6 months now.
Yes.
So if I do pronounce anyone's name wrong, then I'm going to blame it on that. But from left to right, as you see it, we've got Chope on the left wing, doing a lot of aggressive work there. You've got Rob Clark. We've got George in the middle. Great dodging player. We've got, I believe that's Woody.
Yes.
Woody and then Tom Worrell on the right as well. They're moving around a lot, so Woody number 9 and Worrell number 8.
And we've got some international talents in this team as well with Woody, and
certainly for Ireland.
Yes.
And I want to say Rob Clark for Wales.
Oh, a fantastic leap inside by Worrell, but it's not quite enough to get out of the way there. And Storm go down to 4 players. They are at a 1-player disadvantage currently as they come up with 3 balls. Cross court, but there's a fantastic bit of lateral movement, and there's a counter from Derby Phantoms, safely blocked by Clark, 66 of London Storm. And they come up again with a set play. It's going to be released from the middle. Fantastic hit. And the fans at the side really love that one.
Worth noting as well is there's some international talent on the other side.
Hell yeah.
So it should be a really good game, actually. Especially as Storm 2 just took Meteors all the way. So they must be firing after that game.
Ellis with a successful counter on 25 Jeeves. 1-player advantage back to Derby, but there's a fantastic pre-throw from Woody, who hits out, tapping 25 of Derby, and we tied things up 3-3 here. A lively start.
Yeah, first set as well, so we see where the momentum swings.
Quick counter, ducked underneath by Woody, and then a revenge shot. Was that caught?
That was caught.
High up court as well.
I'm not sure he knew it was caught either.
What drama.
And sometimes it's just moments like that in a set that can completely change it around, but definitely not over.
Oh! We thought Woody had made the catch there, just sort of blocked by his own body there, so we didn't quite see that, and it looks like they'll be able to finish it up there with a reach there from the catch, sort of trying to go outside of his body. Perhaps not the best tactic.
No, but I think time was probably running out.
Yeah.
I've seen Woody make those catches all the time at training against me as well, so frustrated he couldn't make it here today.
And it's really good if the time is running out and you're down to the last few seconds in the set. You do want your teammates to go for that catch, because that is what can turn it around, right?
100%. And then obviously, as an opposition, you've got to be wary of those catches. And you've got to really look at your targeting.
Yes, so both teams will be looking to their bench for information as to where the 3-minute set is up to, and they might want to change their plays accordingly if a catch might turn it around. But we're at the start of the second set here. 1 ball into the ground by Ellis, so that's no hit. If the ball hits the ground first, then that's not going to be a hit. It has to hit the player first. Lots of pump fakes, and Ellis gets a catch. It just popped up in the air. Wyatt, unfortunately, we're calling no catch because he must have stepped back first and hit the back line, so he's out. Woody with an early pre-throw. Tapping tries to pin him back, but unable to make a hit. And London Storm 2 with a 1-player advantage.
Certainly, and Woody making use of that jump as well. He's done that 2 or 3 times now. And let's see if Derby cotton on to that.
Now, you're a player with a fantastic leap. Is there anything that you do to practice gaining height?
Oh,
another catch from Smith. He's looking to counter,
and I think that was
and he makes the counter. This set has come alive. Goodness.
Yeah, just as you asked me a question.
Sorry.
Let's concentrate on the game for now, and then we'll get back to that.
Wow, so Derby Phantoms taking a strong lead now. They have a 2-player advantage. Wyatt coming up with the ball. Single ball thrown, manages to make the hit. Well done, Clark.
Really hard as well, as a right-handed player, throwing from the left-hand side, getting that angle to 2 to 6. Really, really worth watching. It's something you have to train every day.
And there was a trade on the right-hand side here, Ellis for Wyatt, but that comes out in Derby's favour because they are still a player up, and London Storm are now down to 2. Clark reaching around for the balls, passes one out to his ball retriever. They have 3 in possession, so it's going to be on them to throw. One goes high at Tapping, who ducks down underneath it. Counter from Smith. And Jeeves ducks down underneath it, safely out of harm's way.
And time might be ticking down now, so players might be looking for a catch, and Derby are probably aware of that. Ooh, just as I say that, there was a pre-throw catch attempt from Rob Clark on the left there.
Phantoms able to maintain their 1-player advantage. And what can number 25 do for London Storm 2s now? Single ball, a little bit soft. He's just waiting for the other team to go, but he's got the ball possession, so it's on him.
Nicely dodged out of the way there from Owen Reed, not needing to go for a catch.
Really good decision making.
Very good. And now it's on Phantoms to throw, so let's see.
2 balls high. Oh. And they timed that out with a couple of safer balls as Jeeves looked to go down low and make a catch. So, jumping.
Yes, back to jumping.
You're a very springy man. I'm wondering what is the secret? What's the recipe?
I mean, one I'm going to have to blame on genetics. I've got very tight hamstrings, so that helps. But the other thing is plyometrics.
And what is plyometrics for somebody who perhaps doesn't know?
So you'll often hear a lot of people going to the gym and maybe doing strength training, lifting dumbbells and things like that, but plyometrics really focuses on explosive movements. So it might be as simple as jumping onto a box. And I know that sounds silly, but if you do it enough, your muscles and your tendons get used to it, and they grow and grow and grow. And yeah, hopefully you'll be springy too.
You gradually inch up the box to make it a little bit higher and a little bit higher?
Certainly. But yeah, if you're doing it for the first time, I recommend a soft box.
100%, because you don't want to be bashing your knees on it, right?
It's the shins that get you.
Okay. A bit of carnage as there's lots of cover shots coming in, but I can tell you that London Storm still have 6 players on court. Meanwhile, Derby Phantoms in the purple have 4. Storm tries to hit out Woody and succeeds with a bit of a disguised shot.
I was going to say that was really nice from Dom Smith there, looking like he was going to throw to the right of him and swinging at the last moment, catching Woody off guard.
Yeah, celebrating that with a little pa-choo!
Why not? Celebrate the small victories.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic hit down the left-hand side there by Derby Phantoms. They've managed to draw things up. London Storm now down to 4 players. Oh, dramatic dive in court by Tapping, but he wasn't even targeted. But, you know, better to move and not get hit than to stay still and be out.
Certainly. We've had a sub as well from the side of Storm 2 as well. We've got Jake Riley, who I believe it's his first time in Super League. So
welcome
to Super League.
Meanwhile, Ellis has made a pre-throw hit on Worrell, but he got cover-shotted himself, and he is out. London Storm 2 make a 4-ball call. They've got 4 balls in their possession, and Phantoms have elected to pass the balls between them. 2 balls, 3 balls coming in. He's looking to counter. He's going to go on Wyatt, who ducks down, makes himself super small there. Super small.
He's another one that also at training does that all the time and frustrates me to no end.
Well, you're a player who can completely crumple themselves into almost nothing flat on the floor, and you're a very tall man as well. So is there a secret to that?
That's a good question. I think practice makes perfect on those things. It's learning how to move your body in a certain way, because often when you start dodgeball, you'll throw yourself around, but often it creates a lot of injuries. So I recommend starting slow, especially on the backtrack. And a lot of people train sort of wall to wall, so there's also a danger of that wall coming into play as well. So
London Storm 2 celebrating a counter hit on Smith, and another counter hit. No, yes, fantastic stuff from the right wing player there of London Storm. That's 15 Riley.
Indeed, welcome to Super League. So that brings the score to 4-2, I believe, to Phantoms.
Correct. And London Storm 2, this is their first season in Super League after being promoted last season, I think.
Yes.
And
yes.
they've started off fantastically well. Oh, what a leap inside by Jeeves there. Really loved that movement, and he tucked his legs up and out of the way. No luck there for Riley that time.
Giving his arm a bit of a shake. Hopefully, well, this is the third game of the day, so it might be a little bit of fatigue.
Pre-throw from Woody, and then Tapping tries to cover it, but he's hopped himself just inside to get out of the way.
Yeah, you can see Tapping was a bit frustrated there because Woody was open.
And he gets the better of him. Yeah.
Great catch there.
Oh.
Great reactions.
So we saw one player sort of flick it up to the other there, and what does that mean in terms of the rules of the game?
So the player who gets hit initially is out, as per usual.
Even if I'm going for the catch and I flick it up to you on purpose?
Even so, I think that's called volleyball.
Oh, okay, yeah. We need to get back into dodgeball, eh? And another catch for Derby Phantoms there, and they've taken a commanding lead in this set. They are 6 players versus 3 up. High pressure from Tapping, single ball release down the middle, but Ellis able to make a catch.
3 catches Derby Phantoms have had this set, so Storm 2 might have to just double check on that accuracy.
Well, I think with that last one, we can attribute part of the success to the high pressure from Derby Phantoms on the wings. It meant that the 2 wing players who were not throwing did not come as high up as they could have done and fake as well as they might have done. And Ellis was perhaps able to read the ball coming in at him a wee bit better and make the catch a little bit easier, because it's a lot harder if you can't predict where it's coming from. But if you know it's coming from one player straight in front of you, that's your catching fundamentals right there.
Certainly. And we've all been on the receiving end of a ricochet catch and all felt the disappointment.
Meanwhile, though, look at this. Good work from London Storm 2. They've knocked Derby down to 3 somehow.
It was 6-3, I believe, and now it's 3-2. So
nice
yeah,
hit from Wyatt last one. And Wyatt hit out. Phantoms collecting 3 balls. London Storm have 2, just getting them into the ball retrievers now.
So let's see if Phantoms opt to try finish the set now.
Single ball goes high as Jeeves goes down to his knees. No hit. But crucially for Phantoms, no catch. Will we see another safe ball here? Yep. Down and to the right by Ellis, but valid within a metre of the player, so that's okay. And they've timed that out. So they won the set by playing a bit passive.
Certainly, and Phantoms are actually quite known for that, in terms of going up and then being safe at the end, which can be a very good tactic, and they've used it to their advantage quite often, like we've just seen.
Successfully there, wasn't it? And that gives them a 6-2 advantage into what might be the last set of the first half. Middle ball won by Derby Phantoms. They've got 3. Are they going to release one at the side? Yes, it's Tapping, who then gets cover shotted. There's 2 outs from both teams. Yes, and we're even at 4-4.
Yeah, that was quite frantic. Let's see if Storm 2 can bring it back under control with 3 balls in their possession.
Plenty of pump fakes.
Another swing round, trying to catch out the winger.
It's worked a few times, but not this time. Safe block by Worrell there. Ellis going aggressive. And his teammate Smith gets out Worrell. They've got a one-player advantage. Not long left in the first half here at St George's Park. Dodgeball Super League, fantastic sideways movement and block from Phantoms there. They're going to wait, take 4 balls. Plenty of pump fakes by Jeeves, but they're not buying it. He's passed it over to Wyatt. They might have changed the call. They might be going for ball. Yep, they are with 3 balls. One of them hits. Wyatt turns away.
Got the 1-for-1 though.
Oh, didn't even spot that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Got the 1-for-1 though, so not too bad, and it leaves with a 3-2 for Storm. Coming up with 2. The time was slightly off there, allowing Dom Holmes on the Phantom side to be able to block both consecutively. Maybe a call for invalid there, but the Phantoms take that as another set, leaving it at 8-4.
So I think we're yet to see the score be added there, but it should be
8-2
to the team from Derby in purple.
I was reading the wrong screen. Apologies.
Liam. That's chat.
Okay.
So we're at St George's Park watching some dodgeball, and I'm joined by the fantastic England international Finlay Britton or Craven. So might as well make the most of it and ask some questions if that's okay with you.
Showering me with praises, so appreciate that. I'm not sure about the performance today, which was against you, in fact. So
well, let's talk about the performance at the World Championships, because you were one of the players of the tournament there, especially in the mixed competition. I thought you were fantastic.
Back in Austria.
Yes.
So that was Austria last year.
What was it like to play there? What was the experience like?
Incredible, honestly. I've been fortunate enough to go to a few events now, and Austria are quite a leading country when it comes to dodgeball, and they know how to host an event. So I just want to shout out to Austrian Dodgeball in terms of the event organisation.
Yeah, Nicola Studeny and Max Golda and the whole team there did a fantastic job, right?
Yeah.
It's the biggest dodgeball tournament ever, I think.
I believe so, and that was partly because it was an open tournament, so any and all countries came, and they really did from across the world. So it was great to see, and always nice to play the likes of the USA, Australia.
Fantastic dodgeball nations, right?
Fantastic dodgeball nations. Some that were brought up with foam, but we won't get into that.
And you actually got to play in the Clough final, right?
I did
And
indeed.
there was, like, the whole sports arena was packed out, everybody watching that one game. What was that like?
It's hard to describe, but honestly, and I always appreciate a crowd, but honestly, you sort of zone in to the court. You clearly worked hard to get there, so you really want to make a statement and play as best as you can, and to do that often, well, I guess everyone's different, but for me, I have to really zone into the court, and very rarely do you get to appreciate the crowd until the end. And
yeah, you're just focused on the game and what's in front of you.
Yeah. Focused on the game.
Is there anything you use to focus yourself or to center yourself before you come on court?
Burpees.
Yeah.
Honestly, just getting the heart racing. Not that the heart wasn't racing. I didn't start the game, so coming on from the bench.
You've got to make sure you're warm.
Got to make sure you're warm, and it's always difficult because you don't necessarily know the pace of the game. Obviously, you can see what's happening, and you can make tactical decisions, and you think what you will do when you enter courts, but you don't really know until you're on it. So burpees.
And that's something I see from Stefan Leitinger of the Austrian dodgeball team as well, one of the best players. I remember watching them in a game they had already won, and he was about to come in. I think it was against Hungary, and he was in the outbox just doing burpees, getting ready to come on, like absolute professional, like very impressive, like getting himself pulse raised, as you say, and alive, ready to come on court and make some fast movements, I suppose.
Certainly, he's been at the top of the game for a long time now, and he really looks after himself. And well, he's a physio himself, so he knows what
how to do it,
to eat, to do, to train, and it really shows in his dodgeball ability. But we're now back, second half.
And Storm with 5 balls at the beginning there, and they managed to make 2 hits, so a good start for Storm, even though I believe they lost the first frame, so now they're down 2 points to 10. 2-player advantage though. 2 balls attacked. Oh no! Oh my goodness, there was 2 ricochet catches. Oh, ouch! A headshot by Worrell and Holmes. This match has come alive.
I was going to say, was there nothing that happened in that 5 seconds? Crazy.
We're going to see some tomfoolery by Derby Phantoms here. Perhaps a bit predictable what they were going to do there. Maybe telegraphed their movements a little bit too much as Paddock gets hit out.
And I think Dom Smith was the mastermind of that, and he ended up absolutely fine.
Yeah,
it was his teammate.
He's happy with it.
Teammate that unfortunately had three coming his way. Again, the timing a little off there from Storm 2, perhaps.
So would you rather, when a player is left in and has a ball in hand, go at the same time, rather than like delay balls?
Certainly, because obviously with a ball in hand, they can block, but you can only, well, saying that, I've seen people block 2 balls at the same time, but it's a lot harder.
Yes.
So if you've got 3 balls to throw and they've got 1 ball, the theory is they can only block 1 and should be hit by the other 2. There's some great lateral movement there from Tom Worrell.
I've heard full set from Derby Phantoms here, so Dom Smith will be trying to use the time here. Now, play ball's been called on him, so he has 5 seconds to throw, and he does so safely down and to the right of Worrell. London Storm maybe want to close this set out and get the win. Smith will be trying to draw it out.
Why might Dom Smith want to make this set last a little longer?
Well, because they're in a favourable lead, and the less time that there is in the second half, the less time there is for London Storm 2 to make a comeback. Now we play as many minutes, or as many sets I should say, as we can in the 15-minute second half, so we'll see if they can indeed mount a comeback. Nice catch there.
That would definitely help.
Oh, found the legs of Reed there. Really nice hit.
And Storm 2 seem to be changing a new gear.
Can I leave you? I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Finlay Britnell-Craven, who's kindly come and joined me on commentary. I just asked him out of the blue, and he's going to finish things off for his teammates here, London Storm 2, and I'm going to go and get warmed up. If you've got any feedback for me, I'd love to hear it. I'm at Brew Cousins on Instagram or on X. Thank you for your company, and thank you for answering so many questions. And if people want to follow you and ask you some dodgeball questions, you open to that?
Yeah, certainly. I'm on Instagram, just finlay.britnell.craven, I think. It's not a common name, so I'm sure if you look that up, you'll find me. And yeah, please hit me up if you've got any questions. Happy to help or hear different views. I might have said something that you disagree with, and I'm always keen to be challenged. But yes, we'll let Brew go because he's got a game to play.
Thank you so much, mate.
No worries.
Fantastic stuff. Peace out, guys. You're pretty good on the mic, mate.
So we've got another, just as I say that, Dom Smith is hit out again, trying to last a little longer in the sets to give Phantoms a bit of time. But Storm 2 seem to be getting some momentum now. The score is 10-6, I believe, if I'm looking at the right screen. So Phantoms looking for a rush, and Chope definitely blocks it. Leo with another catch on BP, which is how the start of the last set went. So might be looking to change it up. Phantoms in the next start of the set. Phantoms with another 2-ball release with 4 balls. That's hitting out Dom Smith. Looking at a 6v3 now. Tapping with a single ball release. And I think the fakes made it very hard to know where that came from. So Ewan was a little stuck on his feet. Storm 2 opting for a 2-ball release, very aggressive. However, has left Phantoms 1 player down, but with 4 balls. Storm 2 managing to get out of the way, which means they've got 3 balls now. Let's see if they opt for another aggressive 2-ball release or go for the single. Again, a 2-ball release, making it relatively easy for Phantoms to come back with a counter, especially as they didn't get the hit. Unfortunately, dodging out the way, Jake Riley steps on the line, leaving it a 3-1. Fortunate block maybe for Jake Wyatt there as he puts his head down, but sticks the ball out, managing to connect and save himself. We've got still the 3-1, but with 3 balls for Storm 2. Phantoms again opting to block safely away, and we're probably going to see a single ball safe release. Yep. Time probably ticking down now. Jake might be looking at a catch. Phantoms maybe looking to, tire Jake Wyatt out. But we're 2 sets down now, 3 sets down. It goes to 12-6. Not sure how long is left. I think my monitor's not telling me. Apologies all, this is the first time I'm doing this. But just as I say that, Storm 2 call for a timeout, giving themselves a bit of time just to reset. But that does give me an opportunity to talk about the game happening on the right hand side on court 2, where you've got Meteors versus Sheriffs. Meteors, of course, top of the table, and currently down 6-10, with probably a bit of time left. Meteors could claw it back. However, that's a very exciting game. So if you've got two screens to hand, I recommend turning that on as well. So with a yellow Storm 2 line up again, looking for a couple more sets now. They probably still got the time to bring it back, maybe to a draw, maybe even a win, but Phantoms will look to slow down the time now, and they do that very well. Winning 3 balls, opting to hold that quick start, again slowing down the time and controlling the set. That's a 1-for-1. And just a quick FYI, Sheriffs have gone 12-6 up against Meteors. And I'll try to flag someone down and find out how long long is left on that as well. But bringing it back to Storm 2 Phantoms, we've got 3 balls on the side of Storm. A great release from Dom Holmes there, hitting the toes of Tom Worrell, but as I say that, Storm 2 managed to pin down BP. I say BP, Ben Paddock. So we've got a 3-2 situation again. And Storm 2 opt to release 2 singles at opposite targets, clearly looking to make this set last as little as possible so they can pull back the sets. Yeah, and again we see an aggressive play with 2 balls released to Owen Reed, but he does well to block them out the way. Again we see Jake Wyatt last in. But unfortunately, free throw catch doesn't quite pay off, and Phantoms take another set, possibly pulling it just out of reach of Storm 2. But in a league like Super League, every set counts. You get 2 points for a win, 1 for a draw, but also the set difference makes a big difference, especially when you're in the middle of the table, but even at the top or the bottom. So it's all to play for still. Cross court there from Dom Holmes, trying to get Leo there on the left hand side, caught unawares, but fortunately managed to duck out the way. Another ricochet catch for Phantoms there. Some call it unlucky, but at the same time, players look to move their body in such a way so the ball pops up. So you might think it's a bit of luck, but quite often there's a bit of skill involved as well. So we've got 6v3. We've been here before, and Storm have done very well. Unfortunately, going for another. And we had a neutral zone clash there. I think Owen Reed and Tom Worrell were very close. Tom looking for the hit. So the referees have come in, and headshots. If they're on the back of the court, they're allowed in British Dodgeball in Super League. But obviously, from a safety point of view, we try to limit headshots in the neutral zone as much as possible. And so the refs have come in to see whether or not they decide if it was sinister intent at all, which I don't think it was, and if there was any mitigating factors as well. And it might be a blue, which means that Tom would miss the next set, or a yellow in fact, which I think has been bumped up for 7 minutes, and that would carry on to the next game, as I don't think we've got 7 minutes left. I believe there may have been a card presented. Apologies. I think people in the way, so I didn't quite catch that. So if you're on the live stream, please comment if you did see that. Another unfortunate ricochet off the block. And Storm 2 maybe looking a bit tired as the sets go up 16-6. They did put a lot of effort into the Meteors game, which was just before this, so that might have sapped a bit of energy. But don't take that away from Phantoms. They've been looking very controlled. Some powerful throws, but I think it's been the catches and the control that have really pulled them away. Just as I say that, another catch, a ricochet one as well. So Storm 2 might feel a little hard done by there. So that's a 5v4, but another good time 2-ball release from Phantoms there on Leo, making it a 5v3. Storm 2 with 3 balls coming up, looking for a single ball release. Pre-throw on Ian Barrett there, getting out the way nicely. And again, getting out of the way very nicely. I think he's quite famous for those splits, which are very impressive, to be honest. A great pre-throw from Owen Reed. And Storm 2 opt to step off, looking for a bit of time to claw back a set or two. So it's 18-6 there. And you might hear those screams, and I think that's the Sheriff's Meteors game on the other court, ending up 14-10 to Sheriffs. So very well done, Sheriffs. Very well done indeed. I'm sure that'll be on the live stream to be watched back again and again and again. So back to this game, Storm 2 Phantoms. We've got a few minutes left, so we'll see how many sets we can cram in there. Phantoms with 2 single ball hits. Chope coming up for a retaliation hit on Dom Holmes, leaving it a 5v3. A lot of pressure being put on Chope there, but he nicely blocks it away, collecting possessions. So Storm 2 with 2 balls. Looking for that catch, but still with a 2-player advantage, Phantoms. So Storm, and I believe that's the final whistle. So that ends Phantoms 20, Storm 2 6. I think it was a second half where Phantoms just pulled it away. Storm 2 maybe looking a bit tired there, as the single balls from Phantoms looked aggressive and hit a few sides there. So well done both sides, especially well done Phantoms for the win. And I will stop embarrassing myself and leave it there, and leave it with you all. I believe that's the final. I say that now. Brew, of course, is playing for Manchester Bees against Bedford Rangers on court 2. So if you'd like to watch him play, Bees have had a great day. They've had tough competition but been playing very well. And then on court 1 we have, I'm just trying to see who's lining up. We might have Bedford Eagles against Spartans, Leamington Spartans. So I will see if anyone wants to commentate, but for me that's it for today. So thank you very much, have a great time, and thank you for watching.